UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.
Are swinging for the fences. Oh my Lord, here we go. Here we go. Belizean Warrior is out for the kill. Oh, the champion with a huge head kick knockout. Oh my Lord. Welcome everyone to UNF 20. I'm TK Todd Kennelly, along with Chris Bruno and Dave the Schmo. We did it, guys. We made it to our 20th big show. Now, it's officially fall. Up the freeway, Halloween Horror Nights. Down south, Not Scary Farm. That's fitting because we have a monster card. So I'm wearing the Frankenstein pin. And I'll tell you what, guys, the fighters are going to pull out all the tricks, but there's going to be plenty of treats for the fans watching at home. 16 big fights, including 5 title fights, 2 in the professional ranks. Let's talk about that. The UNF Bantamweight title will be on the line. Anthony the Bully Romero has been unstoppable, coming off of the nutshot heard around the world, but he takes on a challenger in Brandon Michael Spencer, who comes in an undefeated 3-0. Your thoughts on the challenger?
Yeah, honestly, first of all, I'm just really happy to be here for UNF 20. 20 fights we've already got underneath our belt, and I can't say how happy I am to be filling in for my friend and mentor, Jonathan King, and can't thank you enough, TK Todd Kennelly and the Schmo, for helping me learn all this stuff. You guys are fantastic. But look, this fight with Romero and Spencer, these guys are going to come out blazing. You got a Black House MMA guy, you got a Saxon Muay Thai guy. They're all really well-rounded. They set up their shots really well. Anthony Romero's got a bomb in his left hand. He's willing to drop it on somebody. So those are my thoughts right there. He's going to have to come back. Spencer's going to have to find something. He's going to have to make it a firefight.
Well, let's not feel too bad for Jonathan King. He's on a cruise down in Cabo celebrating his birthday. But Jonathan, I know you're watching. There's going to be plenty of Donnybrooks. And let's talk about Anthony the Bully Romero. 4 victories right here in the UNF. 3 by way of knockout. This guy can turn out your lights in a hurry.
He comes forward. He's got the Bully nickname for a reason. He likes to finish fights. He likes to apply pressure. He doesn't like to leave it up to the judges. And he fights mean and angry, just like a pit bull.
And we saw it. Things got heated. The Bully flipped that switch in the weigh-in. He said, I'll give you a round, and basically said he was going to walk down the challenger.
Yeah, he will do that. Anthony Romero looks to beat guys up. He's not out here to like put on a show or anything else. He wants to knock guys out with that left hand. All he's got to do is start to get, maybe feint a takedown or whatever, get him defending that and come with that big overhand right. He's going to put him to sleep. Spencer's got to figure out a way to be able to get into a firefight with him but angle off and create angles so that he can stay in this fight.
Now, Romero doesn't get paid by the hour, but somebody that had to play the waiting game is sui generis Jesse Strader. He was scheduled at UNF 19 to face Cisco Rivera for the featherweight crown. That fight fell through. Things don't get any easier, however, for Strader, as he has to take on an alum and the first ever UNF champion, Albert the Belizean Warrior Morales, who's back to reclaim the keys to the castle.
Make no mistake about it, plenty of UFC and fight experience between both these guys. Both these guys want to taste gold. It's a main event here for a reason. Both these guys have some bad blood. The Schmo thought they were going to have some blows at the ceremonial weigh-ins, but fortunately we get to make it here to the cage. Both these guys are looking to finish the fight, and we expect fireworks here at the Commerce Casino.
Strader with 2 fights in the UFC, Morales with 6.
6 fights in the UFC, 2 fights in the UFC. I watched Albert Morales start here in this event, work his way all the way up, go to the UFC. He fought some killers up there. You know, it's not easy, and he's coming back here. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now. I'm really excited to see what he's going to do. You know, so he's got some beef to settle over here and wants to make a name for himself again to continue on that meteoric path that he was on earlier on in his career.
Well, speaking of killers, we were joined by Christopher Taco Padilla in the weigh-in show yesterday, known for that Jason mask. It is, in fact, time to fight on and, well, fight on. Let's head up to the cage and get this party started.
Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, bienvenidos and welcome to the Commerce Casino here in Los Angeles, California. We are live on Starfund.stream for UNF 20. Before we get to the action, a couple of special announcements from my partner in crime and co-host, Ray Cruz.
Thank you so much, Chad. UNF 20 is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission. Your commissioner and chair is Pete Villegas. Executive officer is Andy Foster. Cage supervisors for tonight, Feisty Angelica Reyes and Mark Relier. Judges for tonight, Felicia O, Chris Crail, and our referees who will also serve as judges, Mark Reyes, Frank Trigg, Mike Beltran, and Chris Lieben. And our timekeeper for tonight, Jill Trey. Chad, you think our fight fans are ready for tonight's UNF 20?
I think we should find out right now. You heard the lady, Commerce, California. Are you ready for the future of the fight game? Let me hear you one time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back to Todd right now. The action starts in just a few moments.
Thank you, Chad and Rain, getting set for action. 16 big fights coming your way, 5 with titles up for grabs. Cannot wait for that. We're going to start with lightweight action in the Rising Stars division, as it will be Maxime Amaya taking on Sahar Guetta. Both fighters looking for their first victories inside the cage.
Yeah, no, Gueda's looking really good. You know, this kid really enjoys fighting. He's training with Gracie Baja. You know, he likes to throw hands, comes out here with reckless abandon. You know, one thing he's got to do, though, he's got to keep his hands up and make sure he doesn't get cracked. This would have been a little bit of an issue for him. So he's got to keep his hands up, don't get too crazy, angle off, and don't move straight back.
All right, we're going to get the fighters to the cage, and we're going to kick this thing off.
All right, Commerce, California, are you ready for your first bout of the evening? Coming to the UNF cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner. Give it up for Maxime Amaya.
Amaya hopes that he's partying under the bright lights with his hand raised after this one. Has a couple fights under his belt. Couple unanimous decision losses to the likes of Christian Franco and Kenneth Morales. Out of Sept fighter head coach Tracy Hess out of Lakewood, California. We'll see if Amaya can turn his fortunes around here as we kick things off.
Certainly, and he's opening up this show right now. He's the first one to kick things off, 16-fight card. Maybe a little bit more pressure on him being the first one here, wanting to establish himself, get that victory. Having a little trouble getting to that warm-off shirt off.
Yeah, right, a little trouble with that. But listen, he's doing slouch off his back. This kid can throw up submissions off you.
Weighing in at 153.6 pounds, 6 feet tall, 23 years of age.
All right, this kid's got to keep himself at range. Got to set up his takedowns with punches. Stay composed. Don't get too crazy. But if he does end up his back, look out because he can throw up a triangle really quickly on you.
He is tall, he's rangy, he's got a 3-inch height advantage, Schmo, and you got to believe that will equate to reach as well.
And that's what you have to do. You're going to have to use your advantages, especially early on in your fighting career. You got the reach, you got to control distance, and let's see if you can establish that tonight inside the UpNext Fighting cage.
The skilled all-around fighter looking for his first win as we await the arrival of his opponent, the Minotaur.
And his opponent across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner, this is Sakar Guetta.
The Minotaur, so nicknamed because he said the bull is his spirit animal, so what better nickname? Half bull, half man, Minotaur. Also looking for his first victory. He's got 4 fights, all which have been under the UNF banner. 2 that went the distance, 1 submission loss, and looking to turn things around, but he's coming off a UNF 19 loss to Brian Navarro. Navarro now an undefeated 2-0, so he's fought some tough competition.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler. This guy's, also a great Gracie Baja, jiu-jitsu guy. So, but he comes into these fights with reckless abandon, and that's what you're going to see him. He's going to come out blazing for sure.
But that could be help or hindrance, Schmo, because he does throw with reckless abandon. As we take a look at his particulars, he has left himself open in the past.
32 years young, he's a brawler, fighting out of the pugilist MMA, 5 feet 9 inches tall. And Bruno, what are your keys for him to get this victory?
Well, listen, he's a pugilist guy. He's training with Thor Skanke. He's an unbelievable coach and fighter himself. He's got to keep this fight on his feet. He's got to utilize a jab to set up his shots. And if he tries to take him down, sprawl and brawl. There you go.
And you got to give this guy credit, right? He's looking for that success inside the UNF cage. You don't have success, but listen, it's not about how many times, it's about getting that first time, and that's what he wants to taste the victory for. So you got to give kudos to him for coming back out here and looking for that victory.
And of course, Thor Skanke always prepares his fighters. Thor fighters have a lot of victories here in the UNF cage. But yeah, I think sprawl and brawl is the key, guys. In doing some tape study on this guy, he's been susceptible to the takedown. He goes out there, he will throw some hellfire, but he has been taken down at will, and we'll see if that's something he's worked on.
Well, Thor's going to work on that with him, so he's probably going to have a knee to offer to you if you come in and try and take him down. He's probably going to knee in the face, do something, hit a nice cross face on you or whatever. What do you think, Schmo? What do you know about this guy?
But listen, if you get taken down, I want to see his ability to get back up, because we all know that every fight starts standing, and we all know that it's mixed martial arts. You have to be able to have all well range, and you have to be able to defend things, and let's see if he can mix it all in tonight and get that victory.
Here to set the stage for this lightweight Rising Stars battle, our own Chad Fishburne.
All right, fight fans, here we go. The following UNF bout is presented by Blue Sports Card. It is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UNF Rising Stars lightweight division. Our referee in charge of the action tonight, Mark Reyes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner in his 3rd bout. Standing 6 feet tall and weighing in at 153.6 pounds. Fighting out of Long Beach, California, by way of France. Representing some fighter MMA. Introducing Maxime Emissaire.
That's me.
And his opponent across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner in his 5th bout. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 156 pounds even. Fighting out of Tarzana, California, representing pugilist MMA and Gracie Baja Tarzana. Presenting Sakar the Minotaur Guetta.
Division. This will consist of 3 2-minute rounds. So again, these Rising Stars fights are exciting. Not much time for a feeling out process. Maxime Amaya, originally out of France, fighting out of the blue corner, taking on the Minotaur, Sahar Guetta. A lot of experience in the UNF cage, looking to score his first victory. Bell sounds, we are off and running. Time to fight on here at UNF 20. And Guetta going upstairs and downstairs right off the bat.
Yeah, immediately coming out blazing like we knew these guys would. Oh, now he's trying to jump guard on him right now. I don't know if that's going to work. This kid's submissions is really, really good, Schmo.
Yeah, he's already trying to jump that guillotine right there, but let's see if he can get an underhook, and let's see if he can fight his opponent from keeping him on that fence.
And I would think that that would be Amase's best bet, is to get this thing on the ground. You saw the shoulder butts there, looking to use some torque. There is Sahar Guetta trying for a little judo throw, and both fighters jockeying for position in the early seconds.
But Maxime Amaya, I think they should call him Le Serpent in French, because honestly, this kid on the ground is like a boa constrictor. You don't want to really be on the ground with this dude. As you can see, he's working very hard to get him onto the ground, which is his world right now.
And that's what he's doing. Look at him applying that pressure right up against the chin. Now he's got the lock right there behind the back.
Yep. Got that gable grip, you know, double underhooks like that, working hard. Now he's lost the underhook.
Fish that arm underneath there. Here we see it, the big throw again there by Sahar Guetta. And we'll see if he can get top position here. That's what his corner is screaming for.
Yeah, watch him off his back, though. Amaya is really, really good off his back. He's going to be looking for arm bars, looking for triangles. This is his world right here.
Yeah, he'll throw a lot of stuff up at you,
yeah,
won't he?
Gueda's going to have to throw punches to get out of it. But he's in trouble. Oh, he's out.
Might have been looking for a shoulder lock there.
Oh, making a full mount right now.
And trying to kick off the cage is Amaya and get out the back door. You better be careful. He'll grab a hold of a leg in a hurry, Schmo.
Yeah, took the back door out there, Schmo.
That's right, but look, now he's got a takedown of his own. He's looking to establish right there.
Got them all tied up. Final seconds of the first round. Again, these 2-minute rounds go by in a blink of an eye.
Wow.
One in the books as we head to the Schmo and the Schmo card. Your thoughts?
It's a lot of action, a lot of quick action in that. I would probably give it towards Maxime, applying the pressure right there. He was able to, not too much action, not too much damage there, but he was the one offensively looking for it, establishing. But the Schmo can see it going either way, but right now we're leaning towards Maxime.
All right, your thoughts, Chris. I mean, do you put some stock in the takedown by Sahar Guetta?
Yeah, the takedown's good, but if you see Amaya is throwing submissions up off of his back and put him in more danger than he is. And he didn't really land anything from the mount when he had him fully mounted. This kid's dangerous off his back, so keep an eye on that triangle again. He's going to be looking for it.
1 round down, 2 to go in this lightweight battle of Rising Stars. It's tough, though, guys, with these 2-minute rounds. You got to work fast if you're going to try and cinch in the submission and put this thing away on the ground.
I couldn't believe that the round was over already. I was like, wait a minute, what's happening here? It's over. 2 minutes rounds, quick, got to get to work.
That's right.
Bell sound, second round off and running here at UNF 20. Maxime comes out throwing a little bit.
Yeah, he's looking to headhunt. Like I said, he's got to keep those hands up when he comes in and kind of angle off with it. Pause the jab out right there with a nice low leg kick to the calf.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do against a taller opponent. You want to close the distance, you got to chop those big trees of legs.
Chop the tree, just like George Washington.
Guetta went downstairs with a couple leg kicks. Speaking of, we're going to see Eli Nadal later on in this event. He did a lot of leg kicking to Ike Musitz in that heavyweight title fight last time out. Round and round they go. Where they stop, Nobody knows.
Todd, that's awesome. Like, there we go. We got a good grappling fight going right now. He's trying to take some gas out of him, trying to get him on the ground again. But again, I feel like Amaya likes to be on the ground. He's actually almost would welcome that position because he's pretty tough and offensive off his back.
Now that the Minotaur's got him on the ground, I'd like to see him establish position right here. I'd like to see him rein in some elbows.
Yeah, working out of the half guard right now is Sahar Guetta, and Again, guys, you got him down. Now that's step one. Step two is what can you do with it?
Yeah, well, he's not staying flat, which is good. See how he's trying to angle off there? And look, he gets a sweep perfectly, right on time. That's what he's going to do. Drop a couple of knees in here.
Right in front of us. Got a little overzealous. Riding a little too high there, Schmo.
That's right, but now we're getting a submission attempt. Right? Can he get that hook? The hooks are in right there. Body lock.
Was wearing them like a backpack, like
backpack.
Yoda and Luke Skywalker
right
on Dagobah.
Exactly. Yep, there he goes. Back down to the ground. And look at that. Nice transition there. Nice transition from Amze.
Final seconds of the round. As round two, again, going by in a hurry. 2 in the books. Schmo, your thoughts on the second stanza?
And I think if it wasn't clear from the first round, I think it's certainly clear in the second round. Maxima able to apply the pressure, get the takedowns, very fluid and much more smoother in those transitions with the submission attempts.
Yeah, he didn't like staying on his back. Like I said, good jiu-jitsu guys are not going to stay flat on their back. They're going to angle off.
And let's take a look back at some of it. Take us through it here, Chris.
All right, so here he comes out. Guetta comes out blazing, looking for a head shot right there. Nice 1-2 that he throws. Back to the low kick. Tries to take him on the ground, but like I said, this is his world down there, so you have to be really careful. Look at it, a perfect sweep right there, and now he's in top control and gets after it.
So more of the same between these two. We'll see if somebody can pull something out of their bag of tricks here in the third and final round. 2 minutes to go to decide this one.
And if the Minotaur is going to take him down, he's got to be able to do something with it. You know, attempt some submissions, land some elbows, some ground and pound, because otherwise Maxime's already shown he can get right back up.
Yep, absolutely.
Third and final round. Can one of these two, got just starched with a jab.
Nice straight jab. Cracked him right there.
Yeah,
that one hurt him.
Well, sense of urgency here in the final round, guys.
Yeah, don't leave it to the judges. Like you said, the judges are very good. They know their criteria, but don't leave it to them.
I think Guetta's got the size and strength advantage in terms of being a powerhouse. But again, is he just stepping in to the world of Amase here?
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't want to kind of stay on his feet and beat him up a little bit. He seems to be getting that, winning that game on his feet. So I don't know, Schmo, you got any pointers for him here?
Well, I just think he's got to get heavy on his hips, and he's got it. Like I like what he's doing with his hands, get the elbows. He's just not able to establish control. But Maxime's able to use those up kicks now and find his way to bring this thing back to the feet.
Don't leave a leg laying around when you're in there with Amase.
Yeah.
And but I will say that Guetta is exhibiting some more cage control here than he did in the previous 2 rounds. He's pressing a little gator roll here, guys.
Oh, here we go. And he's only got a short amount of time to finish this fight, so he's actually in winning the round. But here he goes. He could find himself in trouble as he goes for a guillotine, but that's mostly like just to hang out of that position.
Yeah, really a nice reversal of position there by Amase, and we'll see if he can get something going. Try and go for a last-second submission, getting into that mount.
Into full mount now. Now he could rain down some bombs here and win this fight, I think, handily if he can finish him.
Gave up his back.
He he's got a little bit of time.
That could be bad news for Guetta there, giving up his back. You called it, Schmo, as Amase looking to go to work, but only precious seconds to go. But again, more of the same. Guetta gets him down, but then Amase able to reverse fortune and do more with it. As the final seconds tick away in this battle. One more great scramble to go. Look at that.
Wow.
If he had another couple minutes, I'll tell you, Amase is going to be dangerous when he turns pro and he's got a couple more minutes to work.
And you can tell on the ground he's comfortable fighting off his back or if he's on top. So I like what I see out of him. He's able to stay composed. He's got the length, and I think he inched this one out.
What do you think you got it there, Schmo? 29-28 maybe for...
Yeah, depending on what they do. If the judges typically gave the first round. But, I could see it 30-27 or 29-28.
Yeah, it could be. Very, very close fight. A lot of good scrambles right there. We were, fortunate to see some really good grappling there tonight. I kind of thought Guetta was going to come out and give him a little bit more fire on his feet, but he really wanted to take him down, get him on the ground, and I told you, watch out for this kid throwing up his submission attempts.
No doubt about it. This one will go into the hands of the judges at ringside. This Rising Star battle goes all 3 rounds, goes the distance, and the official decision upcoming. But great action. And again, we're going to take a look back at some of the action. And for the Rising Stars, it's win or learn, as both these guys were looking for their first victory.
Yeah, win or learn. That's the beauty of fighting amateur. When it's really, you know, as they say, it doesn't really go on your record. You're out here to learn. You know, I would say that Guetta should have stayed on his feet a little bit more, try and beat him up, because Amize is really comfortable off his back. And for Amize, you know, fight that takedown a little bit more, give him some knees, don't let him get him on the ground that easily. MMA, you don't really want to be on your back that often trying to throw up submissions.
Yeah, Guetta did a good job of getting this thing to the ground, but really just played into the playbook of his opponent when he did. Was in that man's territory there. Maxime Amize, as we await.
Amize le serpent en français.
There you go.
Yeah, as you see out there, Thor with this guy. And here comes Chad Fishburne.
Chad's in there, and it looks like we're about ready to make this all official as we head back inside the UNF cage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the judges' scorecards, please, a round of applause for both of these athletes. All right, here we go. The judges' scores are in. Judge Trigg scores about 29-28 for the red corner. Judge O scores it 29-28 for the blue corner. And Judge Creel scores it 29-28 for your winner by way of split decision, fighting out of the red corner, Sakar, the Minotaur Guetta.
You know, I guess they just, those takedowns and cage control, and the Schmo standing by to get a word.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, the Minotaur Sakar. You just tasted your first victory inside the UpNext Fighting cage. You let out a scream. What's going through your mind right now?
I worked so hard for this, and just to finally feel this feeling, it's so dear to me. I earned this, I worked so hard, and I'm just finally happy to finally get it. I earned this one.
You came out aggressive. You showed your striking. You showed your grappling capabilities. What are you most proud of for your performance inside the cage today?
I'm mainly proud that I had such a good support system and such a good team to have my back and lead me through such a great game plan. And it worked. It really worked. And I appreciate everyone. I love this sport. I love the MMA community, and I hope to continue on and make more friends here in the MMA community so we can all grow as one.
What is up next for you?
I think I'm gonna take a little break, then jump back into fighting. Maybe compete in jiu-jitsu a little bit, I don't know. But I just really wanted to know what it feels like to win, and I finally achieved that, so, you know, amen. God is great. God is great. Rest in peace, Natan Delivery. This one was for you, this dub.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner!
UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.
Coming up next, it'll be a welterweight battle as Steven Chavez takes on Mr. Nasty, Matthew Nestor.
Yeah, I can't wait for this one. I really like these kids. Nestor's a really fun guy to watch. He trains out of Legacy MMA. They've got a long lineage with Alberto Crane over there. You know, and what I love about this kid is he doesn't look like a fighter. It's one of the things I love about MMA. The guys that don't look like fighters that come out here and they can bang. And this kid's ready to scrap.
They're going to bring it. Let's get them out here into the cage in our own Rain Cruz.
Fans, are you ready for our next bout? All right, please welcome our fighter from the blue corner, our rising star, Steven Chavez.
the cerebral assassin, Triple H, but we'll see if Chavez can play the mental game of chess in there. Comes in with 2 victories, guys, and both of those wins by way of knockout.
Oh, yeah, this kid loves the brawl, man. You watch how he comes out. He'll come out swinging, and he's ready to go. But the one thing he's got to do also is keep his hands up and look for, throw some hands in the face before you shoot a double leg and get him on the ground, because he's got a very good double leg.
Weighing in at 176 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches, 26 years young. He's a brawler, independent fighter over here. Where's the water spray? Where's the Triple H tribute? The game, baby, where is it? Get some emotion out of him.
At least a crotch chop or 2, am I right? All right, but let's talk about his knockout victories. Had a round 1 knockout win in his debut. Round 3 knockout over Rudy Ortega Rojas. And let's take a look at Bruno's points.
Yeah, so one of the things this kid's got to do, he's got to keep the fight vertical. Keep it on its feet, really sling, get some nice combos in and angle off. Got to utilize the punches and kicks from range. Stay at range, cover up if you have to, and shoot that double leg when you're ready and get him on his back.
There you have it. Bruno's bullets straight out of Bruno's bunker.
Hey, man, we're in L.A. You'll probably get arrested for carrying some bullets around here, but...
I am still waiting for this water spray.
Chavez alone in the ring as he was in the weigh-in stage yesterday. He got ghosted by Mr. Nasty.
Yes, he did.
And please welcome his opponent, Matthew Nestor.
Mr. Nasty, Matthew Nestor, he's a character. Had a UNF 5 round 2 submission win over Israel Munoz. In his second fight, he lost, but that was due to a shoulder injury. It wasn't called as a no contest. And yeah, that was ironically enough, a chip on his shoulder for quite some time.
I love this kid. I got a chance to interview him. He said he's been trained in martial arts his entire life. They had a karate school at his preschool that he started training. That's how long he's been training, then transitioned to martial arts after training karate. This kid likes to spar MMA a lot. He's got a really nice up jab, and he can finish you with an arm triangle. So look out for that, Schmo.
Yeah, the Schmo thinks he's going to want to take this thing on the ground. He's got the length. He's Mr. Nasty. He's weighing in at 167.6 pounds, 6 foot 3 inches tall. Look at the height on this guy. Jiu-jitsu style, 22 years young, fighting out of Legacy MMA. But as you said, Mr. Bruno, been training since he was a young lad, and he's ready to make this thing a little nasty.
Yeah, no, this kid has seamless transitions, his strikes to takedowns. He's just got to make sure he doesn't try and overpursue the submission, keep his position, and doesn't give it up.
He's right at home here at UpNext Fighting. All 4 of his fights have been in the UNF cage. Says he hopes to turn pro soon. A positive performance here, a win, might set him on that trajectory as we're going to head back to the cage as Rain Cruz set the stage for this welterweight battle.
Set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars welterweight division, and it's presented by Coast One Tax Group. Your referee in charge, Mike Beltran. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, entering his 5th career bout, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 176 pounds. Fighting out of the Pacoima Projects, Stephen "The Bank" Chavez. And his opponent out of the red corner, also fighting his 5th career bout, standing at 6'3", weighing in at 167.6 pounds. Representing Legacy MMA and fighting out of Burbank, California, Matthew Mr. Nestor Nestor.
Lounging there like Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park.
Mr. Nasty is looking calm, cool, and collected with his pink mouth guard. He's just having some fun out there, and that's what you got to do, right, Schmo?
Is he going for a spar or going to the spa? He's looking pretty relaxed out there.
I think he's going to go get his nails done after this.
So Rising Stars bouts will either consist of 2 or 3 minute rounds. This one will be 3 minute rounds because both these guys have a handful of fights under their belt and experience. Steven Chavez there in the green, out of the blue corner, taking on Mr. Nasty in the black.
Yep, Chavez comes right out with like a leg kick right there. Nestor comes back with his own.
A question mark kick attempt there by Mr. Nasty.
Yep.
And changing levels early there,
There he goes.
I like it. He goes up high, and then he goes to level change. He's locked both those hands there, looking for that double leg.
Yep, when you get those hands locked like that, that's good. He doesn't quite have the gable grip, but he does have them locked, and it looks like he's getting good position. Watch his legs. He's looking to get position here, get a hook, and looks like he may have secured the takedown.
And this is where Mr. Nasty can be dangerous. He's got a submission victory. If he can flatten Chavez out here, Chavez holding on for dear life. And you got to look at there. You can tell Mike Beltran taking a good look here. Might have the makings of a guillotine here by Chavez.
Yeah, Beltran's taking a look. But again, good jiu-jitsu guys don't usually get caught in guillotines these days unless they have good leg position. And he kind of got a half guard position. I have a feeling he's just going to take his time, work his way out, and then he's going to start. Then he's going to have the position on him and start dropping bombs.
And that is a lot of energy that Chavez is using right now with those arms to try to get this submission.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood, a lot of oxygen going to that arm right now. And this is not a 2-minute round. This is a 3-minute round. So he's got a little bit more time to work, pop his head out. Looks like it's going to come out, and there it is.
You're right. And Chavez, to your point, Schmo, might have starched himself a little bit there. And Mr. Nasty looking to capitalize.
He's got the back.
Wow, he's got his back right there. Looking for the body triangle. He's got it. Looking good.
And fighting this guy's like fighting the Kraken, man. He's got some long tentacles that he can wrap you up in.
Yes, he does. A little octopi over there. With that body triangle in, that's brutal. You're trying to get air in. Now he's got it under the chin. He could finish this right now. Schmo, what do you think?
Might send him to Sleepy Town like Chad Fishburne said yesterday.
Oh, watch the eyes. There it is. And he's out. Puts him out. Wow.
Mr. Nasty. Exclamation mark right here in the first round.
Oh, boy, he's seasoned on this mat right now. Well, that happens sometimes when you go to sleep. He's going to wake up thinking, what are all you guys doing in my living room? We're like, actually, you just had a fight and you got choked out. That was impressive from Mr. Nasty, Matthew Nestor. My goodness.
I just like how Mike Beltran holds the mustache out of his way so it doesn't drape down and add insult to injury for Steven Chavez. But man, Chavez held onto that guillotine for too long. Once he finally abandoned it, boy, did Mr. Nasty ever strike like a cobra and end up with that rear naked. Let's take a look back at some of the action. Gonna take a good look at that choke, I'm told, here momentarily. Take us through it here, Chris.
Yeah, see that body position right there. Once you have that body lock, it is suffocating. You're trying to fight out of there. He just used all the energy what he had to try and finish a guillotine. And once he has his back like that, look at the positioning. He actually put him to sleep, and Beltran had to save him. Watch his eyes. As his eyes start to get glazed over like that, Beltran knows it's time to call the fight. He's done.
Yeah, I love it. Had that arm threaded under the chin. That other arm just pressed up against that temple. Nowhere to go but night-night.
Nowhere to go, you know. And that's the thing, is when you fight a guy like Matthew Nestor, you know, this kid wants to turn pro. Bunch of wins like that, he's going to go pro pretty soon, I think.
Well, this might have been the one to give him that launch pad. We'll see. I'm sure the Schmo might ask him just that. Mr. Nasty scores his second win. And the more things change, the more they stay the same, Chris, because his second submission victory.
Yeah, like I said, you know, training out of Legacy, you know, all those guys are excellent. Alberto Crane, you know, runs that school over there. Alberto's a UFC vet, fought in all kinds of stuff. He makes sure his guys are ready to go. Their jiu-jitsu's lights out.
We're going to take a look, Chris, at how he got in position to lock in that choke in the first place. Here you can see, went for that guillotine to Chavez, and man, look at this.
Yeah, he just held on to that guillotine too long. It's going to be very difficult to choke out a guy that's good in jiu-jitsu, which Nestor is. He's not falling for that. He knows that if you don't have the leg position on him, you're not going to finish that choke.
Yep, the proverbial quicksand. The more you struggle, the deeper you're getting back into the cage to make it all official.
UNF fans, before I announce the winner of this bout, we would like to thank once again our sponsor, Coast One Tax Group. And now, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this bout at 2 minutes and 3 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by technical submission, out of the red corner, Matthew, Mr. Nasty, Nasty.
Big win for Mr. Nasty. Some good sportsmanship being shown here. To the victor goes the spoils.
Yeah, it's one of the things I always love about the sport is the sportsmanship here with these guys. Just fantastic.
Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Mr. Nasty, Matthew Nestor. Walk us through that, man. You were able to lock in that body, get that rear naked choke in the first round. How good does that feel?
First things first, it's my mom's birthday, so happy birthday, Mom. Love you. Hopefully this will do as a present. Yeah, you know, that was the game plan. I knew he doesn't have too much grappling under his belt. So yeah, that's what I had to do.
You've racked up a couple victories already here inside the UNF cage. How close are we for turning pro?
I got to talk to the promoters. I would like my next fight to be pro, but not up to me.
Not up to you. We got to talk to the boss man, Mr. Buckner. And final thoughts that you have before you leave the UpNext Fighting cage.
None. I'm ready to get back in here early next year, get a pro win, throw some elbows and some knees.
Ladies and gentlemen, get up to your winner, Mr. Nasty. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. Mr. Nasty getting it done. Is he on the way to the professional ranks? I mean, we've seen some guys take that leap that came up through UNF, like Hamza Trad, the Syrian Prince, enters the pro ranks later on at UNF 20. We'll see what's in the cards for Mr. Nasty.
As nasty as he is, he still gave his mom a shout out for his birthday. So I like that and respect that a lot.
Coming up next, it'll be a super lightweight battle at 165 pounds. As Langston Butler, looking for his first victory, takes on Hakobyan, making his debut. Hakobyan only 18 years of age.
Yeah, you know, making your debut, there's a lot going on. Like we talked about, butterflies, bats, pterodactyls in your stomach. You know, it's a lot to go out. But this is what's so great about UNF is that they provide a professional atmosphere. So these kids are already going. They're doing content week. They're doing, you know, interviews, everything else. They're doing media day, all that stuff. They come in here very prepared.
Well, let's not make them wait any longer. We'll head back to the cage and Chad Fishburne to bring him out.
All right, Commerce Casino. Here's what I need to know. Are you ready for your next bout of the evening? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Coming to the UNF cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner. Put your hands together for Langston Butler.
Langston Butler making his way to the cage. Some reggae vibes here.
Yeah, reggae for the southpaw. I like this kid. He's got a nice straight left. He's got a Muay Thai background. You know, he's just got to watch, make sure when he goes to the ground that he doesn't get mounted. He's got to learn some escapes because I think that cost him in his last fight. But once he, you know, I'm sure he trained his grappling really hard to make sure this is what you do on an amateur level. But I like this kid. Look for the low kicks. He set up a big left hand for him.
He's got a submission and TKO loss, looking to right the ship here. He said it's time to scrap. I think he wants to turn up the fire here, turn up that flame, get that first victory.
Yeah, you know, good solid Muay Thai background. He knows what he's doing out there. He's got the reggae vibe flowing. He's in the zone. He's going to go out there and he's looking for a win tonight for sure.
Well, he seems loose, and Chris, he's got a couple fights under his belt, so he does have that experience. And his opponent, Hakobyan, again, making his debut. So that's, you know, where the nerves might come into play. Let's take a look at some of the particulars on Langston Butler. 6'2", and with that Muay Thai, might be looking for that clinch, might be looking to throw the big knees, take us through Bruno's bullets.
Yeah, so what he's got to do is basically set the pace with this guy, right? Stay a little bit at range, but when he decides to go in to make some pressure, put it on him. But stay composed. Don't get wild. Don't get too crazy. Don't get into a firefight right away. Feel what this guy's got. Feel his power, and then set something up with your combos.
Butler ready for action. We'll see if he can take advantage of any nerves that his opponent, Hakobyan, might have, but Hakobyan looked cool, calm, and collected at the weigh-in yesterday.
Yeah, no, he certainly did look nice and calm, cool, and collected. He looks cool and collected now. And sometimes when you're coming off a loss, it's actually liberating because you're not out there going, oh my God, I got to win every fight. Now you're going, I just want to win a fight and put the last loss to bed.
That was certainly the case for Sahar Guetta, you know. We saw that come to fruition for him one way or another.
Yeah, you know, he got the job done.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Put your hands together for Safak Hakobyan.
Savak Hakobyan, 18 years old, out of SoFit Academy, Pasadena, California, looking to make a splash here in his debut.
Well, he came to the right place. If you want to make a splash, UNF is a place to do it. If you look at this place tonight, you feel the energy in here. People are going wild. They are absolutely fired up for this amateur debut from Hakobyan.
Listen to this crowd. He's got a chant right here. Talk about making your UNF debut and having that type of crowd in your favor. Got to be feeling it.
That could be a lot of weight on his shoulders as well, though. Is it fuel or is it pressure?
Weighed in at 164.4, standing 6'1", 18 years young, only 18. Striker, fighting out of Enso Fit.
Yeah, look, this kid, what he needs to do is he needs to rise to the moment. Don't over pursue. Don't get crazy out there. Take your time. Listen to what your cornerman's saying because they like to play it like a joystick, which I love. And I look forward to seeing what this kid's got to offer to Langston Butler.
This time of year, a lot of 18-year-olds are wondering what they're going to wear to their senior homecoming. This guy's stepping into the cage to do battle in his debut.
Yeah,
hey,
that's
rather
right.
than doing the homecoming dance, you're doing the homecoming fight, baby.
That's right. Well, that's sometimes what you got to do, right? It's that time of year. It gets all time that seasons change. Get in that cage, get it done.
Well, he hopes it's winning season in his debut. This battle in the super lightweight division, going to face off at 165. Fight brought to you by David Sakarian Real Estate.
All right, fight fans, here we go. The following UpNext Fighting contest is presented by David Sakarian Real Estate. It is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UNF Rising Stars Super Lightweight Division. A referee in charge of the action, Mark Reyes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. In his third bout, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighing in at 103.8 pounds, fighting out of Fontana, California, representing Super MMA, Langston Kurumaru Butler. And his opponent across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner and making his debut. Standing 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighing in at 164.4 pounds. Fighting out of Pasadena, California, representing SoFit Academy, presenting Savak, the Terminator Hakobyan.
Terminator programmed for destruction, but will he get the victory? He's not looking for John Connor. He's looking for Langston Butler.
You know, he trains out of SoFit. He's with some great guys there. He's got great sparring partners. They got great grappling, great stand-up, everything. He's fully prepared to go.
This one will be 3 2-minute rounds. You notice the shin guards are on because although this is the third fight for Butler, the debut of Hakobyan.
Right away, coming out with that low kick.
Oh, nice teep up the middle too, Schmo.
There it is.
Now inside.
Butler fires back with some inside low kicks of his own.
Sure did. These guys are active early with the feet.
Active early, but with the shin guards, it doesn't. A calf kick doesn't have quite the same effect, so it's a little bit different on the AMI level. It's one thing to look at, and your submissions are a lot tougher with shin guards.
Well, these guys are not wasting any time. They are going right at it, toe-to-toe, up against the cage here. We'll see if either one of these guys tries to lower levels, get this thing on the ground.
There we go.
Look at that. Oh,
yeah.
beautiful
Like that
trip there.
Yeah, there you go. You called it right away there, Todd. There we go. Now full mount.
He's riding high here. Literally, he's got the ground behind him. They want to see Hakobyan get the finish.
They really do, but this is what he's got to do, is stay calm right here, not get too crazy, Schmo. He's got to hold this position and just take his time and pick his shots.
That's right. You want to work to get those hips heavy.
Oh.
Platinum, he's got his back now.
Boy, that was a nasty shot. Butler's in big trouble. This isn't going to last long.
Oh, my goodness. Dropping bombs. Oh, and that's all. That is all.
Oh, man.
Butler.
Butler. Better head to Bruno's bunker to get some safety. My goodness.
Woo.
Hakobyan was throwing with bad intentions, and the Terminator takes out his target.
Terminated. Wow, what a great debut. Huh, Schmo? I cannot believe that.
Can't draw it up any better than that. A first-round finish on top of your opponent. Heavy shots. Referee intervenes. You got the crowd in your corner. Doesn't get better than that.
Yeah,
Let's relive some of the action here, guys. There were some nasty shots there on the ground by Hakobyan. Take us through it.
Yeah, here you go. He starts to get a little crazy here, but he's dropping bombs, and that's it right there. Referee has had enough over that. See the positioning right here when he's got his back, with those hooks underneath, and he's trying to turn and get out of there, but it's just too much lumber getting dropped on his head.
Boy, that one, I mean, we could hear it came right up the middle. It was a nasty shot, and then just shot after shot. What an onslaught by Hakobyan.
Yeah, when he had that mount, that one shot, watch, boom, there it is right there, made him turn over. Boom, and that was it. Once he turned over, that's a wrap.
Yeah, especially in the fight in the Rising Stars division, fighter safety so important, and it just got to a point where Butler was just offering up really nothing in the form to intelligently defend himself. Just, you don't want him to eat too many shots. What an emphatic, dominant victory in his debut for Hakobyan.
No, that really was. He maintained composed. You know, he didn't give up the position by swinging too wildly. He put the pressure on enough, and in an amateur fight, you know that you're not going to let him take too many shots like that.
Got to think that's just how he envisioned it in his head. Let's make it all official. We head back to the UNF cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this bout brought to you by David Zakarian Real Estate. Referee Mark Reyes calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 15 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO due to strikes, Sivak, the Terminator, Hakobyan.
Pound and pound by Hakobyan. Given the trophy there by George Amarcian. Here's the Schmo.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, the Terminator Savak, your first career victory, 18 years young. What's going through your mind right now?
You know, it feels great. I can't put any words to. Yeah, it feels great. I have all the support I have. Thank you to all the teammates, to all my coaches, all the guys at Black House, to the coaches at Black House, my coach Savak. I want to thank everybody. I couldn't do it without you guys.
You heard the crowd. Everyone was cheering for you walking out right here. You can't draw up a better debut victory. A lot of kids your age are doing homecoming. You're doing fights. Did you dream of this?
Yeah, you know, this is my destiny. You know, we're just getting started. It's first win, many more to come.
What's up next for you?
Just back in next event, back to back, keep going.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, the Terminator. Chris and Todd, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. The Terminator living up to that name in his debut. My goodness. What a nasty, nasty TKO victory there in the very first round.
Yeah.
Who likes free stuff? Give me a hell yeah if you want some free stuff. That's what I'm talking about. If we can get the lovely UNF ring girls in here, you know what you gotta do if you want that free stuff though. You gotta get loud. What about you guys? You want some free stuff over here? I can't hear him. Can you hear him? Y'all can do way better than that. Let me hear you one time. What about y'all? Nice, good toss. That was awesome. UNF hat right here. By the way, UNF merch booth right over there. Nice. That was a bullet. That was a bullet right there. That's what I'm talking about. More UNF action coming your way in just a second.
Coming up next, a bantamweight battle here at UNF 20 as Zane Palasio faces the returning Rayshawn Roland. So we've got some big fighters with some dominant backgrounds making a return here at UNF 20. The Slim Reaper is one of them, and we're going to take a look back at some of his action from the past. This guy's an impressive fighter. 3 victories, 3 unanimous decisions. Nobody's had an answer for him, and he's back and looking to get in position for perhaps a championship shot if he can get the win here.
Yeah, you know, one of my favorite nicknames, the Slim Reaper against Insane. Gotta love that, man. These guys are, I'm very excited for this fight.
It's getting close to Halloween, and the Slim Reaper is always hunted for finishes. He is vicious when he gets on top with the ground and pound, and he's got heavy hands when he lands.
Yeah, he sure does, and he's a D1 football player, Todd, which you know about. So anybody that's been able to compete on that level, he's going to do well.
No doubt. He's got 3 wins in the UNF cage, and he's about to return there momentarily as we get set for this battle between the Slim Reaper and Insane Zane Palasio. It's up next.
UNF fans, please welcome our rising stars for our next bout, starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Zane Palasio.
Insane Zane Palasio. You might have to be insane to get in the cage with this guy because he's got a 17-second KO win over the likes of Julio Navarra, a round 2 KO win over Eric Perez. He's coming off of a submission loss to El Huron Daniel Labastida, but we know how dangerous Labastida can be on the ground.
Yeah, Labastida's a really fun guy to watch fight, so losing to him, you know, that's somebody that you're going to look back on your record and go, hey, don't mind that I lost a fight to him, let's come back. He trains with Fight Science. He's a good, solid pressure fighter. He's got a really nice 1-1-2 combo that he throws, so look for that combo. If he can land a few more, get a little head movement in there, he has a good chance to knock him out.
Liking the confidence I see right here. Loose, getting that mouth guard in, feeling the music right now. It didn't go his way last time inside the UNF cage. Looking for that victory, and let's see if he can right the train right here at UNF 20.
2 guys that love to stand and bang. Both guys are strikers by nature. So we might have a stand-up war here, or somebody might want to take them out of their own playbook there and get it to the ground. We take a look at some of the particulars on Palasio.
Weighed in 129.4 pounds, standing 5 feet, 11 inches tall, 28 years young. He is a striker, and he is fighting out of Fight Science.
Yeah, look, one of the things that he needs to do, he needs to counter punch efficiently. Like I said, he's got to move his head, counter, use his punches to set up takedowns, and then change levels. Go to, some kicks down to the legs, go up top, go to the body, set up your takedown from there. But look for the knockout at the same time. Threaten with a takedown, but look to land a big overhand right.
Remains to be seen. I think this bantamweight battle, 3 3-minute rounds brought to you by Dr. Level Up. Yeah, I was talking to Ryan Butler, who is, of course, the matchmaker of the Rising Stars division, and he said, yes, very possibly the winner of this fight will be in title contention up next.
Yeah, well, that's one thing we got to do is thank Ryan Buckner for always putting together such amazing fights for us. You know, some of the guys you haven't heard of before, you haven't seen them fight before, they come out and make their debut and watch, potential fight of the night potential here. Let's see what happens,
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Rayshawn Roland.
Time for the Slim Reaper to materialize here at UpNext Fighting. Once again, 3 consecutive UNF wins over the likes of Edward Water Chan, Noah Davis, and Luis Torres. The lone blemish on his record, guys, was against Desmond Alvarado. Desmond Alvarado is an undefeated 7-0 fighter that has 5 wins in the UNF cage.
And that is nothing to be ashamed of. Listen, this guy is ready for action. He was taking off his shirt before he walked down the stairs. And here's what you got to keep an eye on. He weighed in 129 pounds, also standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, 25 years young. He is a striker, fighting out of KD MMA, rocking out the Tech 9, baby. He is a beast. He is looking to unleash, and stay tuned.
Yeah, Bruno's bullets here, he's got to utilize his length, right? Kind of keep his range. Don't overcommit on his strikes. Don't let himself get taken down in the beginning. Give him a knee if he's on his way in, whatever. He's got a great boxing coach with Rob Gooch. His boxing's good, his jits is good, and he's a D1 football player. Watch his athleticism. It's going to be fun.
Guy's an athlete. I mean, this is pretty much a pick-em, a mirror match, if you will, because both come in with 3 victories. Both fighters the exact same height. They both kind of engage in the same style. They're both strikers. It's going to just be a case of, you know, who's the better man in the next 9 minutes, you know?
Just looking at these two, they both look tall, lengthy, twitchy. It's like a mirror image of each other.
Yes, yeah, that's one of the things I love. The 2 skinny guys in MMA going at it. I'm one for the skinny guys, you know. I've always had a thing about that.
But the skinny guys perform very, very well. Look at the Sugar Sean O'Malley's. Look at the Israel Adesanis, the John Jones, that lengthy, tall, reachy, wiry built, championship level material.
All right, here to set the stage, Rain Cruz.
UNF fans, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Bantamweight Division, and it's presented by Dr. Level Up. Your referee in charge of this action, Chris Lieben. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 5 bouts, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 129.4 pounds. Representing Fight Science MMA and fighting out of Los Angeles, California, Zane Insane Palasio! And his opponent out of the red corner, entering his 5th career bout, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 129 pounds. Representing KZ MMA and fighting out of Pasadena, California, Rayshawn, the Slim Reaper, Roland!
Great to see the Slim Reaper back in the UNF cage, where he has been very prolific. 3 consecutive UNF wins. As you take a good look there at the Slim Reaper, the crippler Chris Lieben in there to call it right down the middle, and there you see Insane Zane Palasio.
That's what I was going to say. We got the Slim Reaper, we have Insane, and the crippler all in the cage at once. What a scary night.
We know Halloween is right around the corner, huh? Fall season.
This one's going to be skeletons of fun, guys.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, already shoots a takedown right off the bat. Insane Zane Palasio looking to double up, and he does. Gets him right onto the ground.
Love that trip. Let's see if he can do something now with that top position.
Takedown there by the Slim Reaper. In control right now on Insane Zane Palasio. The Slim Reaper fighting out of the red corner. Palasio there on his back, fighting out of the blue, looking for some ground and pound as the Slim Reaper. Now, as dominant as Roland has been in the UNF, he's never won by finish, guys. All 3 of his wins have come by unanimous decision.
Yeah, let's see what happens here with Palasio. Palasio's got to kind of move a little bit. He can't just lie there flat on his back. He's got to try and change some positions here, get an underhook, and try and get a sweep.
He's not working real hard right now to really get up. But also, Roland, what is he doing with his position?
Trying to slam him there. You don't want to leave yourself susceptible to a triangle or an armbar. Looking to use the power.
Oh, shades of Rampage Jackson.
Oh, wait a minute, though. And that's what happens. You leave yourself open to the submission. He slammed him. He kept his arm in there, and he got caught, guys. We see that happen more times than not.
That was impressive. That was Matt Hughes versus who was it back in the day that he submitted from the standing triangle like that into an armbar on the slam?
We'll say Matt Serra for the sake of no, I think he ate a spinning back fist from him.
Right.
But man, oh man, guys, the power, it was impressive by the Slim Reaper, but it only served, that big slam only cinched in what I gotta believe was an armbar.
That is super, super impressive.
Wow, wow.
It was a bang, bang play, guys. I was about to say, in the world of professional wrestling, we just lost Sid Vicious, who was the master of the power bomb. But look at this, turned it into a submission. There you see it.
What a beautiful transition. Beautiful transition right there. He felt it, he hung on, he knew he was going to reposition on the slam, and there he goes. Boom, locks up the armbar, and you got to tap, no choice.
No choice at all. That elbow was bent sideways.
I mean, it was great power by the Slim Reaper, but you saw that. The second his back touched the canvas, he extended those legs and hyperextended the arm.
Yeah, that's that repositioning that you do. Sometimes the slam will get you out of there, sometimes it gets you in deeper, and that's what happened with that. That was beautiful. Beautiful submission off the back.
And you know, we're reacting to the slam. Credit to the official, Chris Lieben, who was right in there. He knew what was going on. And that is an impressive win there by Zane Palasio against somebody who's had a lot of success. Boy, that's got to be heartbreaking for the Slim Reaper.
It really is. You know, when you go there and you think you got a slam set up that you're going to power this guy, maybe even, so it was Carlos Newton that Matt Hughes did that too. Carlos Newton, but the slam actually knocked Carlos Newton out. So that's what I thought he was going for, is the knockout slam.
Yeah.
As Carlos Newton was going for that armbar, but instead it worked out in Palacio's favor. Beautiful jiu-jitsu right there.
We're going to head back into the cage and make it all official. Take it away, Rain.
UNF fans, before I announce the winner of this bout, we would like to say thank you to our sponsor, Dr. Level Up. And now, referee Chris Lieben has called the stop to this bout at 1 minute and 15 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by submission due to an armbar out of the blue corner, Zane Insane Palasio.
Pretty sneaky submission there by Zane Palasio, as the Schmo is going to get a word.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Insane Zane Palasio. When he was picking you up for that slam, you wouldn't let go of that arm. What was going through your mind?
He surprised me with the takedown. I didn't expect that. I was ready to throw hands. And I heard my coach in my ear. He said, stay calm, stay calm. I'm at the bottom. I'm not usually at the bottom. I'm usually working off the top. I don't usually get to use jiu-jitsu in these things. Tonight was the night for that armbar. Woo!
Super, super impressive. What is up next for you?
I want that title shot. I was talking shit to the 125er. 135er, you can get it too. Yeah!
Making a statement, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Insane Zane.
You gotta love the enthusiasm by Insane Zane. And now we are going to take you to the Smashburger Smash of the Fight. And what a smash it was. Smashburger Smash of the Fight. Here we go. What comes up must go down.
Kaboom. Wow, what a smash, but it ended up getting him deeper into the triangle, into the armbar, and that's a wrap on that.
That brought a whole new meaning to smash and grab. He got smashed, and he got grabbed in that armbar, which was the finish of the fight. That was the Smashburger Smash of the fight.
That was an insane smash of the fight. Just didn't go his way.
UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.
We're going to keep it rolling right into our next one. Coming to the cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner. Give it up for Andrew Lopez.
Andrew Lopez making his debut as a rising star out of Subfighter MMA. Downey, California. He's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and kickboxing background. Walking that aisle for the very first time.
Oh, you gotta love Lopez comes out to a little Black Sabbath, little Iron Man. Gotta love it.
We are joined at the broadcast position by Justin Gakowski of Real Eyes Recognize. Your thoughts as you take a look at some of the particulars on Lopez?
I love the song. First off, I thought it was a great choice come out for your first one, and cool, calm, and relaxed. And so this was one of the fights I was looking forward to watching yesterday after the weigh-in show. So
yeah, a couple bullet points here. He's got to utilize his reach advantage here, right? The guy's a purple belt and BJJ. He knows what he's doing. He's also a Naga champ as well. He's got to look for a TKO with his punches, his strikes, but don't sleep on him because even though he's a BJJ purple belt, the kid can scrap.
100%.
He does have a 2-inch height advantage, should equate to reach as we await his opponent.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome Arshak Tarosian.
So likewise, Arshak Tarosian stepping into the cage for active competition for the very first time out of LA at a storied camp in Team Oyama with Colin Oyama at the helm.
Yeah, you know, Tarosian's looking, comes out. He's going to come out blazing. This kid loves to firefight. His wrestling's really, really good, but he has a suffocating top pressure. Really like to grab you in the deep waters and try and drown you. What do you think, Dustin?
Yeah, and you mentioned earlier about his camp. He comes from one of the best, and so he's going to be no stranger to some violence. So he's going to be used to it, and he's going to be ready.
Take a look at some of the particulars. Now, in doing some research, the interwebs will show a unanimous decision victory over Rodrigo Coca. Apparently, a fight that wasn't recognized by the commission.
Yep.
But we'll see if that experience pays dividends for Tarosian.
Yeah, he's just got to pace himself. Don't come out there blazing right out of the way. Feel yourself out a little bit now that you've had a bunch of fights. Get a little bit of distance. Then throw some hands in the face, then set up your takedown.
Absolutely, and you would know. How did you feel when your first fight? What was that like coming out with a nerve?
Oh, dude, it's terrifying, but it's exhilarating at the same time. I told you guys yesterday at the weigh-in show, I felt like I had lightning bolts shooting out of my fingertips, and like that. There's so much power from what the audience gives you, and the fact that you're going over there to put your skills against another trained assassin every time you go in there. It's scary, but your first time, it's pretty overwhelming. And there you go, nice little bit of respect with each other, little knuckle up before the fight.
Hopefully we'll see some lightning bolts after this one.
Here to set the stage for this bantamweight battle, Chad Fishburne.
All right, fight fans, here we go. The following UNF contest is presented by The V. It is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UNF Rising Stars Bantamweight Division. Our referee in charge of the action, Frank Trigg. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 135.2 pounds. Fighting out of Downey, California, representing Subfighter MMA, presenting Andrew Lopez. And his opponent across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 1 win and no defeats. Standing 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighing in at 132.2 pounds. Fighting out of Montebello, California, representing Los Angeles Muay Thai and Team Oyama, this is Arshak Tarosian.
Tarosian's got some support in the house. You can hear it. Both fighters under the bright lights for the first time and UpNext Fighting, looking to score victory.
And it is a packed house here tonight.
Oh, it's packed tonight, and the Armenians come out to support their fighters, that's for sure. And look, we got in the ring, the cage, we got Frank Trigg, great fighter in his day, too.
Twinkle toes.
Yep.
It is Andrew Lopez out of the blue corner taking on Arshak Tarosian. These guys come throwing heavy early.
See, this is what I said. He's got to take his time, not get crazy into a firefight. He's got a nice little jab. Oh, nice low kick right there. And another one follows up, and the other one to the body. But Lopez comes right back.
Side kick to the midsection there by Lopez. This one's scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. So again, that lightning fast pace of the Rising Stars division. You notice the shin guards on as both these fighters making their official debuts.
Yeah, he caught him with a little bit of right hand on the entry right there. And there he goes. He's looking for, he's got double underhooks. Now he's going, grabbing the leg, trying to get a takedown here. Good defense so far from Lopez.
We'll see if Lopez can turn off the cage. He does, trying to connect.
There he goes.
Out of the, out of the break.
He breaks himself free from what he knows is a very good grappler right here. So he's not looking to get taken down right away. He's going to try to land a few shots here.
Lopez is throwing a vicious left. I mean, it looks like he wants to end this fight early with that left hand.
You can see some reddening around the left ribs there of Lopez. And I'll tell you this, Tarosian, man, he just looks like he's got a lot of power in that compact frame.
Yeah, you hear that thud every time it lands. And you've been glad you got shin guards on there right now, because that is not fun. I don't miss that aspect of fighting. Lopez changing his stances nicely, getting a firefight, eats a right hand there, but he's still coming forward.
Both electing to stand and bang big overhead. Left there doesn't find pay dirt. Back to the inside leg kick there by Tarosian.
Yeah, felt a little wind on that miss right there. You guys probably felt that breeze, Dustin.
I felt that. You can see those leg kicks might starting to be paying off. I tried to check that last one.
Yeah, it's getting a little red up there. Guys both missing with a couple of haymakers. I think they're going to need to set those shots up a little bit better, Todd.
Yeah, first round comes to a close. There were some gusty winds, but hopefully we will see some thunder and lightning as this fight continues.
Yep.
Let's take a look back at some of the action from the first round.
Yeah, Santa Ana's just kicked in on here as these guys are swinging. Even on their misses, we can feel the power over here.
Well, they call the Santa Ana winds, Dustin, the murder winds, and they were throwing with murderous intentions.
They both were. They ended the round both swinging for the fences, trying to end it for the first round ended. You see a great exchange there from both.
And here we go.
Getting set for our second round of action. Both throwing some leather. We'll see if they can connect here in round two. Again, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the Bantamweight division.
Chris, as a fighter, after watching this round, what would you do coming out to kind of settle yourself? It looked like both guys were real anxious, throwing heavy. What would you do coming out?
I'd do a Sean O'Malley. You know, you want to find your range. You want to stay at range. That's the thing, is these guys are getting a little too crazy coming in and firing on each other when you got to really try and angle off on your jab. Don't come straight up the middle. Angle off. So, like that's a nice 1-2 right down the middle.
They were listening.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, he was at range there, wasn't he?
Yep. That's what. See how he's staying back just a little bit and seeing what he's got to add to him. See if he throws something at him and then comes back with a kick.
Nice body kick there by Tarosian. Might be seeing some more crimson on the body there of Lopez.
Yeah, we're all looking for masks leading up to Halloween, so a crimson mask is not a bad thing.
Tarosian going back downstairs.
Yes, but he went to the thigh. Did you notice that? Because he realizes those calf kicks aren't having the same effect that they would normally have. So he's like, oh, let's go back up to the thigh.
Yeah, on account of those shin guards. That's an excellent point there, Chris.
Making a great adjustment with that.
See, back to the calf, but if he goes up just a little bit higher, he's going to actually land some real damage with that. That's one of the things you got to work out in your amateur fights here, is figure this stuff out. You know, there is some differences. Submissions are harder. Calf kicks don't really land the same way.
First attempt
nice
really
knees.
to change levels there. Yeah, trading some knees. And blitzing. Nice counter punching by Tarosian, because Lopez was throwing wildly there, Dustin.
Yeah, Lopez looks like he's throwing away wildly. Might be getting tired trying to end it. Looks like he's swinging for the fences.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you get a guy like Tarosian in your face, you want to kind of just put him away and just be, let me just land a big shot and drop this guy. But it's hard to do, right? Look at his range right there. Now he's staying at range, Tarosian, was what I was saying he needs to do if he wants to win this fight, and lands a big right hand right there off the counter.
And Tarosian, every time Lopez comes in, he's hitting him with a jab or hitting him with a 1-2, and then when he gets in distance, he's dropping that leg kick, so he's really doing a great job of changing it up and keeping Lopez guessing.
Nice jab there, and again, doubles up on it. Tarosian is really dictating the pace here in the second round as the second round comes to a close. And Dustin, your thoughts after 2?
I think that Tarosian in the second round really started to establish the pace a little bit more, and you started to set the tone on him, and I think you could see, you know, not the experience, but it looked like he had a little more experience, maybe from his camp, that he started to exert himself a little bit more, sticking to more of his fight.
Let's take a look back at some of the action and see exactly what you're talking about there.
Look at these guys just exchanging, getting into grappling. You know, this is what happens in your amateur fights a lot of times. You come out like that, but then you make an adjustment. That's what you want to do, is have your fighter make an adjustment as he goes into the next rounds.
I think that might have been a little bit of a desperation takedown attempt, though, by Andrew Lopez, and one that didn't come to fruition.
This is a very close fight, right? We don't know which way this is going. What would you tell your fighters coming out in this last round?
Well, I would say for Lopez, he's got to slow his pace down. Don't get these wild shots. Go up the middle, but move your head offline as you do it and close the distance, right? For Tarosian, I think he's really figured out what he needs to do is stay at range, look for some nice combos, set him up, maybe an uppercut, and as he comes in on him with those wingy right hands.
Throwing the big looping left hook there was Andrew Lopez.
Nice little up jab that he threw right there. He saw that. Saw something up the middle. Oh, comes back with another straight right. See, he's pulling and firing. That's what you want to do right now. He's really finding his range and feeling good about himself right now as a fighter. What do you think Dustin Lopez has to do here?
I like Lopez. I feel like he's landing more strikes when he goes southpaw. It feels like he's having better success with the strikes when he goes back to southpaw. I'd like to see him do that and be a little more aggressive, but a controlled aggressive, right?
Yep.
Throw 1-2 strikes, throw a few more combos. It seems like he's just trying to land that one punch and not set it up as much. But I feel like every time he goes to orthodox, he's getting caught, and when he goes to that southpaw, he's landing with that left.
Lopez was looking to counterpunch there. He's thrown a kick or two in as well. A little bit more measured here in this round.
Yeah, that was a nice 1-1-2 that he threw, but if you look at Tarosian, just back straight off of it, just did a little slip and fire. There he goes, catch him with a jab on the way in. See, he's really found his range now. I think that Lopez might have to shoot a double right here, try and flatten him on his back and land some elbows here and try and put him away.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Tarosian almost has that Gulo Manassian just look to his body. I mean, even if you did hit him, I think the guy looks like he probably has a granite shin.
Yeah, he's not a guy that minds getting hit. I tell people the first time you get hit, as you think you want to fight, some people go, oh my God, I don't want ever that to happen again. Other people go, oh, that was kind of cool. Let's see what happened if I hit you.
He has found a home for that jab now.
Yeah. Yeah, he really is. He's found his range. Look at, he's just really easily snapping it. Oh, but he gets countered with a big left, straight left from Lopez right there. Very nice, Lopez. Like you said, out of the southpaw stance too, Dustin.
Oh, boy, those arms were getting real low there on both. Oh, a little extra one up the middle.
We got overtime.
Yeah.
Wow, right.
Fireworks there at the end of the round. And, man, we'll see if these two push the pace as this continues. Your thoughts after the round as we take a look back at some of the action, guys, as well.
Yeah, look at, here's Tarosian, finds his range right here. Pap, just stick in that jab. Stick, see how he moves? Boom. His head's moving offline when he throws the right hand, and again, 1-2 is there for him. Lopez just getting a little too wild, a little too wingy there. Don't you think, Dustin?
Yeah, a little too, and I think Lopez just didn't really find his range, and so he was getting a little wild and almost predictable. So he kept throwing the same shot over and over and over, so it's easy for him to get out of the range of that.
Lopez is all smiles, though.
Yep. Looks like it's going to a decision here, and we'll see what these guys have to say, the judges. You know, people like to give judges a hard time, but people don't realize how good our judges are with CSAC. We're incredible over here. They have very big criteria of who gets to be a judge, a referee, all that stuff.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But I just think the precision striking was to the favor of Terosian there. As you mentioned, Dustin, he found a home for his jab, and he would land it and then do a great job of avoiding the counter shot by Lopez. And I think it was the winning recipe. We'll see if it equates to a victory as this one goes to the cards.
I think he really exerted himself in the second and third round. You could really see that he established, even the center of the ring, he found a home for that jab. He really dictated the pace, the kicks, the strikes. He changed them up, everything, kept him guessing. I thought the first round was very close. The second and third was heavy in his favor.
Yeah, he was really, just moving off of it, found his range really nicely. And I like the way that he put that fight together in the last 2 rounds. Looked really good.
And Lopez, he fought a great fight as well, right? He found a couple shots, right? He found a home for it. He could really.
And we're going to go back into Chad Fishburne. Then we'll break this down a little bit more after that, as Frank Trigg ready to raise the arm in victory on one of these two competitors.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this bout was presented to you by The V. Before we go to the judges' scorecards, a round of applause for both of these athletes, please. The judges' scores are as follows: 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. All for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, our shot to
Well, the fastest way between 2 points is a straight line. And Terosian was throwing those straight jabs, straight punches. They were getting through the looping shots of Lopez, not so much, as the Schmo is standing by. Look at this great sportsmanship here.
Yep, absolutely.
You gotta love the sportsmanship. Arshan, you got the victory. All judges, give it to you. We got a translator here right now. He was able to establish his game plan. He was able to get off shots. How does he feel about his performance this evening?
Այսօր ինչ որ արեցիր, ինչ ես կարծում դրանից։ Ես պատրաստեմ լուբոյ տոտան ինձ լուբոյ մեկին։ I'm ready for any fight. You can match me up with anybody.
What went well for you today?
Այսօր քո համար ինչը լավ գնաց։ Ամեն ինչը։ Բարբեն մի քիչ գնաց, բայց մյուսին հաստատ շատ լավ կեթա։ Everything went well. Wrestling, probably a little more. It would have been better if it was a little more.
What is up next for you?
Մույս քո քայլը ինչ ալնելու։ Ունտան կարեմ։ December.
He wants to return for the next card in December. UNF 21. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your winner. Todd and Chris, back to you.
All right, thank you, Smo. Terosian successful in his debut. And banking 3 rounds in the process, not so bad as well. Just valuable experience in your debut and getting your timing down.
We're going to see a lot more of him, that's for sure. You can see when a kid like this, it comes out of the pedigree that he does. I really like the way that he pulled and fired. That was the one thing that he found in the fight, is how to pull and fire. He didn't walk straight back. He just went back and then came back and fired a 1-2, like you said, Dustin, straight down the middle.
Yeah, and I think Lopez could really learn from that fight, right? It really could. He could really, learn from that fight and, move on, because he showed a lot of heart, right? Even, into the third round, he was still swinging. He was still trying to finish the fight, and you love to see that, and you love to see, where you could grow from that.
Where we're gonna go from that is a lightweight battle, as we're gonna keep the action rolling here, as Brendan, the cleaner Farnsworth, returns to the UNF cage. He's a perfect 2-0, taking on Sakar. It's up next. And we take a look back here, and Brendan, the cleaner Farnsworth, both of his 2 victories coming at UpNext Fighting, as we take a look at some of his highlights here.
Yeah, man, I look forward to this kid, Brendan Farnsworth's fight here. Really fun guy to watch. He's already got 2 wins out there. He trains with Henner Gracie, Brian Ortega. He's just got excellent jiu-jitsu. And he feels like he likes to beat you up on the ground and make you pay for it, make you suffer.
And you just mentioned Two great jiu-jitsu players right there. T-City, Brian Ortega, he just fought the other week at the Sphere. It didn't go his way, but he's one of the most electrifying fighters in the UFC. So you know Farnsworth is going to have the submissions in his arsenal.
Well, we just took a good look at one of them, a round one submission win over Joseph Velasquez, but we're going to bring these two fighters out, and to do that, Rain Cruz.
UNF fans, please welcome our fighters for our next bout. Starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Hadi Sakar.
Well, we took a good look at Farnsworth. Let's take a look at Hadi Sakar, the opposition, 28 years old, out of Buena Park. And Buena Park Martial Arts Academy is where he's been doing his training, a striker. He's got 2 victories, 2 unanimous decisions over the likes of Ardano Oliva and Sergio David Ceja. And, he said in his pre-fight interview, guys, said, I'm one of the best. And once I get past myself, people will see what I'm capable of.
Yeah, well, look, Sakar's a great wrestler. He's got really good kicks. He's got knees from the clinch. That's what you got to watch out for, the knees up with the clinch from him up the middle, and then can set up his big overhand right.
And Sakar has 4 more fights experience under his belt than his opponent Farnsworth as we take a look at some of his stats.
Yeah, he weighed in 153.6 pounds, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He is a striker, 28 years young, fighting out of Buena Park Martial Arts Academy.
Yeah, so Bruno's Bullets, keep the fight on its feet. Get behind the jab, avoid getting taken down. I think this guy likes to throw knees off, out of the clinch and everything else. He's not going to mess around being down on the ground right now, if he can help it.
Both of the fighters in this lightweight battle come in with 2 victories under their belt, looking for a third, as Hadi Sakar get ready to step into the UNF cage for battle.
Well, he's fired up, ready to go, looking good. Doesn't look nervous at all. Bunch of fights under his belt already.
Let's meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Brendan Farnsworth.
Brendan the Cleaner Farnsworth, so nicknamed because of some of the custodial jobs and stuff he did outside the cage, but it fits for him because he's been cleaning up the competition inside the cage.
Yeah, he loves this stuff. He really, really likes to fight. Watch how calm this guy is in there. He's very, very, very calm, very balanced, and methodical about the way he goes after you.
And when you train with the excellency that he trains with, you gotta be cool, calm, and collected. You know he's seeing the best of competition inside the cage. And look at this guy. What's that, smiley faces in his hair? We love it. And he got Brian Ortega with the crutches from a couple weeks ago. Man, he got some devastating leg kicks in the fight with Diego Lopez. But you can see the brothership and the bondship. He's here in his corner. And look at Farnsworth, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, 153.8 pounds, 24 years young. He is a technician training out of Gracie University and Huntington Beach Ultimate Training Center. Bruno's Bullets, take it away.
He's got to get after him at an aggressive pace. He's got to improvise and adapt. Don't get too sloppy with his striking. Wait to get this guy slowly on the ground, put some hands in his face, double him, get him on his back, and submit him.
Absolutely, and he is a technician. Said he wants to keep taking fights and having fun. As you mentioned in the past, Chris, fighting is fun. Out of our ear. He's got great coaches in T-City and the like in his corner, and he said he highly touts his condition. He says, even when I'm tired, I'm not tired. Here to set the stage, Rain Cruz.
UNF fans, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars lightweight division, and it's presented by Smashed Burger. Your referee in charge, Chris Lieben. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 6 bouts, standing at 5'9", weighing in at 153.6 pounds. representing Buena Park Martial Arts Academy, and fighting out of Anaheim, California, Hadi Arms Dealer Sakar. And his opponent out of the red corner, he is undefeated with 2 victories, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 153.8 pounds. Representing Gracie University and Huntington Beach Ultimate Training Center, and fighting out of Hawthorne, California, Brendan the Cleaner Farnsworth.
Lightweight battle at 155 pounds, and should be a good one as Brendan the Cleaner Farnsworth out of the red corner puts that unblemished mark on the line against Hadi Sakar out of the blue corner. Both fighters looking for their 3rd victory.
Yeah, Brendan told me he's going to put on a show tonight. He's feeling very confident, very comfortable. He's like, watch me get the win tonight.
Using that reach, measured him, caught that jab out there to time the takedown offense. Has him tied up here against the fence here, Schmo.
Yep. Wow,
And
what
now
a
he's got him
beautiful
on
trip.
the ground.
Aggressively looking for the submission, trying to pull that triangle down out of there with Sakar. Look out here, might have a mounted guillotine in the making.
Big scramble into guillotine right here. He's got to get the position, got to get the leg position, and, he puts him out.
Oh, the Cleaner had
no time.
Some serious chemical warfare there. Takes him down with the guillotine.
Yeah. There he is. He mopped the floor with him on that one. Sure did, huh? Wow. Let's put on a smiley face for you tonight. Wow.
We're getting a dance show out of it as well.
Well, you're not going to have to clean up the canvas. I don't think there's a drop of sweat on it there after that one, man, and he is having fun, is Brendan Farnsworth.
I didn't know if he had the leg position on there, but man, that was over in a hurry. And you know when you get the right positioning on a guillotine with the right guy, it's a wrap.
He had the torque, and he did not let go, but it was so impressive for the transition for him to get into that position.
Let's look at it, and you can talk us through it, guys. We're going to take a look back at that lightning fast submission that came after a very aggressive leg trip.
Yeah, well, he shot the double.
All right, we're going to take a look back at it here. Take us through it here, Chris, as the Schmo repositions.
So look at this top control right here. Look at his legs wrap him up right there. That is it's so hard to get out of that. And I tell people, if you're going to get a guillotine on a professional fighter or an amateur level fighter as good as these guys, you have to get the proper leg position, and he got the perfect leg position right there. That's how he finished that guillotine so easily.
Yeah, and there, you know, the tap came on the other side. Crippler Chris Lieben was right there, keeping a good eye on it. Great sportsmanship. You know, nothing against Hadi Sakar. He just got caught. I mean, boy, I'll tell you though, the Cleaner came out all guns blazing. It was a very aggressive leg trip, and then just frenetically looked for that submission.
Well, that's the thing, is what he did is he shot the double first, took him down. He popped back up, and then went for the trip again. That's what we call chain wrestling, which was beautiful chain wrestling. If you try this, you get this. If you don't have that, you go for that, which he did. He did it seamlessly, perfectly, and the Cleaner showed us how to clean the floor with your opponent.
Well, he got it, and he's going to get the win right now. Let's make it official. Back into the cage.
Yeehaw.
UNF fans, before I announce the winner of this bout, please give it up for our fighters and for our sponsor, Smashed Burger. And now, referee Chris Lieben has called a stop to this bout at 32 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by submission due to a guillotine out of the red corner, Brendan the Cleaner Farnsworth.
The Jack Johnson, cue the mellow vibes as the Schmo is standing by to get a word with the Cleaner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Brendan Farnsworth, the Cleaner. You wasted no time mopping the floor, getting that guillotine choke. What's going through your mind right now?
Just gratefulness. Just grateful for God, first and foremost. Amen. Without Him, none of this would be possible. So Jesus is king. God is great. Thank you. But just gratefulness. Extremely grateful. It's been a long camp. Jumped right from July 6th, had my birthday, and then freaking went right to work. And I've been in work since July, and I don't plan on stopping. So I'll see you all in November.
Even your opponent was appreciating your handiwork. Those transitions to get there, extremely sick. What do you attribute all your success to?
Oh, Gracie University, Brian Ortega, Paul Herrera, SUNY, Black House, Huntington Beach, Gracie University, Berserk Sports and Performance. If you want to get strong in El Segundo, freaking hit them up. But I'm just grateful for my whole team, grateful for everybody in my life. I'm just happy.
Up next for you, you want to be in the next UNF fight card?
You guys want to see me here? I guess that says it.
Loud and clear. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your winner, the Cleaner!
UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.
We are going to keep things rolling here at UNF 20. Coming up next, a lightweight battle in the Rising Stars division as Sonny Delosier takes on Edrin Ajamian.
All right, UNF fans, we're going to keep it rolling. Coming to the UNF cage right now. Fighting out of the blue corner. Give it up for Edrin Ajamian!
Edrin Ajamian, USC Marshall School of Business major. Trojans were in a little bit of trouble earlier against Wisconsin, but turned it around. Got the dub, but will this man get the win in the UNF cage? He's coming off of a UNF 12 loss to Isaac Enriquez in championship competition. But let's talk about some of his wins. A round 2 KO over Quentin Shadle. He had a 24-second knockout win over Ivan Shostak, the Siberian Tiger. He's faced the likes of Jairi Baker. He had a round 1 submission win over Michael Collier-Taylor. This guy's dangerous wherever the fight goes.
He is dangerous, and like I said, his losses are the big guys like Jairi Baker. I mean, Jairi Baker's a stud, you know. He's a really tough wrestler to beat. This kid's a really good wrestler as well. He's got no quit in him. He's got a big power guillotine that he likes to knee in the face while he's getting you on the guillotine on his feet, bring you to the ground. He's got amazing top pressure, and once he gets you on the ground, his ground to pound is lights out.
And he took the fight to Jairi Baker. It did win Fight of the Night honors, as we're going to take a closer look at some of the particulars on Edrin Ajamian.
Yeah, so he weighs in at 155. He's 6 foot tall, 22 years old, good striker. He's fighting out of FSC gym. You know, great pedigree coming from there. And here I go with my Bruno's bullets. Got to utilize his length to stay at range. Enter and exit, get in and out cleanly, and don't get lured into, you know, a big outright firefight. That's not what you need to do right now.
Yeah, especially against Delosier, who is 1-0, and that win, a 30-second knockout victory.
Yeah, don't get into a Donnybrook, as they say, right? Exactly.
Oh, I didn't think Jonathan King was here.
Right. We got to, you know, hey, we got to rob from the best, right? Of course, if we're going to steal, we'll steal from Jonathan King because he's so good at this stuff. And can't tell you guys how happy I am to be here to watch all these great fights tonight with you again, TK.
And I will just say that this guy is tied to a horse that never tires.
Right.
And we might see some IQ-changing shots. And oh my Lord.
Oh my Lord. There we go. Crowd's fired up for this one.
Oh yeah.
And his opponent across the UNF cage, fighting out over the red corner, Sonny Delosier.
Will things be sunny for Delosier here? Comes in 1-0 in the MMA cage, a 32nd round 1 knockout victory over Jacob Lawson back in May. But this guy fights in different disciplines as well, Schmo. He's got 6 Muay Thai fights. He said he envisions his hand being raised.
He be moving, just like the moniker, baby. Look at that death stare as he walks towards the UNF cage. He's ready for action. He's ready to put on a show. Cool, calm, and collected. Can't wait to see how this one goes.
Yeah, you know, look at the shape that this kid, when he takes his shirt off, comes in. He's a personal trainer, so he knows how to take care of his body, you know, which is really important as a fighter. You have to know that. You know, one thing he's got to do is he's got to use his Muay Thai. He's a Gracie Jiu-Jitsu guy as well. He's a really nice kid, you know, does a lot of good things in the community and all that stuff. But he's got to keep his chin down and don't get into a Donnybrook. Get yourself dropped.
There you have it. We're going to take a closer look at some of the stats here on Delosier.
He weighed in 156.4 pounds, standing 6 feet tall, 25 years young. He's a striker, training out of Black House MMA, and man, oh man, this guy is ready to go.
Yeah, so what you got to do, he's got to get some hands in the face to set up a takedown, keep his position, and don't try and go for a submission too quickly. Maybe get some ground and pound in there, and then once he gives you an arm, take that thing and snap it in half.
And man, Kenny Johnson, the Schmo's looking over to the right. He's here for all the corners. He's a very busy man right here with Black House MMA. You know he takes pride in that wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Delosier said he's got his eyes on the Rising Stars lightweight title. He'll be one step closer if he can get by Ajamian. Here to set the stage, Chad Fishburne.
All right, fight fans, here we go. The following UNF 20 contest is presented by Soul Trip. It is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UNF Rising Stars lightweight division. Your referee in charge of the action, Mark Reyes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner in his 8th bout. He stands 6 feet tall and weighed in at 155.4 pounds. Fighting out of Sunland, California, representing SFC Gym. Give it up for Adrian Ajamian. And his opponent across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 1 win and no defeats. Standing 6 feet tall and weighing in at 156.4 pounds. Fighting out of San Pedro, California, representing Black House MMA and Black Rooster Boxing, presenting Sonny B. Moving Delosier.
Stage is set. 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Adrian Ajamian out of the blue corner, taking on Sonny Delosier. Delosier's only spent 30 seconds in the MMA cage because that's all it took him to beat his first opponent. Both these guys can dim your lights in a hurry. Both have ultra-fast knockout wins.
Yeah, we're really privileged to be able to see guys come fight out of Black House. You know, Ed Suarez is long. Anderson Silva fought out of there. And these guys come prepared. Let's see what he's got. Oh, it starts. Oh, but he gets cracked with a big hook.
Delosier got clipped early, and Ajamian is the proverbial shark smelling blood in the water all over him. We'll see if Delosier can weather the storm here, Schmo.
Wow, that happened fast. And now these guys are fighting against the cage, and let's see if Delosier can gather his wits about him and turn this thing around.
I'll show Delosier here, sorry Chris, showing some great exposure because he didn't allow Ajamian to immediately pounce and try and finish.
No, he didn't. That's what you got to do in that situation. But this is what we talked about. Don't get into a Donnybrook. Don't get into a firefight because he dropped his hands and got caught with a hook. I think it's a hook that dropped him is what it looked like. Oh, he comes back with a hook of his own now. Now he's trying to clear the cobwebs.
Pointing down to the center of the cage, a little shades of Max Holloway.
Yeah, that's what a lot of the fight games change now after that fight with Justin Gaethje. Guys are like, hey, stand and bang with me. Don't back off. Let's go. These guys are standing and banging, Todd.
They sure are, and they are 2 prolific strikers. And but being allowed to clear the cobwebs a little bit, and now
another hook. That's again the same left hook landed again. Wow, Schmo, that was a big one.
We'll see if Ajamian can capitalize this time. Delosier's punches looking like he's throwing them from underwater right now.
Oh, look at that uppercut that he tries to come back
And that's
with.
what he does. He throws the uppercut and then he follows with that left hook.
Yep, that's a 4-3 we call it. We set you up and clean you out with a hook.
But he's catching Delosier reaching in right there, and he's countering with that.
He's getting picked apart, gentlemen.
Yeah, he's feeling good right now. Look at that, finding his range right there. Delosier trying to reset.
He's only got to survive under 10 more seconds to at least make it to the second round. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Nope. Oh, wow, what a great first round, you guys.
And he's opened up a cut on the bridge of the nose of Delosier. That's what you like to see out of these young fighters in UNF.
Let's take a look back at the action. There was lots of it as Edrin Ajamian, I talk about the Trojan, he was trying to run back the opening kickoff there. Boy, oh boy, some pretty nasty shots.
Yeah, he really was. Let's take a look at the replay and see what we got here, because I want to see how beautiful that hook landed. See, you can't even see it on the replay, neither did Delosier. That's how fast that hook happened.
But he's able to gather his wits, but here we go. Here it is again.
See how he's dropping his hands, though, in this firefight? He's got to keep those hands up or he's going to get clipped with that hook again and again.
That great timing by Ajamian to throw it, and you know, you got to kudos to the toughness of Delosier to survive that first round, but he's got to protect himself.
And let's be clear here, we definitely have Ajamian dropping him twice, up 10-9 after one round.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Very dominant round for Ajamian. Let's see if he can repeat the same thing. Delosier's got the cobwebs out.
Well, I think the doctor's going to take a look here at that cut.
That cut on the bridge of the nose. Not enough to stop the fight, but...
Not usually, let's see.
But in these rising star divisions...
I know my wife wouldn't stop it, but let's see what goes on here.
They're waving it off.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I wonder what the reasoning is. I mean, Delosier certainly looks like he wants to continue.
Wow, this is really interesting, you guys. This is a conversation to have, because in the game, we always go over the fights to watch if there's a stoppage, an early stoppage, something like that, to say, hey, how could we have done this differently?
If you're going to grow and mature as a martial artist, you're going to have to get into a firefight and face adversity. If you're going to stop this before allowing him to get into round two to see what he's really made of, when he's dealt with a little bit of damage, when he was dropped in the first round, and not letting him continue, and clearly the fighter wants to continue, how's he supposed to grow as a fighter?
Right. Well, the thing is this, Schmo, is it's not affecting his eyesight. He's not concussed. Those are the things that you have to look at. Look, I don't know the doctor on this one. And again, I spent a lot of time with the doctors talking. His nose looks like it's definitely broken, but as most fighters know, you fight with a broken nose.
Absolutely. That goes with the territory. Well, no matter how you slice it, take nothing away from the dominant first-round performance of Edrin Ajamian, who gave Delosier a taste of his own medicine. Last time out, Delosier scored a 30-second knockout victory. He was on the other end of things tonight. But certainly hope to see Sonny back in there, because, you know, tough break. I would have loved to see what he had in store.
Yeah. Listen, I'll say this, though, and you know, in respect to the doctors, I don't know what they saw in there. They may have seen something that they didn't like and go, nope, this is an amateur fight. I'm not going to let this kid take any more damage. That's what happens sometimes. So, you know, I'm not a doctor, which is why I'm sitting here cage side with you.
I hear you, but a victory nonetheless for Edrin Ajamian, who scores his fourth win, and he, you know, already had a couple knockout wins. This will be, you know, a doctor stoppage here, but the fourth win as Ajamian will even things out at 4-4. It shows just how dangerous his striking can be. No less dangerous on the mat if it had gone there. And you got to wonder, Ajamian now with 8 fights under his belt and some very impressive victories, is he another guy that we might see make the leap?
Yeah, you know.
We're going to go back to Chad Fishburne to make it all official, and then we'll put a button on it.
All right, fight fans, referee Mark Reyes calls a halt to this bout at the end of round number 1, declaring your winner by way of TKO due to a doctor stoppage, Edrin Ajamian.
Edrin Ajamian gets the victory. The Schmo standing by.
Twice in the first round, he came out guns blazing. What do you attribute your victory to?
My parents, my family, my friends, as always, that never changes, man. They always show up, they always show out. I've been out for a year. Honestly, this is just like, it's great, man. I'm still in school, I'm graduating soon. For me right now, this is just coming in and just feeling it out, man. I'm very excited to graduate, go all in on this, and goddamn, man, UNF, you guys can do it every time, bro. You guys do it every time, it's great.
What did you see to land that left hook so effectively in that first round?
One more time, sorry.
What did you see to be able to land that left hook so effectively in the first round?
I just noticed whenever you're a good striker, you see things like that, man. And it's just something that I picked up on, and I stuck it out there, and
that's all she wrote. So what is up next for you?
Up next for me? Whatever I want. Talk to them, trying to come back in here soon. I graduate in December, finish off, get that Trojan degree, and come back in here. I'm very excited.
Fight on. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Edrin Ajamian!
Trojan
Chris
degree.
and Todd, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. Well, you know, Ajamian, the Trojan, is ready to fight on. I only wish that his opponent had been given the same luxury. But the doctor made the call, and that was all but an impressive first round for Ajamian. We're going to keep things rolling in the featherweight division. Fight sponsored by Fight Night Customs, as Moises Gabay will take on Axel Conrad. Axel Conrad, no stranger to the UNF cage. A lot of mutual respect between these two in the weigh-in.
Sure, lots of mutual respect. These guys know they're going to come out to fight. You know, they're both looking to get a big win tonight. And I look forward to seeing these guys swing on each other.
And here to bring them to the cage, our own Rain Cruz.
UNF fans, if you're ready for our next bout, give me a hell yeah! Please welcome our rising stars for this next bout, starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Moises Gabay.
Making that long walk to the cage for the second time in his MMA career, Moises Gabay, undefeated 1-0, coming in with a round 1 TKO victory over Moses Bamert back in April. And good looking fighter that looks to keep things rolling here and up next.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see this kid fight. His last finish over Moses, he literally just started dropping bombs from the mount and started doing hammer fists. Just got so excited. I've been there before where I'm like, oh, it's actually legal to punch somebody as hard as I can. And he really looked like he was having fun. It was quite the vicious finish over his last opponent in his last win.
And that's what you like to see out of these rising stars, that killer instinct. Being able to finish fights, heavy hands, when you get that top position, that's what's going to help you elevate and get to that next level.
All right, Schmo, take us through some of the stats on Moises Gabay.
Weighed in at 142.6 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years young, and all-around style. Can mix it up from everywhere. New Breed Academy.
Yeah, this kid's a blue belt, you know, with New Breed. He's got to get inside there, try and attack the legs, maybe take some calculated risks. But if this guy gets on top of you in the mount, consider the night being over. Like those gloves, red, white, and blue. Love those UNF gloves.
Stars and stripes forever.
Yep.
Gotta watch your head when you're going inside the cage. The Schmo's made that mistake a few times, but we don't want him to be taken out by the pole before he gets a chance to fight.
Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Axel Conrad.
Well, if Moises had to look out getting in there, Schmo, Axel Conrad certainly will. 6 foot 2 inches tall, 3 inches taller than Moises Gabay. Now, Axel Conrad, all 3 of his fights in the UNF cage. He's coming off of a unanimous decision victory over Mr. Nasty, Matthew Nestor. We saw just how impressive he can be out of Malibu, and His losses, both by split decision, one to Brian Navarro, one to Jonathan Windland. Both of those fighters undefeated 2-0, guys.
Yeah, this kid's really fun kid to watch fight. He loves it. He fights out of Thor's gym again. There you see Source Skanky in his corner with Pugilist Jim. Got good wrestling, relentless takedowns, good teep up the middle, and is a good scrambler as well.
And that's right, you mentioned Thor, so you know he's going to be disciplined with him in his corner. He comes in weighing in 146 pounds even, 6 foot 2 inches tall, 22 years young. He loves that jiu-jitsu and fighting out of Axe Academy, Pugilist MMA. He's going to be disciplined, knows this UNF cage, familiar with this environment. He's going to be ready to roll.
Yeah, he just got to use his strikes to set up his takedowns. Remember, position before submission, be first, be fast. This kid loves to fight, and he kind of gave me a little wink of confidence like, hey, you guys are going to have a lot of fun tonight watching me fight. So let's see what happens here, boys.
They probably would have come in a little heavier, but you can see he ditched some of that plumage that we saw in that previous picture.
Yes, he did. Tall glass of water, this kid, and going to give him a little advantage on the feet, wouldn't you think, Smo?
Certainly. Let's see if he's going to use that range and length to his advantage. He's got inches over his opponent.
Here to set the stage for this battle, Rain Cruz.
UNF fans, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Featherweight Division. And it's presented by Fight Night Customs. Your referee in charge, Mike Beltran. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, fighting his second career bout, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 143.6 pounds. Representing Millennia MMA and New Breed Academy, and fighting out of Pomona, California, Moises Galiba! And his opponent out of the red corner, fighting in his 4th career bout, standing at 6'2", weighing in at 146 pounds. Representing Axe Academy and Pugilist, and fighting out of Malibu, California, Conrad!
We are ready to be off and running with this Rising Stars featherweight battle. Conrad with a little bit of an experience edge, a couple more fights under his belt. All of his fights right here has become kind of his home turf at UpNext Fighting. Looking to even that record out if he can get a win. And on the flip side, in the blue corner there, Moises brings that undefeated 1-0 record into the cage.
All the way from Malibu to Commerce with referee Mike Beltran in there, one of the very best in the game.
We'll see if Axel Conrad is able to use that range, trying to do it right now with the jab, trying to throw that 1-2.
Yeah, he has a nice teep up the middle, which I've seen him throw before. He's covering up a little bit of a shell, but he's landing a nice 1-2 right there, Schmo.
And you can already see that he's got that advantage with the range. And if he can find it, he could have his success early on in this round.
Oh, yeah.
So let me ask you this, Chris. If you're Moises, how do you contend with that reach? How do you use angles to get in there?
Well, what you got to do is you got to throw some hands into the face to set up a takedown. Get a single, because this kid's jiu-jitsu is very good, so you're probably not going to get a power double on him. But if you get a single and then trip him, get him on his back, then you might have a chance to land some elbows right there.
Schmo, so far, Conrad throwing a lot of volume early.
Yes, he is, and you can see some redness already on Moises' face, but I like what Moises was doing, trying to close the distance by attacking that lead leg.
Axel Conrad attempts to change levels here, Chris.
Yeah, we saw that. We figured he was probably going to try that. And you see it's very difficult against somebody that's got good takedown defense to get a double, a power double like that. So you really got to get a little bit more hands in the face. I know these rounds are short, so you got to get to work quickly, and that's what Conrad's trying to do right here.
A takedown can be pivotal in these short rounds, but so far, Moises Schmo has his sea legs.
Strong base right there, was able to get the underhooks and use the cage, and now he's got a nice knee right there up the middle.
Yeah, it'll give you a bad attitude in a hurry, and will really start to deplete that gas tank when you eat knees like that right up the middle.
Yep, right to the body right there. It's good work. He's still trying really hard to get him to the ground. I might push off and try and land some more shots in the first round. Make sure you get a nice, easy victory, 10-9 first round.
And now Moises looking for the takedown and scores it. And will that be the difference maker in this round as it comes close to a close, and does. The official wants a little more volume on that bell.
Yeah, well, we heard a lot of volume on that takedown.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I felt that. I think it was a 3.2.
So, Schmo, we go to the Schmo card. Your thoughts?
He stole it in the last round. That was a clean takedown. Both those guys were exchanging on the feet. He was able to fight off Axel Conrad's takedown attempt and reverse on his own. The Schmo's got 10-9 Moises after one.
Let's relive some of the action. We're going to be going to the replays as if Moises said, hey, that's a pretty good idea. I think I'll try that takedown and try and steal the round.
Well, see, here he's landing the 1-2, and then he tries to shoot for the takedown. But again, very, very hard to get a power double on these experienced grapplers like this. You know, the kid's a blue belt in Gabay. He knows he's not going to get taken down that easily.
So we will see if this goes the distance, if that was the difference maker there in round one. You know, earlier it just depends. You know, earlier in the round, Axel Conrad was throwing a high volume of strikes. But you got to think that takedown leaves an indelible mark there at the very end of the round.
Yeah, and a big power takedown like that, too.
You can hear Axel's corner asking him to take the center of the cage to start the second round.
Bell sounds, round two is off and running. It's time to fight on. Here at UpNext Fighting, series of leg kicks there by Moises early.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's got that shell technique, you know, but he's sneaky with it. It looks like he's shelling up and covering up, but he comes back. He just got cracked with a nice little 1-2 there of Garabay's own.
Moises was trying to get this thing in the phone booth, get inside, but he's starting to get
right hand right
starting
there.
to get picked apart a little bit here.
Yeah, big right hand. Uh-oh, he's getting taken down again.
Schmo, the takedowns could be the difference in this fight.
And certainly, and they're looking clean, and it'll be interesting to see what he does now with this top control position.
Yeah, Conrad's got good, good jiu-jitsu off his back. He might gonna try and throw up some submissions here, but you don't want to spend too much time in the eyes of the judges on your back in these short rounds like this.
But what is Moises gonna do with this position? I know, there it is. Are you gonna be able to land some elbows? Are you gonna get some submission attempts? Are you going to? I can see Conrad trying to find a triangle.
Yeah, he's trying to set up a go-go plata, actually, if he could get that underneath the chin, up and over. Very hard to pull in MMA, but I've been submitted by that in class before when I first started training the go-go. Not much fun.
He was getting all the way up there in mission control, and but cage time and dictating the pace right now is Moises staying just busy enough with these hammer fists, and now tries to uncork some ground and pound.
And octagon control, as they say, Schmo.
Boy, kicks there to the hamstring of Axel Conrad, just applying the pressure, not giving Conrad a chance to get back to his feet.
Yeah, that's not fun. Thor calling for a De La Riva, but again, when you're fighting an MMA fight, very hard to get any kind of a De La Riva on anybody.
Wow, going to work here, shot after shot at the end of the round. And Conrad will survive, but a dominant round there for Moises Gabay.
Certainly dominant. What I liked about that too, he wasn't just headhunting on the ground. He was going to the body, really softening it up, and really making an explanation mark with that position.
Yep. And basically position over submission too. You know, he kept the position, kept landing shots, knowing in these short rounds, if I could spend the whole time on top, land shots, I'm gonna win this round.
Let's take a look back at it, some of the action, and there was a lot of it in the favor of that man, Moises Gabay, who just went to work.
Yeah, it looks like he really turned it up here in this round. Look, it shoots that double right there, gets himself into side control, and is in the guard, trying to get the legs out of the way, get some kicks, and just dominate, Schmo.
Total dominate. I like the way he used those kicks. Oh, that's not enough. I'm gonna go on top. I'm gonna lay some arms. I'm gonna hit the body, hit the head. Like you said, these quick rounds, not enough time to get a submission. Let's raise the ground a pound.
Yeah, there was no safe territory in the cage there for Axel Conrad in that second round. You want to stand? I'm gonna take you down. Want to get back to your feet? How about some kicks to the hamstrings, and then some nice ground and pound to finish it up. We'll see if Conrad can reverse his fortunes here in round 3. He's got a bit of a hole to climb out of, guys. He might need the finish to win this fight at this point.
Yeah, I think so. If you can look for something up the middle, that teep up the middle, you know, that can land on the chin, something like that, nice uppercut. Let's see if he sees something like that take this round.
Maybe something like what Michael Chandler landed on Tony Ferguson, huh? Up kick up the middle, right to the jaw.
That's right. Oh, now he's landed some nice combos there to the head. Looking good, Conrad, but don't get that double again.
Yeah, right on cue. Getting taken down by Moises again, just when Conrad looked like he was getting something going with the striking. Just when he had a light at the end of the tunnel, there was a freight train coming his way in the form of another takedown.
You have to drop down on that stance a little bit when you get a guy that's taking you down consistently.
Referee Mike Beltran's going to call a pause. Kicking to the face. The grounded opponent on his knees, giving him a fair warning right here.
Yeah, this is why Mike's so good at this stuff. He really knows how to make sure that the fighters are staying clean, not doing anything wrong, talking to them, informing them what they need to do. And
I think he gave him the option there to return to that position.
Yep.
And Moises elected to stand up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. That's why Beltran's so good at this. He really knows the fight game. Oh, nice straight left right there in the eye. Oh, and another one. Oh, and another.
Boy, that might have opened the window of opportunity here. No. And now it's Conrad going for the takedown. What do you make of that?
Oh, I wouldn't have shot. You would have tried to knock him out on his feet. There's just not enough time. There's only 50 seconds left.
He was having the most success he's had all fight, just piecing up right there, and then he went for the takedown.
Yep, this is why you get your amateur fights out of the way, because you make mistakes sometimes. He's going to go back and look at the tape and go, oh, man, I shouldn't have shot that double. I should have stayed picking him apart on the feet.
Yeah, he was putting together punches and bunches. But if Conrad continues to dictate the pace in the real estate here, guys, in round 3, it might become very interesting to see how round 1 was scored.
That's very correct, too. And if he was dominant enough, you know, it doesn't look like it's going to be a 10-8 round, but, you know, he's definitely winning this round for sure. And, oh, and lands another straight left as he backs out of there. Would have liked to see more of that. Oh, and he gets tagged right at the end. That's going to put a question mark on the end of that round, Schmo.
That's right. But I just find a question mark for Moises if he had the option to keep it on the ground to go standing. Why did he choose to go standing when he had the dominant top position?
And then when Conrad was getting something going with his striking, why did he go for the takedown? More questions than answers here at UNF 20.
These are the things you want to get out of the way in your amateur career. This is why we say these fights, not that they don't count, because we do fight for belts and amateur level and everything else, but at the same time, this is how you learn. You learn from your mistakes. I doubt he'll make that mistake again.
So this one will go to the cards as we take a look back at some of the action. A very entertaining fight between these two. Both were very game. As we take a look back, and the takedowns were a real difference maker for Gabay.
Yeah, this is what happens when you start going for that guillotine and you don't have good positioning on it. It's just to try, you know, to hold your position there so you don't get beat up too badly, which he didn't literally land much damage. Those knees are hurting right there, which is, again, making him change position and giving Gabay a much better shot to get those takedowns.
Well, and you got to wonder, too, how much that illegal up kick kind of rocked Gabay a little bit. He couldn't have seen that coming. Maybe that's what made him have the questionable choice of electing to stand back up.
It was interesting because it looked like he really wanted to get the fight on the ground, even though he was actually winning the fight on his feet until that last round. So you're right, Todd. Very interesting choice.
And again, then the following choice of Conrad, just when he was starting to pepper his opponent to go for the takedown, trying to go back to the well. That didn't work out at the end of round 1, as Gabay was the one to get that pivotal takedown. But a lot of factors in this one, and it was a lot of fun to watch. And we're going to head back to the cage momentarily and make it all official. Three rounds of action. Will Gabay remain undefeated, or will Conrad even that record out? It was a very exciting fight. Rain Cruz is now inside the cage. We don't want to keep these guys waiting too much longer as this one went the distance. We'll go back in the cage for the official decision.
Before I announce the winner of this bout, once again, give it up for our fighters and our sponsor, Fight Night Customs. And now, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Chris Lieben scored this bout 29-28. Frank Trigg, 30-27. And Mark Reyes, 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the blue corner, Moises Galipa.
There you have it. A great performance there by Moises, who improves to a perfect 2-0. Impressive. You know, got those takedowns when he needed them to take Conrad kind of out of the game plan.
Yeah, he really did. You know, Conrad looked like he was starting to put it together with his hands, landing some big stuff, and then made, unfortunately, an untimely decision that cost him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Moises Garibai. Moises, you were able to get the decision. You were able to get the takedowns, mix up the striking. How do you feel about your performance this evening?
I feel pretty good. I felt like I was just kind of shaking off the cobwebs in the first round, but I feel like I was coming to it in the second and third.
In that 3rd round with that up kick, referee Mike Beltran gave you the option to stay on the ground with that top position or go standing. Why'd you choose to go stand?
I could tell his calf was beat up. He didn't want to stand up with me anymore.
What is up next for you, my friend?
Hopefully I get to finish strong in December and get another bout. That'd be awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your winner, Moises! One more thing.
And I'm also a coach at New Breed Academy. And there's a birthday girl out there. Happy birthday, Josie Camacho. That was for you.
What a gentleman. Now, Chris, Todd, back to you.
Well, that's a great way to get a birthday shout out after a great victory. Happy birthday to Josie. And you know, a lot of fighters expressing themselves physically inside the cage. We're going to get to fighters' favorite emojis here momentarily. There was some sign language there by Axel Conrad.
Yeah, you know, I don't think he was too happy with the decision, but I think when he goes back and looks at the tape, he'll realize that, oh, okay, now I see why the judges made the decision they make. These guys have very, very tough job. They're all very, very schooled. Almost everybody's either a brown belt, BJJ, a black belt, a former pro fighter. You know, we have the best judges in CSAC. So he'll probably look back on it and realize, oh, I could have done a few things differently, but his double bird emoji, you know, we all get that one. We understand a little frustration there.
UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.
Los Angeles, California. Are you having a good time tonight? Let me hear you one time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Coming to the UNF cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner. Give it up for Eli Stone.
Eli Stone, 22 years of age, out of the compound MMA, and walking that aisle for the first time. More questions than answers right now, but I guess his future's so bright he's got to wear shades, looking kind of like Jonathan King from that last video package, although King said the peace sign, when I use that emoji, it's to represent the victory sign, the fight on, as a Trojan.
Yeah, well, you know, this kid looks like he's got calm and cool, even though it's his debut. He trains at the compound with Joey Beltran. Everybody knows Joey Beltran's a UFC vet, a BKFC champ. He's fought Stipe, Rampage, so you know that this guy's sparring with some of the top guys in the game. He's going to be ready to go for his amateur debut, don't you think?
Absolutely, and the guys from BK, oh wow, that's different.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet looking tat there too, the Grim Reaper in a cemetery. Perfect as we enter the Halloween season, and we're going to take a closer look at some of the stats, some of the numbers on Eli Stone.
So we got Eli Stone, he's coming in at 170. He's training out of the compound. Only 22, young guy, 5'10".
All right, so Bruno's bullets, he's got to look to counter, right? You got to stay long with your punches and kicks, stay at range. You know, don't put too much pressure right in the beginning. Even though these rounds are short, you don't want to go out there and get caught and get clipped by dropping your hands if you get into a slugfest.
Absolutely.
And now let's meet his opponent, also making his debut.
Fighting out of the red corner, introducing Edgar Amarcian.
Always a lot of support for the Armenian fighters. This guy has been biding his time, waiting. You talked about, wow, listen to this reception. Dustin talked about Eli Stone being young at 22. The highlight, Edgar Amarcian, only 18 years of age out of KD MMA. And, you know, he said, if you're in front of me, you're across the cage from me, it's not going to be a good day for you. He's been training since he was 5 years old. He said, I can't wait to show what I can do. Here's his opportunity.
Yeah, you know, he's training with Karen at KD MMA, with Karan Dodorian. And in his last fight, he landed a huge, huge head kick KO over Pierre Wade. But the thing I loved about it, Dustin, is the way that he set it up. He went to the body first, then to the head, and hurt him.
He's only 18. I'm going to say this. He's a striker. You mentioned the head kick. We saw the emoji video. I'm going to go ahead and pick fireworks for the emoji to describe what's going to happen here, because he's electric. You can hear the crowd. He's got it behind him, that energy, and he's ready to go. And the team he trains with, they're going to come prepared. He is not going to get caught up in the moment and be nervous. And you mentioned he's been training since he's 5.
Yeah, he's just got to stay calm, you know, take a couple of deep breaths out there, relax, don't let the moment be too big for himself, and do what he does best, which is kick the crap out of guys' legs, bodies, and heads.
Edgar Amarcian chose the nickname The Highlight because his favorite fighter is Justin Gaethje, and looking to create some serious highlights inside the UNF cage here at UNF 20. This kid, I think he's got the makings. He's soft-spoken, but I think he's got the makings of a Stone Cold Killer in there.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you know, it comes from that highest on pedigree, again, with those guys, with Gokor, Gene LaBelle, all the way back to legends like that. That's the kind of system that these guys have come up through. So, and you can see they have the support from all their fans. Beautiful night.
Here to set the stage for this eagerly anticipated battle, Chad Fishburne.
All right, fight fans, we're going to keep it rolling. The following UNF contest is presented by Gary Kashishian Real Estate. It is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UNF Rising Stars welterweight division. A referee in charge of the action, Chris Lehman. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Oceanside, California, representing the compound MMA, this is Eli Stone. And his opponent, across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner, also making his debut, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 168.2 pounds. Fighting out of Gyumri, Armenia, representing KDMMA, this is the highlight, Edgar Amarcian.
This place is coming unglued here at Commerce Casino. A lot of interest, a lot of eyeballs on Edgar Amarcian, and on the flip side, they gave Eli Stone a reception colder than the other side of the pillow.
Yeah, he is coming into some hostile territory tonight. If you can hear the crowd chanting his name, booing Stone in the other corner, we got a great fight ahead of us tonight.
Here we go. Shin guards are on. These two fighters making their Rising Stars debut. Eli Stone out of the blue corner, taking on Edgar Amarcian out of the red corner.
Amarcian is very confident as he lands a big right hand and a big knee to the stomach. He says, get off of me. You're not taking me down.
Stone ran into a buzzsaw early.
Oh.
This thing might not last long, Dustin.
It's not going to last long at all. Everybody's telling everyone they're number one tonight.
Wow, what confidence in this young kid, though. I really love Edgar's style right now. He's feeling it. He's not intimidated by this big scene that he's got here tonight. Drops his hands, waits for him to come in, looking for land that right hand one more time.
Yeah, he really loaded up on that big right hand, that first punch of the fight. The chant goes out of Edgar. It's an electric atmosphere here at UNF 20.
Wow, that leg kick. Oh, there's another one. I see. Watch the head kick. He's going to set it up by going low. Boom!
Oh, there it is, bro. Are you Chris Bruno or Nostradamus?
Hey, I got a joystick on these guys. I tell them what to do and they do it.
There's a nasty leg kick downstairs, then an even nastier head kick upstairs.
Yeah, he's pointing to his legs as he goes, I know you don't like that, and guess what else is coming? Either a head kick or another right hand.
All right.
Boom!
On the button. So if you're Eli Stone,
that hurt his...
what do you do here? Desperation takedown attempt? I don't know.
You got to get on your bicycle. You got to start moving. You got to stick and move. Don't stand in front of that. It's too powerful.
This is going to be over.
That's a wrap.
That's it.
That's a wrap.
Just like that.
Wow.
My goodness.
Wow.
How dynamic is Edgar Amarcian? The highlight? I guess so.
Yeah, he just added another one to his reel with that knockout.
Woo. This guy, he's Tyson-esque the way he throws those punches. And man, unbelievable, all action. And I'll tell you, Eli Stone just ran right into a hurricane here.
Eli Stone just got stoned by a big right hand, a head kick to start it off, and the big right hand to follow up. Dustin, what'd you see there?
I saw when he got hit with that right in the jaw over here in the corner, it looked like it really rattled him, and it might have injured his jaw. I thought it was broke at first, and it was tough. I mean, he hung in there as long as he could.
Let's take a look back at it. Edgar Amarcian.
Boom.
All business.
Boom.
Stone didn't want any more of that.
Oh.
No, thank you.
Oh, two right hands and then a hook to the face while you're already on against the cage. No fun. Look at that. Oh, another big left hand right there. He had more from him, but Chris Lieben had to get in there and be like, hey, that's enough or I'll take you down.
I mean, some serious shock and awe offense by Edgar Amarcian, Dustin.
Incredible. And I mean, he's so young, and to walk into this moment and do that, it's amazing. This kid's going to be a superstar. I mean, you can see he's got obviously the personality, he's got the swagger, and he's got the talent. I mean, this kid's going to be something special for years to come.
The level of confidence, I mean, really, right?
It's good to see a smile on the face of Stone. He's like, what did I sign myself up for?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to head back into the cage and make it all official. My goodness.
Wow-wee.
All right, fight fans. Once again, this bout was brought to you by Gary Kashishian Real Estate. Referee Chris Lieben calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 40 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO by referee stoppage. The highlight, Edgar Amarcian.
What a dominant victory by Amir, and I'll tell you, Amarcian, Edgar gets it done. You should change it to Amarcian as in cannon, because he's got a right hand cannon.
No, but I'll go back to what you were saying, Dustin, like the confidence on this kid, amazing.
Schmo standing by.
I'm here with your winner, Edgar Amarcian. You cannot draw up a better debut victory than that. What is going through your mind right now?
First of all, let's make some noise for KDMMA. I want to team, my partners, my coaches. Thank you to my family. I love all I gotta say is I respect the man. He's a Marine. I thank him for his service. But at the end of the day, he asked me what I was gonna do about it, and I showed him.
Everybody in this crowd was standing. You had this place rocking. Did you feel any extra pressure go inside the cage? Because it didn't look like you had any inside here tonight.
None at all. I feel like myself. I'm like this every single day. I'm ready to get in here tomorrow. Give me the call.
Schmo was gonna ask you.
Weston Kier, I'm coming for that belt. I don't give a fuck who's in front of me. I'm coming through. I love you guys.
Making a call out after his first victory. We love it. We hear what's up next for you. Guys, give it up for your winner.
This guy, Edgar Amarcian, is going to be one to watch. Man, oh man. Electricity personified. This guy is just pure excitement.
But again, that confidence of him in there, he's flipping him off, he's talking to him, he's like, what do you got for me? In a fight like that with, you know, a debut performance, it's just unbelievable, Dustin, to see a guy do that.
It is fun to watch, right? I mean, it's fun when you see somebody be able to go out there and talk the talk, but then back it up. That does add an extra element to the game, right? That's that superstar swagger, and you got to love that. I mean, we saw that with Conor McGregor. What made him great, the trash talking, but he went out there and backed it up. He told us what he was going to do, and then he went in there and showed us, and the entire time he was doing it, he's like, what are you going to do about it? He just imposed his will.
Yeah.
All right, well, from big shots there by Edgar to a battle of the big men. Not one, but two heavyweight titles on the line. The Camo State heavyweight title and the UNF Rising Stars heavyweight titles up for grabs as Elie Nadal takes on Israel Bull. And it's up next. Cannot wait. I hope the cage can hold these two.
Woo.
And here we take a good look at how Nadal made history and won the UNF Rising Stars heavyweight title. He did it by chopping down that big tree in Musitz last time out.
That was a big, muscular, scary tree to chop down too. But he did it methodically. He went after those calf kicks. He just kept going one after another, and then it opened up the headshots for him. What a great win for him. A great way to win the belt.
And hey, welcome back, baby. Can't miss these heavyweights because this guy showed everyone watching UNF that we have heavyweights and we're here to stay.
We had to clear the sawdust out, man, because he was cutting down trees. He was carving them up. Was Elie Nadal, won the title. He'll put that title on the line and have a shot to take home another. This will be a unification bout. Here to set the stage, let's head up to Chad Fisher.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for your first title bout of the evening? Let me hear you one time. Oh no, we can do way better than that, Los Angeles, California. I said, are you ready? Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Coming to the UNF cage right now. Fighting out of the blue corner. This is Israel Bouli.
Great opportunity here for the challenger to the UpNext title, coming in as the California State heavyweight holder and 3-1 in the MMA cage, but a lot of boxing experience as well. And you know, I saw some footage on him, a 15-second knockout of Brian Wengerdner, and it was a nasty left cross. This guy can drop you with a single shot.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's got a really good 1-2 that he sets up, but he's doing the 1-2 to set up the hook off of that. And one of the things he needs to do is pull and fire. Don't just stand in front. Pull and fire like we saw one of the earlier fighters do tonight. And I think that's going to be his key to success as opposed to getting into a brawl.
Gentlemen, we know when it comes to heavyweights, all it takes is one shot, and this thing can be over. Do not blink, and that is what makes this so electrifying for this evening.
Yeah, and Boulay, I'll tell you, he's got a lot. He's a man of faith. He's got a lot of faith in his skills as well. But he might not want this thing to go into deep water. I mean, he comes in, as you can see here, guys, 40 years old. and still like a big muscle car, running better than ever.
6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in at 235, training out of the training center, and he's a striker. He's looking to put his opponent down.
Yeah, he's got to, like I said, he's got to, utilize his reach, stay aggressive but not over aggressive, pull and fire, and get some good head movement, push the pace. You'd be good to go.
Unification bout here. The California State Camo title, the UNF Rising Stars title. They'll be unified. They'll become one here, but who will be standing as the champion?
And his opponent coming to the UNF cage right now, fighting out of the red corner. This is Nadal.
A lot of international flair in this one, as well as the Lamb Lion Israel Boulay, originally out of the Democratic Republic of Congo, whereas Nadal, originally from Paris, France, came across the pond, brought his skills here to UpNext, and the real hunter was on the hunt when he won the title, looking to stay at the top of the heavyweight food chain.
Yeah, no, Nadal's coming in here all the way from Paris. One of the things I like is he's had an impressive win over Ike Moniz, and he's got really good leg quits. Look, no quit in him at all, and you're going to see him come out blazing.
And in that victory over Ike Musitz, listen, that guy was humongous in here, but he stayed composed. He was able to use those leg kicks, and we saw his discipline and ring IQ inside this cage, and expecting him to build off that and that confidence and see if he can unify these belts this evening.
And he's worked with the likes of Marcus Bonilla at Matador Training, and this is not a big plotting heavyweight. This guy trains with a lot of smaller fighters, so he's really light on his feet as we take a closer look.
He weighed in at 253.4, 6 foot 3 inches tall, 27 years young. He's a striker, training out of the Matador Training.
Yeah, you got to love that Marcus Bonilla, man. He really knows how to train his guys, but he has to come out and set a realistic pace, utilize his jab to set up the bigger punches. Just don't go head hunting right out of the gate, and keep the fight on his feet, because I think he really wants to knock somebody out.
And the youth advantage with Nadal as well. He's 13 years younger than his challenger.
Hey, that's how old I am against my wife. 13 years younger than me, but I'm still a challenge for her, Todd.
No comment. Sure you are.
I love that.
Talking about Bruno's bullets.
You got to get a few bullets in, a couple of Bruno's bullets.
Bruno's bullets coming from all angles on this UpNext telecast.
Take cover.
Hey, he's sporting some yellow UFC Venom fight gear. I like it. Maybe a little foreshadow for later on in his career. We'll see. TBD.
Tell you what, man, this one looks like you got two kaiju about to do battle here. This looks like something out of a Godzilla movie, and it is going to be fun to watch.
Todd and Schmo, I only hope that this cage is strong enough to stop these guys from landing on our head.
Hey, I was thinking the same thing. Look at these big boys.
Please don't shoot a double our way.
Chad here to set the stage for this heavyweight title clash.
Buckle up, fight fans, because it's about to get bumpy. The following UNF contest is presented by Little Joe's Tacos. It is scheduled for 3 rounds and is a title unification bout. On the line tonight, the UNF Rising Stars Heavyweight Championship and the Camo State Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 3 wins and 1 defeat, standing 6 feet 4 inches tall and weighing in at 235 pounds even. Fighting out of San Diego, California, by way of the Democratic Republic of the Congo, representing the Training Center San Diego. He is the current Camo Heavyweight Champion, Israel, the Lamb Lion, Boulay. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 5 wins and 1 defeat, standing 6 feet 3 inches tall and weighing in at 253.4 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, by way of Paris, France, representing Matador Training. He is the current UNF Rising Stars Heavyweight Champion, the Real Hunter, Nadal. Your referee in charge of the action, Mark Reyes.
All right, gentlemen, we went over the rules in the back. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my command at all times. Touch them up. Good luck to the both of you. All right.
No touch of the gloves in this battle of the big men. The Lamb Lion, Israel Booley out of the blue corner wearing the black, taking on the UpNext Fighting Rising Stars Heavyweight Champion, Ellie Nadal in the black and yellow, who's going to try and sting like a bee.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a referee in there trying to break these two guys up, but wow. Let's talk about visualization with those UFC shorts, right? We talk about that with fighters. And coming out with that visualizing as his future, right?
Look good, play good, feel good.
And Booley can take you down with shots and throws a leg kick of his own, but when we saw just how effective Nadal can be with those leg kicks in the last time out to keep the fight at a distance, I think that's going to be a winning proposition for him if he can execute.
Yeah, he just went back to it. He didn't just land a nice little short one there a second ago. Oh, there he goes. One more.
Test those 40-year-old legs.
How's that feel?
Booley finding his range right here. Look at his eyes. Look at how intent he is on locked in on his opponent. Here they are. Oh, big knee right there.
Nadal is not where you want to be with him, with the real hunter. He brought that big knee up the middle and again.
Oh.
And the corner out of Matador Training Center, we're asking for more of the same.
Well, those fight shorts ripped already, so let's see if we've got to send them back after this game.
Yeah. Both these guys can throw some serious venom in there.
Yeah,
oh,
mouthpiece comes out.
out.
That's a trouble right there. Mouthpiece is out.
Nadal is just ragdolling him right now.
He's setting him up. Oh, nice straight right to the chest. There he goes. Take his range back off and let him put his mouth guard back in.
Yep. Boy, Nadal really throws from down deep. Is measuring him for that shot.
And he just looked down and saw his shorts are ripped.
He's mad. He's mad my shorts are ripped. He's like, I might have to finish this fight before I get pantsed.
Oh.
Oh, nice teep up the middle right there. Really taking his time right here, looking for shots. Little head movement and a straight left cross right there.
Yep. We saw that on Nadal against Musitz. He is a very patient fighter. Doesn't rush in.
You can feel everybody in here holding their breath, knowing that we're one shot away from seeing somebody laying on the canvas.
Yeah, it's that powder keg mentality that anything will and probably can happen there. Look at this.
See that little range right there that we were talking about? That pull and fire. He's got that left hand out there as his lead hand to find his range. Landing leg kick, Schmo.
And that left leg of Booley is really wearing it now.
Yeah, there's no shin guards there to protect that thing, and that hurts. They don't miss that one bit about being in the cage, that part of it. Oh, and a nice liver kick right there.
Boy, Nadal just...
Oh, he chopped that tree.
Oh.
That left leg. Cannot take much more of this.
Nice teep up the middle. He's got him on the cage, applying pressure, Todd.
Nadal is in complete control here, setting up his shots, doing exactly what he wants. And things getting pretty scary for Booley in there.
Booley is limping his way over to his corner. That left leg is damaged goods. He can't take more than one or two of those in this next round.
Yeah.
He won't be standing.
Yeah, he's looking for that smash burger right now. He's carrying on that leg.
Let's take a look back at some of the action in which Nadal continues his lumberjack business.
Yeah,
just
he came right out with that
trees.
axe, just going to town on those legs. But he ended up setting up really good shots up to the head. There we go. That was a hook that knocked the mouthpiece out. And he comes up, pins him up against the cage, and makes him pay.
It's a lot easier to pin your opponent against the cage when they're immobile and they can't use that left leg.
And there you saw him. He would measure with the right and then throw those big lefts, and was all over Israel there at the end of the round.
Yeah, Booley trying to fight out of there, but couldn't put any weight on that front foot as he tried to load up on it and slipped and fell right down.
And that, if that continues, that's going to take that foundation out from Booley, and it's going to take a lot of power out of his punches, which of course is his primary weapon.
Yeah, it sure is. He does not look like he wants to take that again. He's going to have to either switch up stances which again doesn't look like that's in his arsenal right now, changing stance, but he comes back with a nice big hook and then a right hand to follow.
Got to get that respect.
Well, Israel's always dangerous. I mean, one shot can put you away, but it's just a matter of getting that opportunity.
Oh. Nice straight to the body. That's what you like to see. He's changing levels, going upstairs, downstairs, as the British TV series was called. Doing it in a nice methodical fashion right here.
Elie Nadal is serving up all-you-can-eat leg kicks, Schmo.
Certainly is. I'm surprised that Boulay is able to stand.
Well, he's not standing well, as you can see. It's now taking away his movement, and there he's susceptible to that straight left one more time.
That's what happens. You get them thinking about that leg kick. Opens up things upstairs.
The corner of Nadal asking for a knee up the middle out of the clinch there. Yeah, I'll tell you, Commerce Casino doesn't have a buffet, but Nadal is opening one, and he only serves leg kicks.
Now it's smorgasbord and leg kicks for you. Like you said, all you can eat, come back for more, and again knocks out the mouth guard.
Mouthpiece down.
Liver kick.
That put him into reverse gear there, guys. Oh, my goodness.
Covering up.
Uppercut.
This is it. That's over.
Oh, and that is all, ladies and gentlemen.
No. This is the scariest part of the fight. Nadal is right above us.
Oh, no.
Down goes Boulay. And just, boy, what aggression out in Nadal. He took the foundation out from under him. There was a real nasty knee in there as well, as we take a look back at it.
We're having some ancillary action in here right now. Not sure what's happening in there. Usually these guys will break it up pretty quickly, make sure we don't get any funny business in there.
Yeah, good luck. How are you going to stop this guy?
I know. Wow.
Here,
look at these
let's look
barrage
back
of
at the
punches
action
right
that
here,
matters.
and then finally puts him away with a big knee to the dome piece.
This guy is downright prehistoric, Schmo.
Oh.
He's like a dinosaur in there.
Absolute killer instinct. Just the whole arsenal right there. Throwing the kitchen sink with the hands, with the knees.
Yeah, I think he's pissed that he ripped his pants. that's what got him mad.
Yeah.
It's like, send him back. That's what we used to say when you get Christmas presents that were defective. Send it back.
Send them back.
Get those pants back.
So he will collect some hardware there. Will Nadal unifying the Camo State Heavyweight title with the UpNext Fighting Rising Stars title. And man, oh man, Nadal now, we've seen him twice here in the UNF cage. This guy extremely impressive and no wasted motion. He's very efficient at everything he does.
And methodical. He actually took his time. He picked his shots. He kept picking apart that front leg with that calf kick. Realized that he had him teetering and wobbling because he couldn't put much weight on it. He couldn't counter him either. And then he went to the body, went to the leg, and then to the head, which ultimately finished him. Oh, and then just let's add a knee for a little salt and pepper on top.
Yeah, that was a little extra seasoning there. And Elie Nadal, the real hunter, is just that. He is laying out everybody at just in his wake, victims, and the leg kicks so effective for this big man.
Really, really effective. But like I said, scariest moment of the night was hitting this guy. Watch after his victory celebration on top of the cage. I was like, please don't fall on my head. But man, he deserved it. Get up there and celebrate after a vicious but methodical knockout.
And credit to Israel Boulay, 40-year-old, who took this battle, did everything he could in there. But I'll tell you, Nadal is he's an impressive specimen and champion, and again, a very athletic heavyweight.
Yeah, no, I really like to see that. That's a kind of reminds me a little bit of like a John Jones in there, where he's like really methodical about his strikes, much more controlled this fight than the last one that he had with the with that super athlete that he tried to chop down last time.
And Ike Musitz, I mean, this time the leg kicks, the way that he would measure Boulay with the left or with the right, and then
with the
throw
right
the
hand,
left.
yep, with that lead right. That was very, very impressive. That's what I say. Find your range.
Just complete dominance there by Nadal. We're going to make it all official here coming up as we go back to the cage. Beautiful TKO victory there by Ellie Nadal. Capped it off with the big knee.
Yep.
And Boulay is going to be sore in the morning.
Yeah. Put a little cheese on that smash burger at the end there. He really did. That was quite impressive. Picked his shots, looked for holes, found them, and put them away.
All right, we're gonna history about to be made. We'll be back inside the cage to make it all official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this title unification bout was brought to you by Little Joe's Tacos. Presenting the belts, we have a very special guest this evening. Her new single, Reputation, is out now on Spotify and Apple. She is singer, songwriter, and personality. Please give a warm welcome to Hannah Giraldo. And now to the announcement for the fight. Referee Mark Reyes calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 30 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO due to strikes and the new unified UNF Rising Stars Heavyweight Champion and Camo Heavyweight Champion Ellie the Real Hunter Nadal.
Oh, okay, awesome.
To the victor goes the spoils. There you see the camo title and the UNF Rising Stars title. This big man taking home a lot of hardware, and I love just the delicious irony of this Battle of the Big Men being sponsored by Little Joe's Tacos.
Little Joe's
The Schmo standing by.
Here with your unified heavyweight champion, the Real Hunter, Ellie Nadal, double strap in the gold. How good does it feel, my man?
Feel good. I knew anyway that I was gonna get the belt. It's part of my journey, it's part of my destiny. And I just want to say thank you to my whole family, my mom, my whole family, man. They're watching me home. I want to say thank you to my team, obviously, Coach Marcos, Coach David, Sergio, Shields, my man. I love you, brother. All of my teammates, everybody, man. This is it's a gym belt. It's not just me. Like, I'm the one who's showing up in the cage. Everybody in the box is doing an amazing job, and I'm gonna be like, shout out. I love you, man. I was gonna get the belt, and yeah, thank you, everybody. I'm grateful.
You had a lot of success chopping at his left leg. You're going to the body, you're going to the head. Did that go according to your plan?
Man, it was part of my plan, obviously, and I just wanted to show, because a lot of people were talking shit about me, about the first fight. I wanted to show that, like, I'm a real martial artist, you know? I'm not just a huge dude. I'm a real martial artist. I was listening to my corner, obviously. They were telling me what to do, inside, the upside, you know? So it's just part of the, man, I've been busting my ass, for real, for this camp, you know? And it just makes sense, you know? I wanted this belt so bad, and we got it. Thank God, I'm grateful.
Besides getting a new pair of fight shorts, what's up next for you?
What's up next for me right now? I'm just gonna enjoy the belt, and I'm gonna have a conversation with my team, obviously, about the future, but that's not the question right now. Right now, I just wanna enjoy the belt, that's it. And obviously, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Ryan. I'm grateful, thank you so much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your unified, he's a Rising Stars champ, the Camo champ. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. Surgeon-like precision by that big man, Ellie Nadal. Said he's going to take some time to enjoy the belt. Well, belts plural. He's got 2 of them after this big unification bout. And we've got more title action coming your way in the form of the Rising Stars Featherweight title, which will be on the line as Griffin Rodriguez takes on Isaac Enriquez. And let's take a closer look at this fight.
UNF fans, if you're ready for another championship bout, let me hear you shout. Let's go! Let's go! All right, please welcome our fighter from the blue corner, Griffin Rodriguez.
Huge opportunity for Griffin Rodriguez, representing Kings MMA, 24 years of age, coming off of a round 2 knockout victory over Matthew, Mr. Nasty Nestor. We saw some clips of that there. Also had a unanimous decision win over Khalil Williams DeFries. He said there's nothing like trying so hard for something and then see it become reality. That dream can become a reality here if he can claim the Rising Stars featherweight title.
Well, you know, I love kids like this. You look at him, he's got a young baby face, doesn't look like a fighter necessarily, but I love watching kids like this. Training out of Kings MMA, he's a great kickboxer, throws a really nice 1-2. He's got a very measured style with his head movement. Comes in, nice head movement, so he's looking for a head kick to knock you out. So he weighs in at 149, he's 5'11", 24 years old, Muay Thai, like I said, fighting out of Kings MMA.
Yeah, he's got that Muay Thai pedigree. Looks to put that to work here in this title opportunity. Two talented 24-year-olds doing battle here with the featherweight title of the Rising Stars division on the line. Should be a good one.
Yeah, you know, Bruno's bullets flying around here. They got to implement a game plan. Have intelligent aggressive. Be aggressive, but be intelligent. Like I said, move your head around. Roll your shoulders a little bit. Look for openings. Listen to your corner if they're seeing something. And then set up that head kick. Look for a KO.
There you have it. Two great athletes doing battle here. There's a lot of respect between these two. Just a case of may the best man win and may the best man take home the gold.
Yep, belt on the line right here tonight, guys. We got a lot of title fights, and this is only one of them.
And his opponent out of the red corner, please welcome Isaac Enriquez.
Isaac Enriquez, very impressive early in his MMA career thus far. 3 victories, 2 by way of knockout. Now he is coming off of a loss to Western Quiros. Quiros now 6-2. To start his career though for Isaac, 3 consecutive wins. And 2 of those victories, guys, one over Jairi Baker, one over Edrin Ajamian. We know how impressive they've been here at UpNext.
Yeah, Jairi Baker, man, really, really tough guy. Had a really tough fight against him, but, you know, he's a 10th Planet BJJ guy. You know, he's got really nasty head kicks that he can set up for you, and he sticks to you like glue.
We've watched this man grow up inside the UNF cage. He's a well-rounded fighter. He's poised, cool, calm, and collected. He weighed in 150.6 pounds, standing 61 inches tall, 24 years young, all-around style.
Here we see some of the particulars there on Isaac Enriquez. Looking to make history here. And take us through Bruno's bullets.
Yeah, I think he's got to set up some level changes. Like I said, you know, he likes to scrap, but you got to close the distance at some point. So, what, you know, but you got to get his hands in the face first before you start locking up. Maintain that position. Don't try and go for submission too quickly.
There you have it, guys. Should be a good one with the featherweight title on the line. When we talked to Enriquez, you know, he said, nobody trains harder than me, and he's comfortable, Schmo, wherever the fight may go.
He certainly is, and we've watched this guy grow up inside the UNF cage. Very well-rounded fighter, willing to take the fight wherever it goes, and he understands what it means to represent this great organization.
Yeah, he sure does. You know, he has a very calm demeanor about himself. That's what I love about watching these Amis come up. These guys fight like pros. They don't just go out there and just get all crazy and then go, oh my God, what did I do? I got caught with something. They're going to come out, he's going to be methodical, and it's going to be great.
And please welcome the uber-talented young phenom, Hakobyan.
Killer Cam.
Make some noise for Killer Cam.
Always a big part of the festivities here at Up Next. And will help us set the stage for this huge Rising Stars featherweight title bout.
Let's go!
Dancing his way to the cage. This little dude will give it everything he's got as he announces these two title fight contenders.
Yeah, Killer Cam gets after it. You know, he's been doing this a while now, even though he's the youngest kid to do it. Pretty soon he's going to be 18.
And now live from the Commerce Casino, this is UpNext Fighting. For the thousands in attendance in the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, it's fight time! First, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5 foot 11 inches tall, weighing in at 150 pounds, with a record of 2 wins and 1 loss, representing Kings MMA from Fullerton, California. Give it up for Griffin Rodriguez. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'1", also weighing in at 150 pounds, with a record of 3 wins and 1 loss, representing OG Training Center from Riverside, California. Give it up for Isaac Enriquez. Let's get it.
There you have it, Killer Cam doing the honors. The Rising Stars featherweight title on the line here. Griffin Rodriguez out of the blue corner taking on Isaac Enriquez. Only one will be champion.
Yeah, excited for this one. You know, Griffin Rodriguez has Benil Dariush in his corner over there. You know, coming with a great camp. You know he's ready to go. He's been through the mill, getting himself out here tonight for this fight.
You know he's going to be disciplined. He's got a lot of great training on his side. He's going to be cool, calm, and collected. I can't wait to see how he performs against Isaac Enriquez.
Here we go.
Ooh. Griffin Rodriguez in the black, taking on Isaac Enriquez in the blue. Three-minute rounds of action with the featherweight title up for grabs.
Yeah, Rodriguez dropping his stance a little bit lower because he's worried about that takedown. So he's being very smart right now, staying at range. If you watch him, he'll start to move his head really nicely and throw some nice strikes offline.
Yeah, threw that big leg kick too. It just echoed off the walls here of Commerce Casino.
Yep, we felt that here. Oh, nice 1-2 from Rodriguez.
Israel Bully definitely felt some leg kicks in the heavyweight title contest.
Oh, we sure did. Switches stances up, goes to the body.
Both fighters getting their range here. Fools rush in. Bit of a feeling out process here in this high stakes fight, Schmo.
Totally. You can see the ring IQ from both these guys. They're both looking for a clear shot.
Yeah, you know, these rising stars, like I said, they are just so much more experienced than you expect when they come out like this. Looking like seasoned professionals right here, taking their time. This is what high-level guys do, especially when they have a 5-round fight.
Yeah, these two definitely pass the eye test. They carry themselves as professionals. And whoever wins that gold might be on their way. Sets up the takedown. It's stuffed nicely there by Griffin Rodriguez.
Yep, just moved right out of the way, step back. It's good. Go for the head kick right there. That's what we were talking about, Schmo.
That's right. I really like the way that Rodriguez has been going in and out, level changing too, and throwing those low kicks. They've been really effective. He goes low and then he goes to the body.
That's exactly how you do it. You dial it up, you go low, high, and look at him change stances in and out seamlessly.
We talked about his Muay Thai pedigree coming in, Chris, and putting that on display, loading up the big right hand there, throwing the kicks, and he's got Enriquez moving backwards here. Well, as you say that, Enriquez blitzes in, looking to capitalize with the takedown, not able to score it yet.
Yeah, he's trying to get those hands together right there, but Rodriguez is, he knows how to defend against this. We'll see what happens. A little bit of time to work, 30 seconds here on the cage, to see if Enriquez can get a takedown. Oh, he goes for it. Oh, but nice whizzer off the top.
Boy, Griffin Rodriguez looks like he's up to the task here thus far, Schmo.
Yes, he's certainly game. He's ready for his moment.
Yeah, he just shrugged him right off in that moment. Get off of me, he said. Didn't like that one bit. Now he's back at range again.
And you can see that Enriquez is wearing that leg kick on the bottom of his left thigh.
Just as you said it, he went right to the inside right after that too. So inside, outside, upstairs, downstairs. Rodriguez looking really good in the first round, Todd.
Very, very productive round one for that man, Griffin Rodriguez, as we relive some of the action now with the replays.
Again, here he goes, got his range right there, goes up top with a leg kick, it goes even higher with the head kick right there, comes in, Dutch-style kickboxing.
That's right, he's able to tag him with the left right there. And there's he stuffing the takedown against the cage. Beautiful work there. Trying to go heavy against his head to brush away to get the separation. Really good stuff we saw out of that first round from Griffin Rodriguez. As you just got ice thrown on you.
I got ice.
You got ice.
Got ice there
Put
by
you
the
on ice, Todd. They're
by
putting you
the
on
Enriquez
ice.
corner.
Jesus. My goodness, ice is flowing around here tonight.
That's Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat had entered the cage all of a sudden. Well, we'll see if Isaac Enriquez can turn things around here in round two. A very, very good first round for Griffin Rodriguez, who's going to try and keep the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I think so. Enough volume for him. Stuff the takedown, Schmo. Probably seeing it the same way.
Yeah, 10-9 Rodriguez.
Round two off and running. This one consisting of 3 3-minute rounds. The Rising Stars featherweight title on the line.
Oof, again with that liver kick. May have blocked it a little bit, but that's what he's aiming for, is that liver. When you go to the right side of the body with that kick, that's where the liver is.
Some high level.
Oh,
man,
another one going
thunderous.
after it.
Thunderous.
He's liver hunter right now.
That's right.
That's the old Boss Rutten style, Dutch style kickboxing, going for that liver. He loves it.
Yeah, dang dong dong right there.
Yes, exactly. Wow, now he's just having fun firing it. But Enriquez is not having fun eating those leg kicks over and over again on that front leg.
And his answer, it looks to be the takedown, and Griffin Rodriguez thus far having no part of that, Schmo.
It's just not there. He's sniffing it out, and he's keep firing away with those leg kicks.
Well, he came back with one of his own right there, but this is a big thing I talk about with fighters now. If you're not fighting out of both stances, you're at a disadvantage. Look at that front leg kick getting beat up over and over again. If you're not switching your stances, you're leaving yourself vulnerable, Todd.
Yeah, that blood is bubbling up like a witch's cauldron in Halloween here. A nasty, nasty hematoma forming on that left leg of Isaac Enriquez.
Yep, and Rodriguez still heavy with the pressure, but staying at range, being very smart, Smo.
And as that swells up, it's going to continue to slow him down. And you see Rodriguez stalking his prey right now, looking for those shots, very meticulous, looking to level change and throw those legs, and eventually the hands towards the head.
You see those feints coming from Rodriguez, Todd? That's what I'm talking about. This is high-level stuff from these rising stars. Look at him go. He's just picking his spots, moving his head, feinting, and to set up another kick.
And I think Enriquez is going to have no choice but to switch stances here, Chris, if this continues. He can't just leave that leg out there on the dissection pan.
No, he's a surgeon's table right now. And again, Rodriguez going right back to the body, get some work, changing levels really nicely, changing stances, Schmo.
Certainly is, but here he's able to really, really close distance too, because that leg is really starting to swell.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of smash burger here tonight. And here we continue again in this fight.
It's getting tenderized.
Yep.
And man, you're right though, just high level stuff in the striking department by Griffin Rodriguez. He came in with a game plan. He's executing that lead leg. And now switching stances there is Enriquez back and forth, but it's renting a lot of space in his head, Chris.
Yeah, you know, but he just does it seamlessly. See, it's just moving his head offline just enough to never stay down the center and create angles, cut off the ring. Look at, and now he's trying to go southpaw to protect that leg, Schmo, just like you called it.
And this whole round right here, he's forced to be fighting off his back foot. He is backpedaling and retreating. And you just got to think, you're not going to be able to win in the eyes of the judges with that type of visualization.
No.
Well, I'll tell you, this is the second of 5 big title fights. And in the heavyweight title fight, and now here with the featherweight title fight, we have seen just how highly effective leg kicks can be.
Yeah, I mean, they really are. It's pretty much changed the game, these calf kicks. You know, we used to go to the thigh all the time, and then we got, oh, look, we got Benil Dariush giving him some insight in there. He doesn't need much, but he's probably saying, hey, I want you to set up the big hook or the big right hand, right? That's probably what he's saying. Take your time, but look for the hole and fill it.
Spent a lot of time at Benil Dariush's home. He likes to eat his steaks raw,
really?
Blue, and everything like that. Spent a lot of time with his proteges over at King's MMA in Anaheim. Very good teacher, very, very disciplined fighter, and you know he's giving him the instructions to stay grounded in this round 3 to close this out and have a championship around his fighter's waist.
He's probably getting hungry looking at that left leg of Isaac Enriquez. He's got some serious tenderized raw meat right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that is not looking good. It's already multiple colors, looking like a target already.
Kind of looks like the steak that Benil Dariush eats.
Yeah, exactly.
Raw.
He ordered it up raw, and it came in. No medium well for him.
No.
Rodriguez continues right against his game plan, switching in and out seamlessly, and another head kick, and then a teep up the middle. Very nice.
Yeah, and all that work to the lower extremities might open up upstairs. You talked about it. Maybe, you know, to set up that hook, look for the finish here.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to try and finish this fight. You know, guys want to highlight as they move forward in their careers. That's what he's looking to do. I will say Enriquez has kept his hand up for those big head kicks and lessened the blow.
Certainly has, but you can see how gingerly he's moving, especially when he's fighting off his back foot, which he's being forced to do right here. It's hard for him to put the full weight on that leg, and let's see what Griffin can set up.
You know, it's really taken Isaac Enriquez out of his game plan and nullified really just about any of his offensive output. Oh,
slip.
Window of opportunity here.
That was a slip, but that's exactly what Enriquez needed right here to get some hands on him.
Bring him to the mat.
There he
wow,
goes.
Look at this. He's got his back.
Wow. Yeah, this could have been a big fortuitous change of advance for Enriquez here. Now he jumps guillotine.
Wow.
Standing guillotine. He's going to try and pull him to the ground with this.
Just wonder how much of a foundation he has with that leg, though, to post up.
Yep. Rodriguez didn't want any part of it. He did the right thing, stuffed the takedown, and here he is back to his game plan.
Not enough mustard around that neck to hold it tight.
There he goes, still feinting, still moving his head. Oh, nice counter, though, from Enriquez. Yeah. Landed his own leg kick to the body.
But you got to give Enriquez credit. You got to give him credit. With this will to win, to continue to fight, continue to throw.
He's showing great toughness, and it's great to see him get something on the positive side going here, but the clock is not on his side here. And he gets picked apart with a nice combination there, the hands of Griffin Rodriguez. It's now or never for Isaac Enriquez, who finds himself way behind on the scorecards.
He's got to go for broke. It's all in as we approach just under 30 seconds left.
He's got to go for like a jumping knee or something like that to take him out in the next 25 seconds. Otherwise, he's going to get an L on his record here tonight.
That's right.
Ooh, nice check from Rodriguez right there. This kickboxing is very, very high level.
Yeah, just the striking of Rodriguez has been so incredibly crisp. And Rodriguez looking for one more big shot.
He's trying to finish. He really wants to land that head kick, but somehow Enriquez survives.
And you can see the emotion Enriquez is wearing on his sleeve. He's not happy with his performance.
No, you know, but that's what happens sometimes. You fight these kids that are really, really good, and if you can't get them to the ground, you're going to lose a kickboxing battle like that, Todd.
Yeah, it's got to be real frustrating there for Isaac Enriquez, but man, just precision striking by Griffin Rodriguez. Just got it done. 3 rounds in a row. Great stuff by him.
Yeah, man, I'm really, really impressed with the Rising Stars tonight. You know, they got titles on the line. They show up. They don't let the lights get too big for them. Take a couple of deep breaths. Stay at range. Really good stuff.
We're going to take a look back at some of the round 2 and 3 action here. And that all-you-can-eat leg kick buffet is still open here at Commerce.
Yep, you see a couple of liver shots that he got in there. You know, Boss Rutan style, lands a big overhand right. See, he throws the 1-2 really nicely. See how he moves his head offline when he throws that head kick, so he's not in the way for a counter. Teep up the middle, he slipped on this one. This is a big chance for Enriquez right here. Tried to get him to the ground here, but just couldn't pull it off. Probably his leg's a little too beat up.
Yeah, I mean, well, you could just see just how nasty that hematoma is there, and you just, you know, it's hard if once the wheels come off.
Yeah, that's hamburger helper right there. We got to saute up some hamburger helper to go along with that meat. That is painful. He's going to have a tough week and a half after this fight, but you know what? Enriquez is going to come back strong. He has nothing to be ashamed of out there. Just has a few more things that he can learn. That's it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It showed great toughness by surviving. And, you know, got a little something going there in that 3rd and final round, but just not enough. As we're going to head back into the cage to make it all official. History about to be made at UNF 20.
UNF fans, before I announce the winner, we would like to thank our sponsor once again for this bout, Mod Tub. And here to present the belt to our winner is our very special guest for tonight, Amber Fry. And now, UNF fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have scored this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. And new UNF Rising Stars Featherweight Champion out of the blue corner, Griffin Rodriguez.
Hits the shutout there. Unanimous decision. Griffin Rodriguez, the new featherweight champion of the Rising Stars division. It's fitting that this was brought to you by Mod Tub, because I think Enriquez is going to need to get in there and ice up that leg.
I was just going to say that, Todd. This is sponsored by Mod Tub. I happen to have one that I'm in every day, and I love it. It's amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner and new Rising Stars featherweight champion, Griffin Rodriguez. Griffin, you put on a master class. You were able to chop that leg, level change, do what you wanted. What was attributing to your success this evening inside the UNF cage?
Man, really my coaches, that's all we've been training. Level changes and low kick and just training, being in the gym every single day. First and foremost, I want to say thank you for Jesus. Like, man, everything you do is for the Lord. And through this, my relationship with him has been strengthened tremendously. So I can't even, this is awesome. I got 2 wins right now.
And you have a gold strap around your waist. What does that mean to you this young in your career?
I'm just, this is everything I wanted to do. This is what I want to be. This is what I want to, this is just the beginning for me. So just more motivation to be better, and I can't wait to be in the gym again this week.
You have one of the best UFC lightweights in your corner, Beneil Dariush. What is up next for you, my man?
And talking to them, if, well, I have a friend that is looking for a fight, looking for a title fight, Padilla, but I'm down to fight Weston too. I was supposed to fight him last week, or today, but I feel like this is, like, why shouldn't I be fighting him now? So maybe in November we can do that too.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up to your new Rising Stars featherweight champion. Chris and Todd, back to you.
Great title win there by Griffin Rodriguez, who's looking to get back in there and defend and put that gold on the line, looking for more fights.
UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.
And coming up next, the Rising Stars flyweight title on the line. As the Armenian soldier puts it all up for grabs, Katrian defends against Todd Stafford.
UNF fans, please welcome our fighters for the Rising Stars Flyweight Championship, starting with our challenger from the blue corner, Todd Stafford.
Todd Stafford, a talented grappler out of Murrieta, California. He's coming off of a 28-second knockout over Kevin Stark. He's got a round 1 submission over Isaiah Jackson. And I love the gamesmanship here, you know. He came in yesterday with this Letterman jacket just completely covered in patches and accolades from grappling, from wrestling as an amateur wrestler on the mat. And he challenging Parga, says, you think you're a world-class grappler? Take a look at what I'm sporting here.
Yeah, no, I really love this kid. He's got a unique cockiness about him that I like. It's not over the top, it's very subtle, but he's like, said to me in an interview, he said, wait to see what I do in there tonight with this guy. Everybody thinks that this is a mismatch for him, but Todd's a real deal.
We're going to take a closer look at his particulars. You see the XX there for UNF 20, Roman numerals there on the back of his cabeza. Take us through some of the numbers here on Stafford.
Yeah, you know, weighed in right on weight at 125. He's 5'6", 27 years old. He's a wrestler, but fights out of Dan Henderson's gym. You know, anybody that fights out of Hendo's gym, they've been through the paces. They've been beat up by a lot of guys that are a lot better than they are, that are going to get them ready for this fight. What he's got to do, he's got to counter wrestle. He's got a great power double, this kid. If you can get him down on his back, he's relentless for takedowns, Todd. You watch him, he just keeps going, never stops until he gets that takedown and put you in side control or full mount.
Navy veteran as well, and showing his agility there with the cartwheel. All right, and now Pargev was a little guest on the Schmodown.
Todd Stafford. Have a seat. Pargev Katrian, the champion of the Rising Stars flyweight division.
I wrestled in college, yes.
It is very hard challenge for you, bro. I trained 10 years wrestling in a Russian team. You know?
Okay.
This is very strong team. For wrestling, this is very hard.
Freestyle wrestling.
Freestyle wrestling.
I have no doubt in the world that you've wrestled with great people. You're probably a great wrestler, okay? But so am I.
Yeah.
So am I.
Let's go.
We're very ready. I'm very excited. Very excited.
We're gonna see whose wrestling style reigns supreme.
This might end up being a striking match, or you never know. We might have a lot of good scrambles.
You see my last striking match?
I'm saying that I'm just a different style of fighter. You see my last fight?
Yeah.
I'm not just wrestling.
UNF 20. You already shook hands, but we might as well see it again.
Oh yeah.
Shake hands one more time.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Schmodown. Can't wait to see these two inside the cage September 28th with that gold belt on the line.
Wow.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Pargev Katrian.
The champ is here. And again, more showmanship. I love, Pargev Katrian had said, I am going to be a star. He carries himself as a star, the Armenian soldier. Last time he was rocking the Spartan armor. What do we have here?
I just love this kid, man. He came in for an interview and he's like, oh, I don't speak much English. Well, as soon as he sat down, I'm going to tear him apart. I'm going to pick him up and slam him. I'm like, I think he knows a lot of English, and he's perfect. You know, he's a really fun kid to watch fight. Great grappling, big slams, but also don't sleep on his hands.
What an absolute showman this guy is, too. We love the sword, we love the hat, we love the getup. He was surveying the scene pre-fight. During a production meeting, he was the one guy the Schmo saw walking around, sensing all this in, and now look at this guy soaking in the moment.
I love it, and you know, samurai style, and he's gonna perhaps bring the code of Bushido into the cage here, guys. And you know, we've seen in the past the likes of Christopher Taco Padilla with the Jason mask and the machete. Now Pargev bringing that showmanship. You know, the champion just really knows how to make an entrance.
Well, it's a big thing in MMA, right? You have to know how to promote a fight, you know, and you can trash talk and all that stuff, or you can just emerge as a rising star, which we all know this kid's going to do something amazing with his career one of these days, right? He's already has in the short time that he's been involved in actually fighting in the cage.
And Schmo, we saw it on the Schmodown. These two are not one-trick ponies. They are decorated grapplers, yes, but they've also scored razor-fast knockout victories. These guys can do it all. They both indicated, I'm more than just a wrestler.
They certainly did, but we cannot ignore the fact we have combat sambo versus freestyle wrestling. We see this in the UFC. We see Michael Chandler calling out the champ, Islam Makhachev. This is a tale as old as time, and we're going to see which reigns supreme, and we're going to see some striking. This is such a treat as a Rising Stars title fight. But if you look at Pargev, he weighed in at 124.4 pounds, 5 feet 6 inches tall, 23 years young, representing KD MMA, and we know that crutch is his wrestling.
So Bruno's bullet points, I'm going to break down the range, right? Start to pick them apart, get inside, look for the thunderous takedown, get those double underhooks, and boom, pancake him onto his back. Control the position, don't get too crazy, wait for the submission to come.
Pargev has been unstoppable as of late. 3 consecutive victories, including that highlight reel knockout of Tony Whitfield. And again, for all intents and purposes, the champion could be, really should be, a perfect 5-0.
Yeah, for sure. You know, and those are the things that happen, but you're glad that it happens at this point of your career.
And look at the way this guy carries himself. Not only just listen to this crowd, not an ounce of fat on this man. He trains and lives like a professional, and you see it every time he competes.
Schmo, he was laughing about it the other day. Yesterday at the weigh-ins, they were all pointing to his stomach. It was hysterical.
There is a lot of energy in this building. We head back to the cage and Rain Cruz to set the stage.
UNF fans, this bout is set for 3 rounds for the Rising Stars Flyweight Championship. And it's presented by Munchin Meal Preps. Your referee in charge of this action, Mike Botra. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, entering his 5th career bout, standing at 5'6", weighing in at 125 pounds, representing Dan Henderson's AFC, fighting out of Temecula, California, the challenger,
I think Stafford relishes this.
Oh yeah, he loves it.
Out of the red corner, he's a veteran of 5 bouts, standing at 5'6", weighing in at 124.4 pounds, representing KZMMA, fighting out of Los Angeles, California, by way of Yerevan, Armenia, the reigning, defending UNF Rising Stars Flyweight Champion, Pargev, the Armenian soldier, Katrian!
Tell you what, a packed house is invested in this one, guys. Todd Kennelly, Chris Bruno, the Schmo here with the call.
Obey my commands at all times. Touch us now if you want. The sound of the bell, come on out and handle your business, guys. Let's go!
Man, oh man, you can just cut the anticipation with a knife. Goosebump City. And I'll tell you, champion and challenger, gentlemen, supremely confident something's got to give with the title in the balance.
I literally have goosebumps right now, Schmo. I can't believe I'm so excited to see these two Titans clash right now.
Absolutely love it. Todd Stafford's game, blonde hair, ready to go. Let's see it.
Yeah, he comes out right after him. Not afraid.
Yeah, Stafford trying to establish that jab, spinning back kick.
Yep.
And the two wrestlers come out just throwing. Go figure.
Oh, that clipped
he got
him
caught
hard.
with a big right hand right there. That could be a problem.
Stafford's in big trouble early here. We'll see if he can weather the storm and clear the cobwebs. He's got Pargev up against the cage. Pargev not able to immediately capitalize.
And right away we see that combat sambo versus freestyle wrestling right up against the cage. Which style reigns supreme in this interaction?
Yeah, it looked like it was a right hand that he stung him with. Turn, but he's right back in this fight.
Stafford ate a big knee there, and now Pargev looking to go to work, looking for the takedown. Katrian would rather throw you the What a slam!
Boy, look at that. What a slam. We talked about that, Todd. We knew coming into this we were going to get one of those. We certainly did.
If he locks you up, Schmo, you're going to be going for a ride.
Certainly.
But controlling the head right now of Pargev is Todd Stafford, so Pargev not able to capitalize and, posture up.
Yeah, he's holding on to that guillotine just to maintain the position so he doesn't get, into side control on him. But we'll see how, this is tough. This is the suffocating grappling that we talk about from Pargev.
But it's not going to be tight enough to make the submission, and how much of the stamina is going to be burnt out of those arms by Todd Stafford as he continues to hold on to that neck.
Yeah, and there he is. He's still into side control, even with the guillotine. Now you got to watch the Von Flew. Oh, now he's got arm triangle.
Katrian, the champion, going for work here, just mauling Todd Stafford. A lot of body-on-body pressure here. See what he can do with it.
He's got side control, but is he going to try to swing that right leg over and put him in a mount?
Yeah, he's trying to get that knee slice through there, and he's almost got it.
Yeah.
Stafford's hip to it.
Looking for that mount is Katrian.
Look at the work with both of these two for the leg fight that's going on right now. This is absolutely beautiful. Stafford's not staying on his back. He's going to take the back door out right here.
Yeah.
It's a great job using his hips to get out of that.
It was.
Oh, and he's out.
He was able to buck and roll there.
Oh, but he gets pancake back.
Yeah, the old out of the frying pan into the fire, guys.
Yeah, that's a Katrian pressure right there. And positioning, changes position really well. Again, holding on to the guillotine into a Darce.
Darce, looking for the Darce. Really cranking and applying the pressure here.
That is tight. That might be it.
Stafford in a heap of trouble. Can Katrian
he finished him.
Oh my!
Oh! Wow, what a finish. Wow, what a beautiful transition right there, guys.
The Armenian soldier, again, proving there are levels to his game. Last time it was a head kick knockout. This time, scores the submission victory, sinks in that Darce choke, and puts away Stafford. How impressive is the Armenian soldier?
Well, that was high-level grappling right there from both of those guys. If you look at the leg battle that was going on, Schmo, we both saw that developing. Oh, and Pargev with a backflip. Gotta love it.
How much fun to watch is the Armenian soldier, and again, it's just the rising stars.
Yeah, rising stars. They are not playing games. These guys come out like seasoned vets, looking like they're looking for a UFC title fight right now, these guys.
There is a very fine line between the divisions, and we're going to take a look back at it. What an impressive performance by the reigning and defending champion Pargev, sinking that Darce. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, well, I like he transitioned from the guillotine to the Darce, He started to try and go for the guillotine first, transition into the Darce, got his leg position all set, so there was no escape for him in this. See how he sat down on that right there? Oh, wow.
And again, that was right on the heels of Todd Stafford escaping out the back door, but Pargev got right back into top position.
Yeah, he really did. It looked like he was going to take the back door out, but it didn't quite work out that way for him. But you know what? Don't worry about that. Kid's coming back. Look at him. He's happy. He knows that he put up a good fight against a really, really tough opponent.
Let's head back into the cage and reign.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce our winner, please give it up to our fighters for this bout. And thanks again to our sponsor, Munchin Meal Preps. And here to present the belt to our winner is Savak of Sepien from Sepien Chiropractic. And now, UNF fans, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this bout at 2 minutes and 50 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by submission due to a guillotine. And still, your UNF Rising Stars Flyweight Champion, Podcast, the immediate soldier, Katrian!
Reigning defending champion, what a win. Came out dressed as a samurai. He scored the stealthy submission with the Darce. And the Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner and still Rising Stars Flyweight Champion, Katrian. Listen, that was slick, my man. Transitioning from the guillotine to the Darce. Walk us through all that. What'd you see?
Bro, I train every day, 2-3 times grappling. My grappling is good. I start grappling maybe 2.5 years ago. Like now, my grappling level too much big, bro. I finished this guy. Thank you for my sponsors, Garo, Shant, Sevak, Rafi, Bolo, Richard, merci. Thank you my sponsors, Dr. John, LA Card, Crown Boxing. Thank you for everything. And guys, 1 minute please. Ես կուզենայի իմ ընկերուն կանչել ռինգ Միլենային, նա իմաց տեղա, շատ շնորհակալություն նրան, որ ինքը ամեն պայն իմ կողքին է, ամեն դժվար պայն իմ կողքին է։ Ես իրան շատ եմ սիրում ու մերսի ամեն ինչի համար։ Միլեն, կամստանաս իմ հետ։
She said yes!
She said yes!
She said yes!
Let's go!
What a night for the Armenian soldier. Defends the title. That's about the only way you can get this guy to drop to a knee inside the cage.
Yeah, man, you know, that was beautiful. Got a little teared up there, Todd. Wow, what a beautiful moment for him.
Incredible.
And that she said yes.
What a magical moment, look at that. Sharing the victory, sharing the title. The victor goes the spoils indeed. What a wonderful moment.
This is special.
Thank you. This is my dream. I am very happy. Thank you, God, for everything. Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your champion. Give it up to your newly engaged champion. It doesn't get better than that.
Congratulations to the future Mr. and Mrs. Katrian.
Yeah, well, she's got a ring and a belt tonight. So there you go. Something to add to the family, a ring and a belt. That's beautiful.
I think she's got all the roses from the Rose Garden outside of the Coliseum here in LA.
Yep.
What an incredible moment. What an incredible victory. I mean, maybe perhaps overshadowed with what we just saw. But my goodness, how good does Katrian look? He's been completely unstoppable. And you know, adding the submission game in there as well.
Well, you know, we knew that we were going to see a big slam. We called it before the fight even started. And it looked like Stafford was defending pretty well against it at first, but once he gets those hands claps, you're going for a throw, and you're going to get landed flat on your back, which he did. Then he trans into beautiful jiu-jitsu. Like I said, set up the guillotine, transition to a darce, and finished.
A lot of pride inside the cage. You got Edgar Amarcian as well. How impressive was he earlier? But man, oh man, what a night we'll never forget, and certainly a night that the Armenian soldier, Pargev Katrian, will never forget. History made in more ways than one here.
In more ways than one. There they go. They're on their way to getting hitched. And we'll see. Maybe they'll be a married couple next time he steps into the cage, but hopefully we get to see him sooner than that, because that was a lot of fun, Todd.
And I'm told that momentarily the Schmo will have the honor of introducing somebody that made a whole lot of history here in UNF and now is making a whole lot of history outside.
Yeah, he sure is. Well, we'll see. I'm not going to spoil the surprise here, Todd, so I'll let them set this up for us. Now the place is rocking right now after that, that's for sure. Got me dancing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special announcement to make. We have a man that we cannot wait to introduce, an alumni of UNF. So without further ado, we got a video to show you all. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to introduce a man with 15 victories, 10 in the first round, and 8 of those being knockouts. He's been a champion. He is now USC lightweight, who is 2-0. He is Christopher Taco Padilla.
It is taco time. Christopher Taco Padilla. Won championship gold here in UNF, defeated the ultra tough Gulo Manasian to do it, came back, defended the title, got the call, and got it done.
Yeah, you know, that was a tough fight against Gulo. I give anybody a lot of credit for going in there against him. He is a really, really tough guy with cinder blocks in his hands. You know, he gave up a really good fight against Taco, but Taco was relentless in his pursuit and was able to get the victory and off to bigger and great things right now, but he knows where his home is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this guy had what? A 3-day notice, called up to the UFC. He got the finish, and then he fought again, and he got another finish, 2 finishes in the UFC. Former champion here at UNF. We are proud to kick it over to Ryan Butler to give this man something special.
All right, well, Taco is literally what UpNext is all about. Hardworking, you know, just the most respectful guy. He fought at UNF 1, and to see your journey, 2-0 in the UFC, we're all proud of you. Although you're not fighting in the UNF cage anymore, you're UNF family, bro, and this is for you.
Taco, in 3 months, it's going to mark 20 years me promoting shows. Georgia's been doing just as long. The Buckner family, we've done. UNF 20, our 21st show in 28 months. There's nothing that brings us more pleasure when one of our own fighters gets that call from the UFC. And the way you've handled yourself, we're geeking out on TV every time you fight. We're gonna be there for your fight next time you fight. And you're doing us proud, so congratulations. You did our first Alumni Excellence Award.
So richly deserved. Love that.
Taco, you got this hardware, my man. You are a well representation of UNF. What did fighting in this cage mean to you?
Man, it just meant just so many years of hard work, guys. I'm so grateful to be out here watching the new breed get out here and perform. And I look forward to more of you guys following me and getting into the UFC.
What's it been like electrifying all the doubters, proving yourself right every single time you compete, from where you came from where you are now? The work's not done, but 2 finishes inside the UFC, that's got to be something special to you.
Man, you just see all the people out there, all the doubters, man, just talking shit, saying, you know, you're a journeyman, local, whatever, bro. But at the end of the day, my work speaks for me. So I ain't worried about the haters, man. Thank you guys just for all the love, and that's all I care about, really.
We've had some incredible finishes, incredible fighters. What's the one message you say to all the people competing inside the UNF cage, making statements and trying to fulfill their dreams just like what you're doing?
Stay hungry, guys.
Man of many words. And give it up for him. He is Christopher Taco Padilla making statements. We love to see it.
Love it. The inaugural Alumni Excellence Award winner. Couldn't go to a more deserving individual. Incredible fights here in the UNF cage. 1 championship gold. 2 fights in the UFC octagon. Not only 2 wins, 2 finishes, and the first on short notice. Erased any doubt. Sank in that rear naked choke. I can only imagine just the wave of emotion he must have felt with that first victory.
No, it's true, you know, and like when I was making my comeback, I said this at the weigh-ins yesterday. George was like, hey, do you want to fight Taco Padilla? And he was 7-2 at the time, and I saw his highlight reel, and I was like, no, I don't want to fight that guy. I mean, he is tough. He comes in, brings it every time. Super powerful guy, great grappling, great striker. I'm so happy for him that he's moved on to greener pastures, as they say.
Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. And we are going to keep things rolling. We got more title action coming your way. We're going to switch to the pro ranks. The UpNext Fighting Bantamweight title up for grabs as Anthony the Bully Romero takes on Brandon Spencer. Let's take a closer look at the Bully. So Spencer stepping in there. Last time we saw the Bully, there was the nut shot heard around the world as we head back to the cage and ring cruise.
UNF fans, please welcome our fighters for our UNF Bantamweight Championship. Starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Brendan Michael Spencer.
So originally, you know, the rematch planned with Ryan the Lion Lilly fell through. And but things not getting any easier for Anthony the Bully Romero as he takes on the undefeated Brandon Michael Spencer. Bully tried to intimidate him at that weigh-in yesterday, and to his credit, Spencer stayed pretty cool, calm, and collected under fire.
And that's what you like to see out of a guy who's 3-0, who's coming into new territory here in UNF, who's got a brilliant opportunity to get a title right here in the Bantamweight division against a game opponent Romero, who has something to prove after the nut shot heard around the world. It didn't end the way he wanted to end, left a sour taste, and you know that Romero wants to make a statement, but can Spencer spoil the evening? That's what we're about to find out.
Hey, listen, don't sleep on this kid, Brandon Spencer. I'm telling you right now, he fights out of Saxa Muay Thai. He's got great sparring partners over there. He throws really nice elbows, big knees. He had a big win over McCantrell. I really look forward to seeing this kid fight. He trains with Brian Del Rosario, the likes of that. Switches up his stances really nicely, and he's got a big bomb of a right hand to match the left of Romero's.
Well, we know that Romero hasn't met a fight he didn't like, and we're going to take a closer look at the challenger here, Brandon Michael Spencer.
Weighing in at 134.2 pounds, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, 32 years young, Muay Thai style, and Saxon Muay Thai is the gym he's representing.
So here you go. You got to come out here and make it a firefight with Anthony Romero. You can't let the bully you. You got to get some elbows in close when he comes trying to set up that left hand that he does so well. Set up his own right hook. See if he can get a knockout.
Short notice, big opportunity, and how apropos is it that we say something like that after the man that was just in the cage, Christopher Taco Padilla. We will see if Brandon Michael Spencer can catch lightning.
Yeah, this kid's game, man. He's really good to go. I like his demeanor, too. He's not afraid of Romero, and I don't know if that's a smart thing or not, but it is a good thing as a fighter to bring in the cage and be like, at that fearless moment, be like, hey, I don't care what this kid brings to me. I got a few tricks of my own in my bag.
And sometimes when you're coming up and it's a short notice type of situation and you got the house money, you can fight more free, and good things could happen.
3-0 undefeated as a pro, 2 amateur wins as well for Brandon Michael Spencer. Will he make history? Taking a look at some of his action here. Brandon Spencer can bring it. Take us through some of the action we're seeing here out of the challenger.
Yeah, look at this. This is what I'm saying. Don't sleep on this kid. He's tough. He's mean. He's got a lot of tricks, got a lot of good striking. Knees up the middle, elbows, everything else.
Yeah, there he was dismantling Marcelino Silva there. And back to Rain to bring out the champ.
Corner, the UNF Bantamweight Champion Anthony Romero.
Anthony the Bully Romero has been on one hell of a hot streak. I mean, yes, that last fight didn't end the way anybody wanted it to. But I'll tell you, this guy, Schmo, backs down from absolutely nobody. 4 wins in the UNF cage, 3 of them by way of knockout.
The guy's an absolute brawler. He will fight anyone, anytime, anywhere. There is nothing that this guy fears. He's got aspirations to make it to the UFC, but he loves to make a statement, and he certainly wants to redeem himself after how the last fight ended.
Yeah, I love this kid. I gotta say, I kind of really was enamored with him when my wife was suturing up after a fight, and I go, oh, which shot was it? He goes, actually, I got hit with a bat in the street fight, and I just got opened up again, and I was like, oh, okay, now I see why they call you the bully, right? He's got a bomb of a left hand that you don't want to be in front of. The nut shot heard around the world, very unfortunate, but at the same time, unintentional. Everybody knows that Ryan Lilly is a gamer. If he could have gotten up from that and continued to fight, he would, and I know Romero feels bad about it.
Romero weighed in 135 pounds even, 5 feet 6 inches tall, 26 years young. He is a striker representing Black House MMA and Brazilian Samurai mixed martial arts.
Yeah, we got another Black House guy, but Romero's got to be methodical about this fight. He can't get too crazy. He's got to set up his left hand. He's got to set up that cinder block that he has. Go to the body, throw some low kicks down there. And then, when the timing is right, boom, we look for the bomb.
Had a rough upbringing. He said one time, I should have been a statistic. He turned things around, and now he is racking up statistics inside the cage, positive statistics, wins, victims. And he puts the title on the line here. Cannot wait. Into the cage and ring cruise.
UNF fans, this is our co-main event of the evening, and it's set for 3 rounds for the UNF Bantamweight Championship. And it's presented by Real Eyes. Your referee in charge of this action, Frank Trey. Introducing first, Out of the blue corner, he is undefeated with 3 victories. Standing at 5'8", weighing in at 134.2 pounds. Representing Saxon Muay Thai, and fighting out of Van Nuys, California, by way of Santa Clarita, California, the challenger, Brendan Michael Spencer! And his opponent out on the red corner, he's a veteran of 6 bouts, standing at 5'6", weighing in at 135 pounds. Representing Black House MMA and Brazilian Samurai MMA. And fighting out of Los Angeles, California, the reigning, defending UNF Bantamweight Champion, the Bully, Anthony Romero!
It's deafening in here at Commerce Casino. We could barely hear ourselves talk.
All right, gentlemen, got your discussion in the locker room. Make hands all times. Protect yourself at all times. You want to touch gloves, turn down. Let's go back to the rules. Come out swinging.
Touch of the gloves there, and the Bully has been a tough nut to crack. We'll never forget that 3-round war with Brian the Heat Dow that looked like something right out of a Rocky movie, in which Dow's mouthpiece ended up on my notes. We were covered in blood.
We were covered in blood. You say he's been a tough nut to crack, but he's the guy who cracks other people's nuts.
That's right. Just ask Ryan the Lion about that.
Yeah, Spencer did not mess around coming out. He came out blazing, which may or may not be a good idea right now against the Bully and Anthony Romero.
Oh, nice body kick there by Spencer. Spencer in the blue taking on the incumbent champion, Anthony Romero, who answers back with an inside leg kick of his own.
Yep, very measured right here for Romero. This is what I was saying. His key to success is just stay at range a little bit, see what he's got, and then wait for an opening. Ooh, he missed a big left hand right there.
We'll see if Spencer can capitalize. Romero right back out of there.
Ooh. Oh, it's a nice little kick right there to the dome piece.
That's all right. Spencer can get those legs up in a hurry, and you see him going high, you see him going midsection, you see him mixing up and going low.
Yeah, the challenger's got that Muay Thai pedigree, but, you know, we've seen that Romero can certainly eat shots to deliver them.
Yeah, he certainly will. And Romero looks like he's not really getting touched by those. There again, he blocks that with his elbow, and sometimes when you throw that kick and hit somebody's elbow, that hurts your own shin.
But Romero's been able to land some of those leg kicks too. Look at the inside of the thigh of the challenger and Spencer. He's already wearing a welt.
Yeah.
And to the body as well. Yeah, you can see the effects.
Yeah, right away we see that redness inside and the inside leg kick that Romero's setting up. This is a traditional southpaw orthodox matchup where that inside leg kick's going to be open to you all night.
You know, Spencer's been able to make the champ miss a couple times, but hasn't been able to capitalize it. Goes for the body lock, but riding really high.
Yeah, a little too high for it. Probably just give him something to think about, but a nice little leg kick right there. That's a nice calf kick that's going to hurt.
The corner of the champion saying he's scared of you.
Oh, a nice little short hook right there as he backed up. Nice check hook that landed. Look for that again.
Both these guys are exchanging this firefight, and nobody's backing down. No one wants to bring this fight to the ground. I love this standing. I love this.
We got the makings of another war here, guys.
War is already underway. Bombs are being dropped as we suspected it would.
And you called it, Schmo. You can see the midsection of Spencer. A bright red.
Ooh.
That's not going to help.
That's another liver kick right there, too. That does not feel good. And Spencer's nose is busted up as well. Looks like Anthony's starting to put a little hurt on him here, Schmo.
That's what both these guys are going to need a lot of ice, and are going to be very bruised tomorrow with how they're attacking the body.
They're going to look for that mod tub right away. Oh, Romero changed stances for a second there. See what he's thinking.
And again, Romero has been a notorious finisher. 3 of his 4 wins by knockout. Coming off of a decision win, however, over Ricardo Diaz.
Yeah, Romero's feeling really confident right now. He's got, you know, a lot of time to work now. 5-minute rounds, looking really good right here. And we're having a really nice exchange from the two. As Spencer changed his stance right here. Oh,
well, that'll give you a reason why.
Yeah.
You eat too many of those, bro.
Oh, these guys are going to need a lot of ice after this one.
We'll have a mod tub in the back for you next fight.
Champ has thrown a good variety of strikes upstairs, downstairs, all points in between thus far.
Yeah, you know, and Spencer's still firing away at him right now, looking really good, but Romero seems to be getting the best of these exchanges.
And you could just see that Spencer is wearing the damage a lot more than the champion right now, and that is a visual on the judges' scorecard.
No question.
Yeah, Romero sticking out his tongue when he gets cracked, laughing. You know, that's not a good sign when you hit a guy with your best shot and he smiles and sticks out his tongue. Sometimes it's because you hurt him, but I think Romero's just having a good time out there looking for an opening.
And you know Romero, he's never been shy about being able to take one and give one back.
This one's scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Bantamweight title on the line. We'll see if somebody can put an exclamation point on this first round.
Oh, look at that tip right up the middle. Almost caught him. Oh, and now he's going to the other leg as he's going to the southpaw, and he goes back to orthodox.
Nasty stuff there, echoing off the walls.
Nice counter right hand from Spencer right there.
It really was. Flipped the champ a little bit. First round comes to a close. Lots of action.
A lot of action here so far. Wow, really impressed with what I see, Schmo.
Very impressed with what you see. Both guys not backing down. Both these guys taking and dishing a lot of punishment, but I'd give the edge to Romero just when you look at the visual of the damage between both men.
We'll take a look back at some of it. I mean, it was a good start to the round for Spencer. You can see some of his work, but you're right. You know, you just can't unsee all that redness in the midsection and the inside thigh there of Spencer. And
there's that check hook that I was talking. See how he's backing up and then cracks him with that hook? Oh, and then another one slid through right there.
It's great. He mixes it up. He goes to the body to land high. And you were absolutely right. You saw that Brandon Spencer came off hot, was really, really strong at the very onset. But as this round was wearing down, Romero was able to get more comfortable, land his shots, and do some damage.
Yeah, and the more meaningful shots, and you saw some really nice shots upstairs there, Chris.
Yeah, his corner just went to work on his legs, as those Muay Thai guys know, because you eat a lot of leg kicks training Muay Thai, and Saxon being one of the toughest schools around to train Muay Thai out of. So they know what they're doing, trying to get him back ready, see if he can land something on him.
Second round off and running in this 3-round title fight. The challenger, Brandon Spencer in the blue, taking on the champ, Anthony the Bully Romero.
Yep, going back downstairs to the body from Romero. Trying to set something again upstairs. Spencer still looking very good, very crisp, but there's Romero with a right hand. The left hand, sorry, left straight.
It was a nice little combination in tight there by Romero, trying to answer now is the challenger. Back and forth, seesaw. Nice little combination now by the challenger.
That's some good work from Spencer right there, able to back him off and land.
Yeah, they're trying to feel that little hand game going on right now to counter off of it. Throwing a little, pawing a little something out there and see what he gives. There's the straight left, very nice. That's exactly what he was trying to set up off the counter.
And that pushed Romero's head back.
Yeah, it did. He didn't like that one bit. But in typical Romero fashion, he does not back up very often.
And Schmo, there's a lot of bruising on the outside and on the hamstring of that right leg now of the challenger as well.
It's like everybody saw what happened in the Rising Stars Heavyweight Championship bout and saw the success in the big men, and now it's being replicated in these fights. And man, oh man, is that nasty. It is really looking bad.
Look, he's going inside, outside, everything. He has found, he's finding a home and then a hook on top of it. Very nice from Romero. Oh,
getting
big
some
left
tattoos
hand.
and caught him there with the left. Romero, the champion, starts to pick up the pace here.
Romero's left hand is finding a home.
He really is. You know, Spencer counters with another one, but then he gets clipped with a hook. Oh, now they're in a firefight. This is what Romero wants right here.
A couple nice jabs in the straight
there's
left.
a big left
overhand.
hand.
Back and forth, seesaw.
This is what you love to see.
Oh, boy.
Both guys are leaking out of their nose. Nobody's backing down. They're exchanging shots. Love this.
Both smiling and laughing as they get into these heavy exchanges, Todd.
There are some big waves crashing here on the West Coast, and this one catches the leg, goes upstairs, does the champion. It's Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Look at the look on Spencer's face, though. He's actually enjoying this part of the fight. He's like, I may be bloody, but I'm right here in the pocket with you. Oh, nice short little elbow.
This is a very, very interesting exchange right here. Both these guys don't want to give an inch.
Oh,
another eating big shot.
Oh, another straight left over the top, Smo.
It's got to be tough for Spencer to breathe at this point, I would think. And he's going to be breathing through his mouth. And as you know, Chris, that's going to make him more susceptible to get the lights turned out. But he answers with a kick upstairs and now back down. Unbelievable. What a fight.
He is gamer right now. And some of those shots that Romero throws would knock most of his opponents out. But Spencer's hanging right there and has got an answer for him.
This is the ultimate toughness you are seeing on display, ladies
Big
and gentlemen.
right hook from Romero.
Wow.
But Spencer comes back and giving it to him right now.
Boy, the champion lit a fire under Spencer. Spencer answering, not going anywhere. In the weigh-ins, Romero disrespected the challenger a little bit, said, I'll give you one round. Spencer's showing his toughness here, guys.
Oh, man, this is so much fun, guys. Can't believe we're sitting here getting to watch such a great fight right here. We still got 1:30 left to go in this round. Oh, those short little elbows, those little chopping elbows as he tries to come in. Now Romero bloodied up. It looks like he's still having fun.
Oh, yeah. What are these two made of, man?
This is
pure steel.
I am Iron Man. That's what they are. These two dudes are made of iron.
Well, you talked about the Crimson Mask earlier. Certainly wearing it well right now is Brandon Spencer, but he keeps on throwing.
This is unbelievable toughness on display, guys.
Look at that up jab from Spencer right there. Trying to find new angles on Romero, saying, if you haven't seen enough, I got more for you. But Romero comes back with a big left hand over the top one more time.
Great footwork for Romero to set that shot up, attacking from angles, as you said.
Ooh! He dropped the hands on the pull. That was nice, and he went into orthodox just for a moment briefly. And he's looking.
Oh, the suplex!
The big throw.
Oh,
my goodness.
Reversal.
He's got an arm bar.
He's got
the arm bar. Unbelievable.
Oh, my God. Wow.
What a fight. What a fight.
What a transition.
Unbelievable.
What a fight.
Took him for a one-way trip to Suplex City, guys. But then we thought he was going to give up position as a result, and out of nowhere gets the armbar.
You know what he did, Todd? He checked with his corner to say, should I go for the throw or should I not go for the throw? The corner went, yes, go for the throw, and he did.
Did you get the blood waterfall?
A little bit, I'll welcome it. I'll take it after a fight like that. But man, did Romero ever pump his hips and take him for a ride? And then scores the submission victory. Incredible.
He literally checked with his corner to go, should I do it? And he goes, yes, do it.
And you know what, guys? 3 knockouts, a decision. That is the first submission victory in the career of the Bully, showing that he can truly do it all, Schmo. Wow.
Wow. That's Black House MMA style. You learn everything over there. They are so rounded, well-rounded. We didn't even know Anthony Romero had that. I was worried that he took him down, and then he lost the position, and I was like, uh-oh, and he threw up that armbar so fast in transition. That was amazing.
But let's give credit where credit's due, too. How about the toughness of Brandon Spencer, who took this fight on short notice and took everything that Romero could throw. Boy, I think it's going to be time for a new canvas. I think they just bought this one.
This is a new canvas.
Yeah, it looks like a Jackson Pollock painting in there right now. Jesus.
Where's Brandon the cleaner Farnsworth when you need him?
Farnsworth, get in here and clean this ring up.
And guys, if this is not candidate for Fight of the Year, I don't know what is.
That was one of the best fights I have seen in a long time.
All right, let's relive some of the action. Can't wait for this, guys.
Please, I can't wait. There you go. He starts to go to the body, sets up the head. Spencer coming back, landing shots of his own, setting up leg kicks. Look at that Saxon Muay Thai on display from Spencer, looking really good, really tough. And again, he didn't get knocked out from those big left hands from Romero, as Romero keeps landing it over and over again. Look at that, again and again. I just can't believe what I was witnessing here tonight, of these two just going at it, both busted up and bleeding, smiling, laughing, tongues out, and getting after it.
They were both just completely emptying the clips. You want to talk about Bruno's bullets. These guys were packing the heavy artillery. And man, oh man, it was a brutal ballet, a feast for the eyes. And another bloodbath. You should be not surprised at all when the bully is about, there it is, right there, that big suplex. And how on earth he came up with this arm bar out of nowhere.
Right out of nowhere. I mean, that was so quick. Frank Trigg had to jump in there and protect the fighter so he didn't get his arm broken. That's how fast he threw it up there. Wow. Incredibly impressive from an already impressive fighter. Now we see what he's got in his bag of tricks.
And there are people feverishly spraying and cleaning the canvas. You don't want that stain. You don't want that stain to set in. You got to get that cleaner on it immediately. You know, that sets in. There's that, money right out the window for that brand new canvas.
Oh, you can see the excitement in our eyes over here of the fight that we just witnessed. I mean, to be able to sit cage side for this, what a great night, guys. I'm so pumped up right now.
It was everything we hoped it would be and then some, just back and forth. Both men trading. There wasn't a boring second in that fight. And incredible. And we still have a huge title fight to go with two fighters with UFC experience. That's still to come. But man, oh man. And look at this. Iron sharpens iron. Mutual respect here in the center of the cage between champion and challenger.
It's my favorite thing about this sport, Todd. I just love it.
And we are going to go to the Smash Burger smash of the fight. Bet I can guess what it's going to be. Yep, here we go. Suplex City, USA.
Oh, the Smash Station smash. Unbelievable. Oh, and one more time, in case you didn't get enough burger meat on that.
Well, then he grabbed a hold of one of those French fries.
Right? Our Smash Station smash of the night. Compliments of Anthony Romero right into an armbar, Todd.
Incredible. Gets the style points. Scores the first submission victory of his career. Defends the title. And there you can see Brandon Spencer saying, oh, it's this close. Rain Cruz in there. We're going to make it all official. Let's head back into the cage.
UNF fans, before I announce the winner of this bout, please give it up for our amazing fighters. What a battle. And thank you so much to Real Eyes for sponsoring this bout. And here to present the belt to our winner is music industry mogul known for working with legends like Snoop Dogg, Eminem, and Mariah Carey. Please welcome Damian Young. And now, ladies and gentlemen, referee Frank Trigg has called a stop to this bout at 4 minutes and 37 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by submission due to an armbar, and still your UNF Bantamweight Champion out of the red corner, the bully, Anthony Romero.
This guy is something special, and the Schmo standing by to get a word with the bully.
I'm here with your winner, the bully, Anthony Romero. That was an absolute slugfest. That is a candidate for Fight of the Year. What is going through your mind right now?
Go first, Fight of the Night, what's up?
Fight of the night.
Let's go, baby, Fight of the Night. Yo, these are the kind of guys I want to fight. He's a real fucking warrior, he's a real champ. Man, he deserves to be in here. 2 weeks notice he came to fight me, man. I ain't know, this ain't shit easy. 2 weeks notice. This guy earns a lot of respect. Everyone give him a fucking round of applause. Someone buy this man a beer. This guy's a real fucking warrior.
We absolutely love the respect, but hey, you got your first submission victory of your career. You got that armbar. What did you see for you to decide that you had to take the arm in order to get the finish of this fight?
Yeah, no, so that was game plan. We watched tape on him. He fought Hamza, who's gonna fight soon, at amateurs. He got him with that exact same armbar, same setup, and I did this exact same thing. Me and Hamza were actually talking in the back. I told Hamza that's exactly what I was gonna do, and sure enough, here I was. I took my time, I enjoy it in here, man. I'm not in a rush at all. The kind of punches he gave me, I love that shit, man. It wakes me up, you know? I don't come in here to come out with no fight, with no blood. So yeah, that was his game plan, that's all that was.
Bleeding all over the schmo, man. I absolutely love it. You are the Bantamweight Champion of the world. What is up next for you?
Man, it's that time I get a call. Dana! I get a call. Hey, but if not, all good. I love UpNext. I am UpNext. They put this show for me. I don't care if I'm the main event or co-main and whatever it is. I'm here to stay. That's all.
When you fight like that, you have the entire mixed martial arts world on notice. Ladies and gentlemen, get up to your winner, the Bully!
I also want to give a big thank you to my family, my friends, all you guys, all of you coming here and supporting me makes it so much better for me. I feel the love and I feel the energy you guys give me, man. And there's no fucking way I'm losing in front of you guys. There's no way!
Love to see it. Todd, back to you.
Thanks, Schmo. What a historic title defense. Just the way the Bully likes it. He was tested, and he loved every second of it. But we got more championship action coming your way. The UpNext Fighting featherweight title will be on the line as Albert, the Belizean Warrior Morales, the first champion in UNF history, returns to reclaim the kingdom, but not if sui generis Jesse Strader has anything to say about it. Let's take a closer look at sui generis. Generis last time out was scheduled to face Cisco Rivera for championship action. He had to play the waiting game, but this guy, very, very dangerous, Chris. 7 victories, 5 of them coming by way of knockout.
Yeah, look, Jesse Strader's a guy, you know, he's had a couple of fights in the UFC. He's fought guys like Ryan Lilly, who's a tough, really, really tough guy. You know, he's very methodical, very good striker. You know, don't sleep on him because he's going to come and he's a really, really good fighter. I look to see what he's got to bring to Morales.
Yeah, we talked about the knockouts. He also put Lilly down with a rear naked choke, and the Belizean Warrior is back. He was the champion before. He's fought outside of the UNF, and now he's back. And here's a guy with 6 fights experience inside the UFC octagon. He is a very, very high-level guy.
Well, that's what I love about Morales. I watched him grow up here in these events that Steve and George do. He's worked his way up, saw the biggest competition in the game. Now he's back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do we think about that last bout? Was that pretty badass? Let me hear you one time.
Yeah. Good news, we have 3 more bouts tonight, so don't go anywhere, including the main event, which is happening right now. Coming to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Jesse Strader!
Sui generis, Iron Man.
We got Iron Man twice tonight, Todd.
Hell yeah. If it ain't broke, why fix it? 7 victories. You know, we talked about Albert Morales' exploits in the UFC octagon. Somebody with 2 fights UFC experience is this man, sui generis, Jesse Strader. He said he tasted the limelight, the big time. He wants to go back. Winning the featherweight title here over somebody with 6 fights in the UFC might be just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, you know, his striking is really, really good. He fights out of both stances. He moves his head really well. He's very methodical in his approach, but he will blast you with a big, you know, multiple punch combo if you start sleeping on him or if you see some holes in there. And I can't wait to see him go to the body to set up the head, and he does that with really, really great combos that he does. So he and Morales is a really good matchup for each other because Morales is the same, very methodical in his approach as well.
Looks to be in phenomenal condition is sui generis. Again, he you know, was scheduled for a title opportunity last time out, had to play the waiting game, so you know that he is primed and ready for this opportunity. We'll take a closer look at the particulars on Sui Generis.
Yeah, so Strader weighed in at 144.6. He's 5'8", he's 33 years old. Grappler out of Peterson Grappling. Look forward to see what he's got here. But like you said, he's looking in really good shape. I would say my bullet points were get him out of the ground. You don't want to be getting into a firefight with Morales. Mix up the attack, like I said, change levels, and don't get lured into a barn burner with Morales. You know, stay methodical.
Yeah, he loves, you know, he loves the outdoors. He loves backpacking and hiking, but he might find himself deep in the wilderness when he's in there with the Belizean Warrior.
Yeah, he might have to put on that backpack and go for a hike or jump on his bicycle a little bit with Morales. But he has that type of technique. When you see him come in, you can see that he's instantly a veteran in his approach. Crowd doesn't seem to like him too much tonight, though, Todd.
I don't think he cares. He's confident in everything that he does.
And his opponent across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner, this is Albert Morales.
Albert, the Belizean Warrior Morales, made history as the first ever champion crowned at UpNext Fighting. Had to win a four-man tournament to do it, and had, you know, defeated Terrion Flash Ware, who's got all kinds of accolades, to claim the title. He's got a UNF win over Ryan the Lion Lilly as well, so common opponent for these two. And eventually would lose to Javier Garcia. But I'll tell you, he is riding a 3-fight win streak outside of UNF, and something just seems right about having Morales back.
This guy has seen it all. He is a veteran of the fight game, and look at the evening that Black House Mixed Martial Arts is having tonight. The success that this fight camp has been able to turn out. Can he continue the way? And he is the perfect guy to continue that trend.
Yeah, I gotta say, I love Albert. You know, the first time I met him, I was like, hey, when are you fighting again next? He's like, oh, I'm fighting in the UFC next. And I was like, oh, you made it, kid.
He weighed in 143.2 pounds. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, 33 years young. He's a striker, and like the Schmo mentioned, he represents Black House MMA.
Yeah, we might as well call this night a blackout, because everybody from Black House is fighting. You know, Morales got to get out there, land some shots first. Don't try to get crazy. He doesn't want to be in a firefight either with this guy, because he's a surgeon. Keep the fight on its feet. You know, don't get into too much grappling with Jesse Strader, because he's got a lot of pedigree as a grappler as well.
The Belizean Warrior enjoying a 3-fight win streak over the likes of Emron Tarakale, Luciano Ramos, and Musa Tolliver. Guess what? All those fights were first-round KO wins for that man, the Belizean Warrior.
Yeah, really excited about watching this fight, guys. I don't know, I'm coming off such high energy after the last two, back-to-back, and here we go. These guys, they're not playing around.
Will it be a happy homecoming, or will Sui Generis get it done?
Ladies and gentlemen, the following UNF contest is presented by Represent and is your main event of the evening. It is scheduled for 3 rounds and is for the vacant UNF Featherweight Championship. The fighters are in the cage, the officials are ready, and the title is on the line. Los Angeles, California, you know what time it is? It's time for this crowd to get loud! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 7 wins and 3 defeats with 1 no contest. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 144.6 pounds. Fighting out of Antelope Valley, California, representing Peterson Grapplers and SoCal Fight Factory. He is a UFC veteran, presenting Jesse Sui Generis Strader. And his opponent, across the UNF cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 15 wins, 9 defeats, and 1 draw. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in 143.2 pounds. Fighting out of Reseda, California, and representing Black House MMA and Carlson Gracie team. Also a UFC veteran, this is Albert, the Belizean Warrior. Your referee in charge of the action, Mike Beltran.
Bring it in, gentlemen, bring it in. All right, John, been over the rules already. Protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves now if you want. At the sound of the bell, come on out and handle your business. Let's go.
Both fighters touch gloves. The vacant featherweight title on the line for that man, Sui Generis, Jesse Strader, and the returning Belizean Warrior, Albert Morales.
Todd and Schmo, can you guys feel the energy in this place? The love, the hatred, all of it is happening right now. So excited for this, and here we go.
Electric is an understatement.
UNF 20 has been a roller coaster ride, to be sure, and this one's going to be an e-ticket ride. 2 high-level guys with the title on the line.
And that is a great body shot that Sui Generis just landed on Albert Morales.
Oh, and there's that low calf kick already from Strader.
At the weigh-ins.
Oh, nice body shot with a 1-2.
Looking to answer is Generis there. You know, Morales said, he looked out to the cage, he goes, that's my cage. That's gonna be my title. This is the house that the Belizean Warrior built.
Certainly, but you know, Jesse Strader, he says, I'm gonna let my fighting do the talking.
Yeah, Jesse Strader, I interviewed him before this, and he is very calm and collected and looking to take him out. There he goes. Nice work to the body, both of these guys tonight.
These guys can turn out your lights. 12 knockout wins between them. Albert Morales dangerous on the ground though as well, guys, has 5 submission victories.
Yeah, he's very good on the ground. Just caught him a little counter right hand on his way in.
Stand-up affair, both guys center of the cage early here. This one's scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds for the featherweight title of UpNext Fighting.
Yeah, they're both angling off really well, which is actually keeping them out of harm's way, and all these shots are thrown at each other. That one landed on the chin a little bit, but it wasn't very flush, and then Strader comes right back to the body.
That's right, he's loading up to the body, and he's going in and out.
Whoa!
Missing with the high kick. While Morales is looking for that single, and he takes him down.
Whoa, look at that takedown. Very nice, but Strader's right back up to his feet.
Yeah, Morales
doesn't grab the cage, a true professional.
Looking to double up, couldn't do it there. So Strader went upstairs, got taken down, but Morales unable to do a whole lot with it. But again, just great action thus far.
Yeah, you saw him have an exchange with Beltran where he looked, he's like, I didn't grab the cage, and Beltran's like, I'm just letting you know, that's a professional, knows that you can't grab that cage when you're getting taken down.
Spinning back kick there by Sui Generis. Just throwing a variety of kicks in the early going here, looking to connect.
Yep. Throws a little hook, comes back with a right hand that landed a little bit on the chin of Morales, but Morales is going to have something to answer for that, I'm sure. Here he goes.
But every time when Sui Generis is closing in, he's attacking the body, and it seems pretty effective, because that's what's opening up for him to just land with that left on the head of Morales.
Some blood streaming though out of the nose of Sui Generis. Oh man, we're gonna get, looks like we got the makings of another one here, guys.
I love these body shots these guys are throwing like that. We call it beer mugs when you start taking them to the body. Boom, 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 look at them, and they're just going for it. Really beautiful body work, trying to set up something down the road to get to the head.
Inside 2 minutes to go now in our first of 3 scheduled rounds. Looking to work off the jab, here is the Belizean Warrior. Throws the big right hook.
Yep, as you can see, they're both calming themselves down a little bit because they've already been at a very high pace here. Little breath from Strader right there as he kind of resets. But that might be a chance for Morales to pounce on him right now.
Yeah, little questionable body language there out of Sui Generis, and you can hear the corner of Morales saying, he's tired, take advantage.
It's looking like he's having some trouble breathing out of that nose.
Yeah, and Morales just landed a big right hand as he tried to get up. Oh, and another big right hand.
Oh man, swing and a miss there, Sui Generis. Throwing for broke.
Yeah, Morales taking his time, knows he might have a little bit of trouble.
The chant of Warrior.
Oh, nice cook there.
Echoes here in Commerce Casino. We'll see if it'll fuel the Belizean Warrior. Throwing another nasty combination there.
Oh, look at that. He looked down at his legs. He gave him the eye feint. Looked down at his legs and went up top. Beautiful. That's a veteran right there looking for that.
Very, very high-level striking on display inside the UpNext Fighting cage.
Yeah, oh, look at the uppercut that Morales is now going for. You got to change it up. You can't throw the same combos over and over. These guys are not.
Oh, that clipped him good.
They stung him with a right hand right there as he came in, Schmo.
Stumbling back there was Sui Generis. He felt the brunt of that one. And the Belizean Warrior certainly the fresher of the two fighters right now, but Strader continues to throw. Inside 10 seconds to go now. Nice takedown by Sui
Strader with a
Generis.
takedown. But Morales right back up with a technical stand-up. Very nicely done. Wow.
Jesse Strader, though, as if to say, I'm not going anywhere just yet, scored that takedown. But, Schmo, we go to the Schmo card and your thoughts on round one.
He didn't do anything with it. Yes, I don't know if we can even really count that as a takedown. Yes, he brought him down, but he came right back up. I just think the body language of Strader, you saw him with the nose, I'd give the edge to Albert Morales 10-9 in that round one.
Yeah, I think Morales landed a couple of big hooks up top, a couple of nice right hands as well. I agree, if you don't get that takedown secured, we don't really consider it a takedown. And again, he didn't do any damage with it either.
We take a look back now at the replays here.
See, there's that right hand that Morales just landed right there. Nice head kick, but he caught it. We catch and go. This is what we do. Morales gets the takedown, but look, Strader doesn't take that. He doesn't like that very much. He's right back up. These guys know to get right off the cage and get back up on their feet pretty quickly. Okay, there's Morales, had him in a little bit of trouble right here. See that right hand lands again and again with the right hand there. I think, yeah, 10-9, I agree with the Schmo on this one, Todd.
I'd agree. There you see that last second takedown there by Strader, but he ate a couple big shots and stumbled back a couple times. We'll see what Sui Generis can do to answer here in the second of 3 scheduled rounds.
Yeah, that technical stand-up from Morales after getting taken down was very slick. Very nicely done. It's how you draw it up.
It's been a while since we've seen the Belizean Warrior here in UpNext Fighting, but he looks as good as ever.
But it is a pleasure to watch him when he's here, I gotta say. Oh, look, it lands a little calf kick right there.
And there was a nice lead left by Strader as well.
Yep. Oh, in the firefight again, man.
You want to see Strader attack those legs more of Morales, because Morales is looking like he is moving fresh and really bringing the fight. But if he continues to attack, then he's going to slow him down.
Yeah, that was a good call right there. Oh, and he goes for it again. Morales just backs up, pulls. Let's see if he pulls and fires the next time he tries to do that.
Working off that jab again right now is Morales going upstairs with the head kick. Starting to cook with gas here as Strader answers.
Wow.
Oh, what a body kick there by Sui Generis.
Yeah, went for the liver with that one. Oh, another nice hand from Morales. The 1-2, he got Strader backing up, but then he jumps in with a straight left hand.
Another fantastic war with the title on the line here at UNF 20. This night is not disappointed, guys.
Not at all, but you see Sui Generis is having success when he's attacking that left calf of Morales. That's the way you're going to be able to slow him down.
Yeah, you need the Schmo in your corner right now to tell him, keep landing that calf kick over and over again. But Morales is putting a lot of hands in his face. And he goes for a shot again. A little too sweaty for that one, I think.
Sui Generis able to ward that takedown attempt off.
Ooh,
scores
nice little
with the
jab.
left. Oh, yeah.
Strader's hands a little low right now, but they come up to block the kick when they need to.
Well, better round for Sui Generis thus far.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, he listened to the Schmo tell him to land that calf kick, and now he's starting to go to work off of that.
Just wonder how much is left in the tank, though, guys.
Well, these guys train hard. They put in their time.
You can see it's hard for him to put weight on that left leg.
Yeah.
And when you can't put a lot of weight on that left leg, you can't generate enough power in the punches. And there was so much power that Morales was putting in the first round behind those punches. You're not seeing that same power in the second round.
Yeah, especially on your lead hook, on that lead foot. You want to turn that hook over with your left leg. It's very hard to do that when you're getting peppered up like that, Todd.
Yeah, you got some cat and mouse tactics here, though, as you know, Morales was making Strader chase. And again, I think that Morales has got more in the tank right now and trying to exploit that.
Yeah, he looks, there's the biggest right hand of the fight right there.
Strader ate it.
Stoned him with that, but he just kept going.
The eyes start to look a little strange.
How did he eat that and keep moving forward?
Man, that was a solid shot. Just goes to show you the toughness of Strader. And you got to think, Schmo, we might see a sense of urgency and a lot of aggression out of Morales here. He knows he's got him in trouble.
That's right. He is throwing heavy. And he is right in front of him.
He's got nearly a minute and a half to work as well. Loading up. Strader, only
there we go.
Cage kept him up there.
Oh, he had to feel for the cage. He had to feel for it.
That is not good
His
body
hands are
language
down.
on a Strader.
Yep, you're absolutely right, Schmo. Hands are down, but he's still come. Oh, nice slip, though, and fire.
The hands
Gotta
are
love
awfully
that.
low now, boy. Maybe an uppercut up the middle.
Let's see what Morales has.
Oh, he dropped him with the right.
Strader is in deep jeopardy here. He's got to come up with something. Otherwise, it might end here in this round.
Got a little time to work here for Morales. Look at the look on his face. He knows he's got Strader in trouble. Oh, and he's looking for the big finish right there. Just missed with it. Oh, and he lands the 1-2 and 1-2 again.
Great stuff by the Belizean Warrior. Strader doing whatever he can to try and answer, but the body's not willing right now, Schmo.
The chin on Jesse Strader is absolutely incredible. He has been eating some big shots.
I felt that right hand here. I felt the vibration through the floor, the one that Morales landed on him, and he walked right forward.
The Warrior chant goes out again, and Strader gonna do everything he can to survive the round.
Oh.
As Morales pouring it on. Look at the head movement. Strader eats another shot. My goodness, what's keeping this guy up?
Wow, what a fight, you guys. Wow. And you see that, though, how professional Strader is. When he's in trouble like that, he's still slipping, trying to move off. Man, even though he's hurt, he's still in this fight, guys.
All right, Schmo, give us your thoughts as we take a look at some of the action at the same time.
That was an extremely close round. I felt like Jesse Strader came out and he put on the pressure and was landing in the beginning of that round, but as this round came to close, I felt Albert Morales really got Jesse Strader tired. He was dropping his arms, the body language didn't look as good, forcing him against the cage, and as you can see, as they engage in these firefights, there's Jesse Strader fending him off right there from the cage. But then, look at that 1-2 that Morales was able to land right there, going to the body, then being able to go back to the head, landing that uppercut. The Schmo leaned towards Albert Morales, but that's a toss-up type of round.
Yeah, really. Well, Strader set it up nicely with his low Schmo that you were calling for him. So we'll see what he does in this third round here. See if he can set it up again and listen to his second cornerman over here in the Schmo.
But you have to think, if you're the corner on both sides, you got to assume this is 1-1, and you got to go for broken weight all on line. This is the championship. This is the main event. UNF Gold. Featherweight title on the line. Who wants it more? Round 3, let's do this.
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we, Todd?
Well, it's all about 5 minutes left. And yeah, Strader had a great start to that round, but boy, oh boy, did Morales pour it on as it went on. The knees buckled a couple times of Sui Generis. We'll see if Albert Morales can finish the deal or if Strader can find a way. Taking the back here, look out.
Wow.
Look out.
He just chased him onto the ground. He had enough of this firefight right here. Look what he goes. He's got the back. He's got positioning.
He's going to try and
He's got it. He's got it.
Snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Oh, my
goodness. Can he thread that arm under the chin and put away the Belizean Warrior?
Oh, my goodness. Look at the footwork going on here. The foot battle once again, Schmo.
Hand fighting, wrist control here. Sui Generis has that body triangle on. Just trying to get that rear naked, but too exhausted.
Too slippery, didn't have the right positioning, wasn't able to lock in those legs to the body triangle, and now Morales is on top.
Now, I was worried about that, you know, it's because Morales is too slick. He's not just going to give up that position forever. He was doing a foot battle right there.
And now he's doing the smart thing, and he's attacking the body, getting those ribs, and you can't imagine that lock that Sui Generis has is too strong right now from the bottom position.
Yeah, you know, see if he sets it up. We usually go body, body, head, set up a rhythm, and then break the rhythm going head, head, body. That's what he's probably going to start doing here, but, you know, Strader's going right to work. He's not just lying flat on his back. He knows he's got to get up, and he's got to probably knock him out now at this point.
And this will really start you more if you're Jesse Strader. These body shots going to make it even tougher for him to catch a breath. And that's something that he's laboring to do. And we'll see how much is left of Sui Generis as Morales trying to zero in on the kill. But man, the toughness of Jesse Strader is legendary.
There is no quit in Jesse Strader. And this is like still up for grabs right now at this point. The next 2.5 minutes are going to determine this fight right here.
But you've already seen now that's the second time that Strader's going for the takedown. Now he's going for it a third time right here, trying to get on top, switching up his idea of how to get this victory.
Yeah, he's trying with everything he has. He knows he's getting beat up on his feet right now, so he's really trying to get him onto the ground, Todd. Morales looks like he's a little tired out now from getting to try to take down 3 times and get himself back up here.
Yeah, we'll see. He's still got ticks on the clock. He's still got breath in his body, so he still has a shot. But if he can control this round, I don't think simply winning the round is going to be enough for Sui Generis. Got to dig down real, real deep.
Yeah, that's what Morales is doing right now to make sure that he doesn't finish this takedown on him. But Strader is relentless. Look at this chain wrestling that he's doing, trying to get him onto the ground. Go for a single, doesn't have it. And now Morales has his back. Oh, and this is trouble.
Shot after shot now by Morales. Those knees can't feel good, and now coming more. Big barrage. Strader still throwing.
Strader still coming forward. Oh. Look at Morales, both men tired, battered and beaten, but still slinging out of their shoes.
There's a whole lot of heart on display here, Schmo. This is what UpNext Fighting is all about.
Absolutely. We just saw a candidate for Fight of the Year being followed up for another candidate for Fight of the Year.
I don't know which one's better. You got to tell me. We'll see how this thing's end with 1 minute and 23 seconds left in this fight, guys. It's not over yet.
Strader, though, man, those arms look like they feel like they weigh about 200 pounds each.
I know, but he still backs him into the fence with it.
Both these guys don't have the energy to bring the hands up to cover the head.
Oh,
Morales with the takedown.
Morales.
And he can eat a lot of clock here.
Oh, here he goes, really good positioning. This could be the end. He could potentially ride this out. Now into side control, looking to land some knees to the body.
He's got to stay active, though, because Mike Beltran taking a look, you know.
Yep.
He might elect to stand him up if he doesn't see enough work here.
Now with the side control, trying to go to full mount, and he has it. Now he's got to posture up, land some elbows. There he goes. Oh, working it.
This is bad news for Sui Generis.
Not looking good for Strader right now.
Looking to put him away. Looking to get the finish. Looking to get the keys back to the kingdom is the Belizean Warrior.
Wow, what a fight, guys. What a fight. Strader still not giving up.
Hammer fist hanging on for dear life is Sui Generis.
Oh, what a terrible position he's in. But landing minimal damage right now. Strader still fighting back. What a fight.
Strader survives, and that is a huge testament to his toughness.
And his skill level, too. He's very, very skilled in his grappling, his striking, changing stances, putting pressure on Morales, making him rise to the occasion.
I think Strader's best opportunity is when he had the back of Morales. I just don't think there was enough left. Plus, they're sweaty, they're bloody. There's a whole lot going on in there. But if he could have cinched in that rear naked, he had a shot.
That's right. But just the optics of Morales finishing on top, even opening up a cut over the left eye of Jesse Strader towards the end, being on top for over a minute. I gotta think the judges are gonna side with Albert Morales as his featherweight champion.
Well, yeah, I mean, certainly, and let's take a look back at some of the evidence of that as we look at the replay.
Oh, this is when Strader got him down, had his back right here, had him in big trouble. But Morales, being the champion that he is, took his time, was able to turn into the choke and get top position.
Right there, I really thought Sweet Generis had a shot.
No, it really did, but the way that Morales got onto his hip like that, that's what you cannot stay flat back like that. You have to move, get your hips going, try and tie up the legs a little bit, and don't allow him to finish.
Another 3-round war, and boy, these knees are just, Morales, man, showed great conditioning. I mean, he still looked relatively fresh late in the fight.
He really did, you know, and even though these guys are tired, that's what they train through this, so their technique is still there. Even though they're throwing punches, they're not wild, they're angling off, they're moving off when they get punched, so that's not as bad when you take the damage.
Morales came real close to finishing it there when he started uncorking the hammer fist. Had to feel like Mike Beltran was taking a good look, but to your point at the end, not unloading really a ton of devastating stuff, but still definitely a great way for the Belizean Warrior to end the fight and end his homecoming at UNF 20.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah, and again, like I said though, Strader never stopped fighting back. He kept trying to move his head, throw some hands up there, change his position. Morales just had a really good top mount on him and very difficult to get out from underneath anybody, never mind Albert Morales.
One way or another, history about to be made. The champion crowned here at UNF 20 as we head back inside the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this bout was brought to you by Represent. We also have a very special guest this evening presenting the belt. He is a TV producer and the driving force of major R&B events. Please welcome Philippe Darrow. And now to the judges' scorecards. All three judges score it the same, 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for your winner by way of unanimous decision. And new UNF Featherweight Champion Albert, the Belizean Warrior,
Welcome home, champ. What a homecoming for the Belizean Warrior. What respect there between two great warriors that left it all inside the UNF cage. But this night belongs to Albert Morales, the Schmo, standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner and new UNF Featherweight Champion. You were the first champion in the UNF. You got gold around your waist again. How good does it feel? You were in an absolute war, and you got the job done.
It feels amazing, man. Hard work pays off. And still and new. Black House runs this shit. Black House runs LA. Black House runs California. Hey, UpNext runs California. UpNext is now. Let's go.
Absolutely. Black House having a great night. You're having a great night. You said that this is your cage. You pointed to this, and you certainly made that exclamation mark. Why were you so successful this evening?
I'm successful because all these people out here, fans and opposing fans, right? We do this for them, but I'm also here because of my family, my friends, and the best team in the world, Black House MMA, and my head coach, Brazilian Samurai Juan Gomez, who sacrifices everything, who puts me through hell. Man, you know, we go through hell every day, 7 days a week. And then it makes this easy, but guys like Jesse Strader made this a lot tougher too.
What is up next for you, champion?
What's up next is defend this belt and take my butt to the UFC.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the Belizean Warrior. Todd, back to you.
All right, thank you, Schmo, and welcome home to the Belizean Warrior.
UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.
Yeah, I can't wait for this one, man. This kid's really good. Brings a lot of heart. He throws nice counters, changes levels really nice. Kicks and punches, likes to bully his opponent. That's what you're going to see for him after having 11 amateur fights before turning pro and winning 10 of them. That's pretty impressive. I haven't seen anything like that on an amateur level before. When he comes out now making his pro debut, I'm really excited to see what this kid's going to bring, Todd.
Yeah, Hamza Trad fell in his debut fight as a rising star and then scored 10 consecutive wins, but he takes on Farron Mac Marcelin.
All right, fight fans, we're going to keep it rolling. Coming to the UNF cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Farron Marcelin.
Farron Marcelin comes in with 5 fights of experience as a pro, and he is here to spoil the coming out party of the Syrian Prince, Hamza Trad. And he's got the potential to do just that. 2 victories, one by knockout, one by submission, both in the very first round. And he had a UNF loss to Brian the Heat Dow, but we know how tough Dow is as he went to absolute war with the champ, the bully, Anthony Romero at one point.
Yeah, but he also KO'd Brumley with a big right hand that was pretty impressive, and I think we can look for him to do that. The kid's got really good boxing skills. I like the way that he moves, and let's see what he's got in there tonight.
Marcelin weighing in 145.2 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches, 36 years young. He's a brawler and he sprawls, representing Super MMA.
Yeah, so what he's got to do, he's got to cut off the cage with his footwork, which, like I said, he's very good boxing. Set that up, throw some hands in the face, maybe look for a takedown, and then look, if the other guy's throwing a lot of volume at you, look for holes and counter. Counter striking's a big thing. We saw that with Romero with that check hook, but his backing up. This is what this kid can do. He can knock you out with a nice check hook if you come forward too quickly with him.
He's a proud fighter and father, and I love one thing that he said. He said, I'm fighting myself, and I will defeat the lesser me in road to defeating his opponent. So Farron Mac Marcelin primed and ready and looking for his 3rd win as a pro.
I think we're all fighting ourselves as human beings, as fighters, all that stuff. A lot of this is a mental game, Schmo, as you know, and you want to be in there, be strong mentally.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this is Hamza Trad.
The Syrian Prince, Rising Stars champion, now jumps into the professional pool as a rising star. He comes to the pros riding a 10-fight win streak, as we talked about. 3 of those wins by knockout, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. This guy can go the distance. He can put you away on the ground or standing. And just figured that now is the time. But he comes in. Again, we talk about the rising stars, conducting themselves as professionals. And so this guy comes in already feeling and looking like a pro fighter, guys.
Yeah, like I said, this guy changes levels really well. He's going to throw a lot of kicks, a lot of punches. But the biggest thing that I think he has going for him is he really does like to bully guys in there. We just saw Anthony Romero, the bully. But we talk about fighters that are bullies. They like to go in there and they like to impose their will on you, make it a little bit dirty. and make it, and kind of break your spirit a little bit in there.
But what I love about Hamza Trad is you would never know that this is a man who's making his pro debut. He keeps it in the family. KDMMA has brought this guy from the trenches to where he's at now. Very cool, calm, collected, weighing in 143.8 pounds, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, 23 years young. He is a striker, and like the Schmo mentioned, KDMMA has been a factory here in Southern California. He's been extremely great as part of that team.
Yeah, if you can mix it up a little bit, step back with some kicks, stay at range a little bit, keep the fight standing, that's one way to go. But I know he's a bully, and he's probably going to go in there and try and push his opponent around a little bit.
Absolutely. The Syrian Prince was Rising Stars royalty. But will he be a prince as a professional? He doesn't take this jump to the pro ranks lightly. His father in a video package said he's been doing everything different. He is ramped up everything when it comes to his training. He is dead serious about being successful as a professional athlete.
Look, again, we got Karin Dodorian in his corner.
Yeah.
So he's gotten his paces. He's been put through the paces tonight. That's for sure. Crowd is electrified by his debut. Everybody excited.
Here to set the stage for this featherweight battle, our own Chad Fishburne.
All right, fight fans, and here we go. The following UNF contest is presented by Over Under Public House. It is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UNF Featherweight Division. Your referee in charge of the action, Frank Tridd. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner in his 6th bout, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 145.2 pounds. Fighting out of Fontana, California, representing Super MMA, this is Barrett and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, making his pro debut, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 143.8 pounds, fighting out of Glendale, California, by way of Damascus, Syria, representing KDMMA, presenting Hamza, the Syrian Prince,
Both fighters looking primed and ready for this one. Professional debut of the Syrian Prince. And Farron Marcelin on the other side, big smile on his kisser. I think he really wants to play spoiler here.
Well, the Boo Birds are out and chiming it up tonight, Schmo. What do you think?
Hey, he was clapping during that intro. And by the way, how come we haven't acknowledged that brilliant mustache? Little shades of Hulk Hogan out of this man.
Yeah, he's trying to work on a Beltron eventually.
That's
15 years from now, we'll have a Beltron.
He's got a Beltron starter kit.
That's right. Oh, nice. Shoots in with double underhooks right away.
I will say, though, that Marcelin, just physique-wise, looks very, very powerful as a featherweight.
Yeah, he looks strong for this weight class. Really strong, solid, everything else. Oh,
and there you see it there. I think he was just able to overpower and outmuscle the Syrian Prince.
Yep. When you get into that 50-50, then it becomes a little bit more technique or strength, and it looked like, he lost it right there.
Into the full mount after the leg trip now. Let's see if he can get the side control here. And again, for Hamza Trad, something he's going to have to contend with, and the power again, but extending these rounds from 2 3-minute rounds now all the way up to 5.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him in his pro debut against somebody that's had, 5 pro fights already. Very, very comfortable in these kind of situations. And they break away, and now they're going to get back to the business of punching each other in the head.
Both are highly touted strikers.
Oh, there's a nice right hand that landed. Got him in trouble there.
Wizard
goes for the takedown. But now Trav's on top.
Yeah, Syrian Prince got top position out of the scramble and uncorking some ground and pound. Boy, this has been quite the pace to kick things off, guys.
Yeah, it sure is. Here we go. And Marcelin on top again. It looks like he's very powerful. Looks like he's got a little guillotine setting up. And a couple of knees to the face for your hard work.
That was neutralizing the head there. Where the head goes, the body goes. Both looking for the takedown again. Trod trying to get some striking going. Schmo, your thoughts on the action so far?
A little ring around the rosy, a little bit of a doozy right here. Both these guys are jockeying for position. You got Trod, who is finding him off of him right now. Guys, this is a battle of wit right here.
Yeah, Marceline's really tough here, really strong, as you can see. He's just kind of bowling through this technique, not letting them take him to the ground right now. He's got double underhooks. Trad trying to hang on to the guillotine there, but now he jumps over, trying to get into side control.
And again, I just think that the size and power of Marcelin might be a big difference maker here and something for Trad to contend with.
It seems to be right now, but again, Marceline's pretty muscular, and when you got to feed those muscles a lot of oxygen, we'll see what happens in round 2 and 3.
Absolutely.
But right now, he's pouring on a lot of pressure and not making it very comfortable for his debut.
But he's not landing much damage right here. But as I say that, now he's landing in elbows as he's got him in the mouth. Hamzat's covering up.
Schmo right on cue, calling it out again, playing him like a joystick right
The
there.
announcer's jinx.
Trad now back in top position. Nice reversal there by the Syrian Prince, who tries to uncork some ground and pound of his own. Schmo said it. We got a little bit of a ring around the rosy thing going here. Round and round they go.
And now this is new territory for him. Getting these full 3-minute rounds right here for Trad. He's in top position right now. Let's see if he can maintain the position, land some heavy shots, maybe work the body and take this round.
Yeah, he can't lie there flat on his back. So you see if he's going to open his guard, he has to start trying to get his feet into his hips, create some space, get onto his side and get out of there. But now Trad's dropping some bombs on him, putting a hurt on him, and gets side control.
Yeah, Trad getting real aggressive here with the ground and pound, and why not here in his debut? See if he can keep cooking with gas here.
He's got an arm isolated right there for the arm triangle. Let's see if he wants to finish it or if he's like, nope, I'm going to try and beat you up a little bit more.
Trad has really turned things around in this round, guys. We'll see if he can continue to ride this momentum.
Yeah, he really turned that smile upside down and got himself a nice sweep right there, a frown upside down, and now he's in top position. Got an arm isolated again.
Oh, Von Fluke.
Yeah, really putting the pressure of that shoulder.
He got it!
He got it!
He got the arm triangle! Wow, with the arm triangle.
Oh my goodness!
Oh!
And another back foot.
Wow.
Some style points for the Syrian Prince, who erases any doubt. If he could make the jump, he could clearly make the jump.
Schmo,
in the professional ranks.
Schmo, he really turned that frown upside down. When he was on the bottom, he was able to get that sweep and get to the top position. And just when you said, oh, there's not much action, all of a sudden he started to land some action right there.
And we had to do the back foot.
Wow.
Some style points for the posted up, drove that shoulder in, applying all that pressure. And Farron Marcelin, no choice but to tap. Huge submission victory in his professional debut. And let's take a look back at the action, because there were times where Marcelin looked great in that round, but in the end, the Prince just found a way as we take a look back at some of the action here.
Yeah, he certainly did. We were really fortunate to see another good fight. You see Marcelin, it seems to be dominant in there, and then he just got a little too crazy, gave up the position, and Trad never gave it up. He was able to transition this in a really tough way to set up an arm triangle against a fence like that, or a head and arm choke, whatever you want to call it. We call it, same thing.
Yeah, Farron had good position here, but just couldn't finish, and then the reversal of fortunes, and man, did the Syrian Prince ever get aggressive and then take us through this choke here.
Yeah, so what you want to do is get your body to the other side as you isolate that. And that was a mistake from Marcelin. Give that arm up. When you give that arm, good grapplers, when you get that side control, you're going to get that head and arm choke. You're going to transition to the other side of the body. You're going to corkscrew it tight, and it's lights out. That's a wrap.
Hamza Trad making good in his professional debut. His 11th consecutive victory, but his first as a pro. We're gonna head back into the cage, make it all official. He's a pro, and the Schmo is there as well. Chad standing by, let's head back to the cage.
Calls a halt to this bout at 4 minutes 35 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by way of submission due to a head and arm choke, Hamza, the Syrian Prince, Trad!
Impressive win by the Prince.
I'm here with the Syrian Prince, Hamza Trad. You're able to get your first professional victory, my man. That's 11 straight for you. Walk us through how you got that choke, the head and arm choke, my man.
So, you know, that was my first fight, first professional. I was not feeling good in the beginning, but you know, I knew what I was gonna win. Since they gave me this fight, I knew what I was gonna win. It was not the start I wanted, but I knew what I was gonna finish him, and I finished him.
There it is, a first round finish. You manifested it. What is up next for you?
Brother, I know I signed. I've been in the UpNext. Since day one, I was the champion here. That's my goal. I turned to a pro. I want to climb up, go collect the professional belts.
Every time he competes, he gets better and better. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner. Todd, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. We got one more to go here at UNF 20.
Ground game comes from there. Shout out to everyone who comes here, support me and show up. I love you all. Special thanks for my coaches too. They've been pushing me every day. My dad, my coaches, Coach Carling, Coach Jose, my teammates, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I hope you guys like the show. And we're coming. This is only the beginning. I'm hungry, I'm young, I'm handsome. Give me anything.
He's handsome indeed. Tom, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. Great win by the Syrian Prince. Coming up next, it's going to be a howling good time as the Lobo, Jesse Langarica, searches for his first victory as he takes on Zora Sahakian, and we're going to take a closer look at this fight.
Yeah, really excited for this one.
Gentlemen, we almost didn't make it to the table. Were we gonna have a fist fight outside in the hallway before the Schmodown?
Well, you know, he tried to play hands on me, so I had to let him feel my power a little bit.
Man, it's okay. But we'll talk about it for sure.
You're a serious guy. We're gonna take care of business September 28th, but
Yeah,
just...
that's what I'm trying to do, yeah. I'm trying to be professional.
Have you watched him fight before?
Yeah, we've sparred before, and I've seen his fights, and, you know, he's a good fighter.
We gotta get down to the business right now. You guys sparred before? When was this?
Probably 2 years ago. You know, they paid him to come into my camp, and, you know, he was my sparring partner, so.
I'll tell you this, nobody gives me money to come for his camp. Maybe that was someone else. It was like a couple months ago we sparred, like almost 1 year I can say. He was coming to our place. I've never been someone's sparring partner. Yeah, we spar.
He's a liar.
What do you mean I'm a liar?
You're lying.
I never lie. I'll never lie in my life. I'm keeping it real. It's okay, bro. Just talk wherever you want.
So you didn't pay him to spar?
No, I didn't pay him, but they paid him. He was one of my sparring partners.
No, maybe they lied to you. Maybe they lied to you that they gave me
All right,
money.
whatever. It doesn't matter, but you were my sparring partner.
Yeah, and you were my sparring
They brought him in to my camp to spar me.
What do you think a victory over him will take you in your mixed martial arts career?
It's just one step closer to my goals.
And what are your goals?
Get as many belts as I possibly can.
Just want to know who told you like they gave me money to come to spar with you. Just want to know because I'm gonna break them. Someone come to lie to you.
I'm not gonna tell them.
Let's make it to the fight, September 28th. Absolute fireworks in the featherweight division. This is the Schmodown.
UNF fans, get ready for our final bout of the evening. Starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Jesse Langarica.
So, Sparring did in fact take place, we've come to believe, but was money changed hands? We cannot say for sure.
Who got paid, who didn't get paid, we don't know. But, you know, when guys spar with each other, they definitely have a feel of who's the stronger guy. You know, you felt the power of somebody's hands, the power of their grappling. I like this kid, Jesse Langarica. He's got a little edge to him, you know, which I really like. He's training out of Glendale Fight Club with Edmer Tarverdian. He's got a nice 1-2, big right, good grappler, and a lot of pressure fighter right here.
Yeah, we'll take a closer look at him here. He said that fighting at UpNext has been a dream come true, looking for his first professional victory.
Yeah, weighing in at 40 pounds, 5'9", 24 years old. He's a wrestler fighting out of Team Lobo, which is the Wolf, and that is his moniker as well. My Bruno's bullet points would be keep himself at range a little bit, maybe attack the legs with some low kicks like we've seen tonight, get into a little sprawl and brawl, and maybe bully him a little bit there in the cage for a guy who's pretty confident.
Bullying seems to work here at UpNext Fighting, that is for sure. Had 2 victories as a rising star. He's searching for his first professional win. He had a round 1 submission over Devin Barrett, split decision win over Johnny Garcia as a rising star. We'll see if he can score his first win in the pro ranks.
And his opponent out of the red corner, Zora Sahakian.
Zora Sahakian, a man who has never lied in his life.
Never. I never lie. I love it. I love the exchange that you get to see with these guys beforehand.
Well, it's no lie that he's an impressive competitor out of King's MMA, the specialist in Sambo and Judo, and comes in with a perfect 1-0 professional record. And he had a round 2 TKO over Michael Redeman. His mounted elbows, nasty stuff by Sahakian.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he's a judo black belt, so you're going to look for big throws, big slams. And he's got brutal pressure, you know. He's just one of those guys. He's got that Armenian pressure. It's like the Dagestani wrestlers. They all just are suffocating in what they can bring to the game, and look for him to bring that game to Jesse Langarica tonight.
He was 5-1 as a rising star. 6 consecutive victories if you count his work as a rising star, but 1-0 as a pro, and that's all that matters here. Sahakian looking to keep things rolling here at UNF 20.
Yeah, he's looking good, very confident. Got Benil Dariush in his corner. You know, that's what I love about UNF. You get to see all these mega stars that come here to corner their guys. Gotta love it, right?
No doubt about it, as we take a closer look at the particulars for Zora Sahakian.
Yeah, so Zora weighed at 143.6, comes in a little light, which might be good. He's 5'8", 26 years old. You know he fights out of King's MMA, and that he's a Sambo Judo black belt. What he's got to do is stay composed, not get too crazy, maybe throw some hands in the face before he tries to get inside. Keep the fight on the ground for a little bit, and then when he sees his opportunity, shoot a big power double, and we're going to see the ground shake one more time tonight, Todd.
No question about it. That fault line might be rocking and a reeling here in the UNF cage for our final fight of the night. What a night it's been, one in which so much championship history has been made. We'll never forget that, just absolute war between Spencer and Romero. Just a night that delivered in so many ways, and we hope for one more great one here.
So many great fights that we've had here tonight, Todd. My only regret is that our friend and colleague, Jonathan King, isn't here tonight, but once again, thank you guys for giving me the opportunity.
Absolutely, well deserved. Like Jonathan King somewhere out there floating around in the ocean, taking in all the action and loving it. As Rain Cruz sets the stage for our final night of the night. It's brought to you by Nassau Boxing.
UNF fans, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the featherweight division, and it's presented by Nassau Boxing. Your referee in charge of this action, Frank Trigg. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, fighting in his second career bout, standing at 5'9", weighing in at 145 pounds, representing Team Lobo, fighting out of Northeast Los Angeles, Jesse corner, he's undefeated with 2 victories. Standing at 5'8", weighing in at 143.6 pounds. Representing Kings MMA Anaheim, and fighting out of Sept, Amaya,
Time for talk is over. Things got a little heated on the Schmodown as we're joined by Dave the Schmo. And one good thing is the time for talk of sparring is well over with. Now they're going to do it for real.
Money, shmoney. Who cares about that? They're about to fight right now. We're going to see what it's all about.
Yeah, that's what Sahakian says. He's like, I don't care about the money. I'm here to have some fun. But he's got a tough opponent. And Jesse Langarica, like I said, he's definitely got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. See what he can do out here.
Jesse Lobo Langarica in the blue, fighting out of the blue corner, taking on Zora Sahakian in the black and gold. 3 5-minute rounds of action. Single leg attempt here by Sahakian. Looking to get this thing to the ground.
Look at the chain wrestling, though, right there, right around the tree. Chase it all the way around. Can't take that, go down to the ankle pick, but actually Jesse's doing a really good job up until, yep, still working his way through.
Oh,
hits the whizzer.
Elbows by Langarica in there, too.
Yep.
Get your hips inside. Hips inside.
Benil Dariush in the corner, Zora, asking for the hips inside.
Yeah, it's so nice we can hear the coaches right next to us giving them joystick maneuvers. Oh, nice trip. That was beautiful.
Again, that Sambo Judo background of Zora Sahakian, that is right in his wheelhouse.
Yep, that's pretty much exactly how I tore my hamstring with that one. So, very difficult to stop that.
Nice straight elbows, though, by Langarica. Trying to better position here, but you talked about it, just the smothering body pressure of Sahakian.
Yeah, it really is. Like it's drowning, this kind of pressure. Look at his posture, everything else. He's just forcing him to carry all of his weight on him right here as he tries to open up a couple of spots for some elbows, Schmo.
Exactly what you need to be doing, getting those hands on the inside and trying to land those heavy elbows, get those cuts, and to really make some damage here.
You see how he's using his head as a 5th point right there? A lot of times guys are like, what are you posting on? That's his head that's controlling him right there. That's really, really good wrestling. Very powerful, and it sucks to have a guy with his head on your head smashing you like that.
Some big body shots there by Sahakian, continuing to make things very uncomfortable for the Lobo Jesse Langarica. Langarica trying to get back to a vertical base. Sahakian trying to get it right back down to the canvas.
Yeah, and look at the positioning, right? I mean, Langarica's trying to do everything right, but he finds himself in a guillotine now. And look at how tight that is. That's actually really tight without, now he's got the legs wrapped up and he's up.
Got out of there, and maybe a light at the end of the tunnel here for Langarica, who can hopefully get out of the blocks offensively here.
Yeah, he's got time. Yeah, we got Benil Dariush in the corner. Let's see if we can hear what he's got to say.
Boy, beautiful grappling there by Sahakian to get back in top position, now working out of the guard of Langarica. That was just what a great transition there by Sahakian.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, and I'm sure that Benil had something to tell him right there, and he followed through.
He's asking him to circle his arms in, and then he can get the little ground and pound.
That's awesome, Schmo. You can hear what he's saying right there. And look at the positioning once again. Finds himself in full mount right now. Oh, and now has his back, looking for a choke right now.
Sahakian looking to finish this thing. Lobo Langarica showing some great composure, but he has been on the defensive virtually the entire fight.
See how he's pulling that leg through now. Now he's looking for that body lock, but Langarica's doing the right thing. See, he's got a bad angle on him now, and he might be able to sneak out. Or not.
Calling for the heavy hips. Benil Dariush right there. He's got that body lock right now, but he might be a little high, and there he is. He's off.
Langarica, though, just cannot get any distance.
But there he goes. He creates it right there, Todd. That was actually really nicely done.
There we have it.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, he landed a nice right hand.
Needs another takedown.
Oh, look at the throws.
Just so powerful and so much leverage by Sahakian.
Oh, now he's got the crucifix on him. This is problems. This is a big problem right here. Oh, and he's landing big elbows on him. Not a good place to be against a high-level grappler like this. Oh, this is suffocating, Todd. This is what I was telling you about, and just no fun.
Remember Gary Goodrich in the early days of the UFC?
Yes, Gary Goodrich. Love that. Come up and pound his chest after a big.
And speaking of, we're seeing a series of elbows here by Sahakian. Final seconds of the round. We'll see if Lobo is being crucified here and in a bad way.
Oh, this is when you have to ask yourself, did I really want to be an MMA fighter? Wow.
I think Sahakian opened him up there late with those shots. And
Sahakian goes to the wrong corner.
Yeah, people going the wrong way. Let's take a look back at some of the action. Your thoughts, Schmo? Pretty dominant stuff there by Zora Sahakian.
He didn't give him any room to breathe right there. He was smothering him. He was on him like flies on garbage food. Just completely smothering him. Able to land those vicious elbows at the end, too. Clearly a 10-9 round, and you can make an argument for a 10-8.
Yeah, you know, I mean, Langarica really tried hard to not let him get those throws and everything else on him. He was doing everything right, but you're talking about an elite level grappler right now.
Yeah, threw some knees there as well. It's just tough for Langarica to get anything going offensively due to the heavy pressure of Zora Sahakian there in round one. Round two, we're scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. We'll see if the Lobo can start to be on the hunt.
Take a quick peek at Zora right now. It looks like his hands were down a little bit. It looks like he might be a little bit tired from all that pressure, but again, they train at such high level, he should be good.
We got Benil Dariush called for feints and jabs.
There he goes. That's jab upstairs, downstairs. There he goes. Oh, a big left hand. Oh, a nice uppercut to a takedown.
Thought Sahakian was going to display some of his stand-up, but just suckered him in right into the takedown.
You know, it's hard when you're that good of a grappler to stand there and stand and bang. You know, there's fighters like Danny Sabatello who's, you know, just goes to his grappling every time. And I'm like, I wish he would, you know, work those hands a little bit more. And eventually, the more fights he gets underneath his belt, he'll be able to display that. Kind of like a Khabib, you know, he was that way. Where Khabib actually had really good hands, but he just would go to his wrestling and just drain the life out of you.
Yep.
Drown you in your own pool.
Hey, he was able to drop Conor McGregor over there in UFC 229.
Right, with a guy who's one of the most crafty dudes on his feet in the game, or at least used to be.
It's got to feel pretty helpless, though, if you're Lobo Langarica, to find yourself right back in this position.
And knowing that there's almost 4 minutes left to survive in this position, it's brutal. You know, I go through this when I'm sparring with guys in training and go, do I really want to do this? And this is when he's got to dig deep and say, hey, if I want to be a champion, I got to find a way out of this. But now he found himself with a back take and both hooks in. He's going to flatten him out.
Yeah, the ground and pound by Sahakian now taking the back of Langarica, but Sahakian's got to be careful he doesn't ride too high here and give Lobo an exit out the back door.
Yeah, but see how he hooks that leg in?
Got him tied
just
up.
Enough to cinch that up so he doesn't get too high. And then what he's going to do, he's going to pull him right back onto the ground, onto his back. There he goes. There he goes.
Beautiful stuff by Sahakian. And again, man, it's just, you've got to feel like you're constantly treading water if you're Langarica and you're out there in the middle of the ocean with no land.
It's just brutal. Now here he goes with a body triangle. He's going to punch you around, softening it up a little bit. And he's trying to choke you with one arm, and then he's going to slip the other one in. Oh, but Langarica is out.
He was too high. Zora was too high.
He was too high for too long, Schmo. You're absolutely right. Oh, but again, takes him down, gets another sweep, and gets himself into the top position. This has got to be
devastating for Langarica.
Yeah, just, you know, as I like to say, when you thought he had a light at the end of the tunnel, was a freight train coming his way. The single leg pick there by Sahakian, and he gets him right back down on the mat.
And there he goes right back into side control. Oh, but he's got one more explosion in him.
I love the fight of Langarica.
Yeah, I
but
told
it's
you.
Pure defense.
Yeah, this kid's tough. He's really tough. He's not giving up. Still looking for a way to win this fight. We're so close we can see the steam coming off him right now, Schmo.
Oh, yeah. You got Benil Dariush calling for Zora to put some weight on him.
Yeah, and that's got to be exhausting for Langarica to carry that extra body weight around, and you're just going to end up crumbling back down to the canvas.
Yeah. And there he is. He just has to unfortunately give up the position and go, there's nothing. I've just fought so hard to do it. He's trying to do the right thing. Yep. Trying to get a 2-on-1 there. Oh, but once again, gets his back taken.
It's like being in there with a boa constrictor.
Yeah. Yeah, the really good jiu-jitsu guys, you feel that. You just can't seem to get an edge up. You maybe make some kind of explosion, get a sweep, but eventually you just lose your position again. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Still time to work here, coming up on a minute to go in the round. And it's been very much a helpless proposition for Langarica. He comes close to escaping a couple times, but can't do anything with it, and just getting starched.
Can you see Sahakian's hips? Watch when they go up against the cage. I tell people all I got to do is get an inch and a half underneath your hips and you're going for a ride. That's what he does. His hips are always underneath Langarica right now, and that's how he's winning this fight, with his hips.
Absolutely smothering him.
Yep.
Just not giving him any room to breathe.
There's just nothing. And being up against the cage like this, carrying somebody's weight for now into almost 2 rounds, 2 full rounds, it's just brutal.
I mean, this is the true definition of cage control here, guys, being exhibited by Zora Sahakian. Continues to have his way, just a grinding effort that's got to be exhausting if you're Langarica. Final 10 seconds to go now in the round. And he finds himself right back on the canvas and ground and pound by Sahakian.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh, things getting a little chippy in there.
Little extracurricular activities.
Yeah, as I told you, he's got a little edge. He's like, hey, you may be dominating me, but I still got fight in me. I got to love that about Langarica, man. He's like, no, you don't go to my corner again. This is my corner. Get out of here.
Langarica clearly has to go for broke in this final round here. He's got to keep this fight on the feet, and he's got to find a way to land some magic.
Hey,
yeah,
what do you think, Todd? Maybe a Masvidal flying knee off the bell?
He's got to throw anything and everything that he can come up with. But I'll tell you, I don't know what's left in the tank. I mean, when you have just been having to carry your opponent's body weight, you're just, you haven't really gotten a whole lot of anything positive going. It's just got to be a helpless feeling. He's got to create distance, and he's got to find a way to throw.
It's demoralizing for sure.
It's in essence the MMA equivalent of he's got to throw the Hail Mary, guys.
Yeah, we need a Doug Flutie.
Doug Flutie.
Right now, right?
Boston
Come on,
College.
we need a Doug Flutie. Let's go. Here he comes. Like I said, Masvidal off the break. Well, he should have followed through with it.
Yeah, he came out like he was shot out of a cannon, but then hesitated. It's now or never if you're Lobo.
Sahakian actually threw the teep up the middle, which was really nice. But Jesse's got to let it go here.
Yeah, Sahakian is aggressive with his striking in his own right here to start the round. But you don't want to get too close to Sahakian. He'll sucker you in again to get you back down to the canvas.
Nope. He knows he's got to win. He's got a little bit of range. He's got 5 minutes to work here. If he can get something, like I said, like a perfect front kick up the middle, a big knee, something to that effect. That's how he's got to win this fight.
And here we go. Back to your regularly scheduled programs, and you're in there with Zora Sahakian.
Absolutely. That is just a rewind of the last 2 rounds there. What do you think?
That's what he's got to do next, is posture up and land some elbows, huh?
Yeah, listen, you know, sometimes you find yourself in this position, you go, hey, maybe I can land some elbows off the back, you know, Kevin Holland style or whatever, you know. But right now, it looks like he just doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, but for Sahakian, though, get that killer instinct here and look for the finish, perhaps.
That's absolutely right. But what you just mentioned, Langarica doing the Kevin Holland, I believe, was the Thiago Santos fight.
That was.
At the Apex during the pandemic, when he was able to get that vicious victory off of his back.
That's right.
Trigg stood him up, and that is maybe a new lease on life for Langarica if he can get something going, but not where you want to be here.
It's just a wet towel that you just can't seem to get off you. It's just no fun. This is very impressive. See those hands clasped together right there? Look, to be able to pick them up with that positioning, then cartwheels over into side control. That is just how you draw it up in practice.
That was the thing of beauty there, that float over into side control. And very likely, Sahakian can, ride eat the rest of the clock here and keep it going if he can stay active. We saw that Trigg stood him up once. Sahakian's got to throw some shots. Stepping over here,
He is busted open. When you take so many elbows, finally
he might have him
something's
here,
gonna
guys.
crack.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a problem right now here for him, but again, he's pretty sweaty, so I don't know if he's going to get any kind of a front choke. I think he just wants to kind of finish out the round, dominating him right now. Langarica trying to find some way to get out of here, but now he looks like he's just dejected and exhausted.
Continues to just get suffocated here, Schmo.
And just when you think you're making some progress, right? He's got a little leg hooked in there, but he's just too strong in his top control.
This was an absolutely minted, brand new canvas before this evening started. Now it is completely painted red.
Yeah, we're in the MoMA, the Museum of Modern Art, with the Jackson Pollock, and we're dropping some more colors on that canvas right now.
And I'll tell you guys, for Langarica, he's got to feel like he's stuck in the nearby La Brea tar pits. He can't get out of there.
He's stuck all right. He's stuck like a pig right now because he's bleeding all over the place, that mat. Looks like he must have finally opened him up with one of those elbows. And let's see if he can put a stamp on this victory with an RNC, rear naked choke.
And Langarica is leaking badly.
Oh my goodness, look at that blood just streaming everywhere with some of that ground and pound. And Sahakian wearing a lot of it as well. And boy, what a performance by Sahakian. Man, I mean, how much longer do you allow this to continue? If Langarica's offering absolutely nothing in the way of offense, oh man, just tenderizing those ribs, put some barbecue sauce on them.
Yeah, we wanted to be a BC Doug Flutie, and instead we're getting an Alabama Crimson Tide. Oh. Wow. Yeah, the painting continues with the paintbrush down there. Jackson Pollock painting.
Stepping through, total dominance by Sahakian here, guys.
One last gasp. One last gasp from Langarica. Does he have it, what it takes? Can he find something? Can he pull something out of the ether right now?
He's got to be completely exhausted. He's lost a ton of blood. I mean, look at this guy. What a warrior. Final seconds. It's going to be a moral victory, if nothing else, if he could have ended up on top, but he doesn't. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and a mad scramble at the end. These guys, there's no quit in either one of the two of them. Unbelievable. Wow.
A warrior spirit, a warrior's heart, and is pumping a lot of blood right out of his head there for Jesse Langarica. Dominant performance by Zora Sahakian.
Wow, wow, what a great fight. That was really, really good. My goodness.
Sahakian impressive. And got to be real frustrating if you're in the cage with him. I mean, he sponges up time and space, and renders you almost useless in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I don't miss about being an MMA fighter, is to have to go through a fight like that.
Let's look back at some of the action, but man, oh man, I'll tell you, showing true warrior spirit was Lobo Langarica. And as you take us through back some of the action here.
Yeah, I was liking that Sahakian was like showing off a little bit of his boxing right here, and then he just goes, nah, I'm just going to take you to the ground, and I'm just going to smother you and suffocate you. And look at this control again. Oh, there's Langarica with a couple of nice strikes. Look at the chain wrestling here on display. Langarica doing everything right, trying to do a switch right there. It just didn't seem to work for him.
Some
And
hammer
him just
fists there by
peppering away.
Sahakian. I mean, I'm assuming that there had to be an elbow in there or something that just sliced him open. Maybe, there we go.
Maybe one
I
of
guess
those
that could
right
do
there.
it. That might be the one.
Yeah.
But man, you know, showing some striking with Sahakian with the ground and pound, because he lacerated him in a big way, and just bleeding profusely was Lobo Langarica for the second half of that final round.
Wow, impressive.
All right, back in the cage to take this one home.
UNF fans, thank you so much again for joining us here at the historic UNF 20. And once again, thank you to our sponsor, Nazo Boxing. And now, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, Zora Sahakian.
Dominant unanimous decision for Zora Sahakian to cap things off here at UNF 20.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner. A dominant victory for you, Zora Sahakian. Those elbows open up your opponent. How proud are you with your performance this evening?
All right, the first thing, I just want to tell you, like, I just accepted, and I know that I'm nothing without God, Jesus Christ. Thanks to Him, my Lord and Savior, and all my teams, MMA, Ben and Darius, my brother, my coach, all sparring partners, team, top team MMA. Thank you, guys. And the most important thing I just want to share with you guys, I just want to focus on my short here, like John 4:16, and that Jesus said to them, I'm the only way and the truth and the life. No one goes to the Father except by me. So accept Him and be saved. Thanks to my Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, one and only living God. That's it. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
What is up next for you?
I don't know. I want to fight 135 next, because 145, like, I'm not that big. I mean, I know I can fight 145, 155, but my weight class is 135, so the next one, 135, we'll see. I don't know. Let's talk to Matchmaker and my coaches, and we will see. I don't want to say names, I don't know. Because, yeah, I just have to talk to them first, and then we'll decide what's going to happen.
Absolute brilliant performance this evening. Maybe a future at Bantamweight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your winner! Todd, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. And somebody that can smash you for 3 straight rounds is Zora Sahakian, but I think it's about time, after an incredible night of fights at UNF 20, there can only be one. There can only be one Smashburger smash, not of the fight, but of the night. What is it gonna be?
Yeah, I think it's Smash Station is the name of the company that sponsored us tonight. We got to thank our sponsors out here tonight, Smash Station. And here we go, some great action from this fight. I mean, a bunch of fights of the night. I don't know which one to choose from.
Yeah, Smash Station, smash of the night. There's the there's that suplex. There's the smash, and then the dash. Put him away, and scoring his first submission victory in the history of his career, Anthony Romero. Is there anything this guy can't do?
I don't think so. I mean, like I said, the kid got hit with a baseball bat and then came to fight a week and a half later with a cut and didn't seem to mind one bit as my wife sutured him up. We actually had a good little laugh, but as I said before earlier, Todd, we're going to see a lot from Anthony Romero. We're just seeing the beginning of his career here.
How late does Smash Station stay open? Because I'm pretty hungry. I could use some Smash Station. I don't want to get a smash of the night like a suplex, but I could use a burger or two.
I need a Smash Station and a mod tub when I get home. That's what I'm down for.
But man, what a night it was. UNF 20 lived up to the hype and then some. I mean, we knew it was going to be a big night. 5 championship fights. 16 fights in all, and there was some of the greatest action we've ever witnessed in the UpNext Fighting cage.
Sure was.
And we're going to go back, a little trip in the Wayback Machine, and show you some of the action. And again, definitely want to thank our great production team that, you know, cuts this throughout the show, the incredible shots, the fighter pieces, you know, that were shot. Our wonderful replay operator that, I mean, works on the fly. And look at this, Mr. Nasty, living up to the nickname. Good to see him back in the win circle with that big choke.
Yeah, the baby-faced assassin over there, right? Kid doesn't look like a fighter, but he sure fights really well. I love that about these guys. Great night of fights. I mean, I had goosebumps a number of times. I was so fired up for the fights, and then they didn't disappoint. They were so fired up and going to the next one.
What a bang-bang play this was. The power bomb into the arm bar, and the Slim Reaper got caught.
Yeah, no, but I still love his name. Slim Reaper, it's one of my favorite ones. Skinny guys beating up big dudes, gotta love it.
It was, you know, an incredible night in which we saw, you know, incredible submissions. We saw ground and pound, big shots being thrown, everything you want. And there, you know, you see that mounted guillotine. And
yeah, he walked away happy.
The cleaner cleaning up, you know?
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. Showed everybody how to mop the floor.
We could have used him later on with the blood-soaked canvas. That is for certain.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, my name's Paul, and that's between y'all. He's not cleaning up any of that blood. He's looking for some.
There were twists and turns aplenty. I mean, just what a pace it was. Just fight after fight coming through, and.
What a great finish right there. Those heavy, I told you, those leg kicks, and right on cue, he landed to get leg kicks, finished up with big right hand.
Edgar Amarcian, I think that kid has tons of upside. You know, he was so impressive. And how about Eli Nadal, the heavyweight champion? There you see it. You talk about leg kicks. He's a leg kick machine. And then scored with the big knee, unified the heavyweight titles. The big man on top of the food chain.
Yeah, that was not a lot of fun for his opponent there. And this kid, what a fight he put on, huh?
Oh, Rodriguez looked fantastic because we know how tough Isaac Enriquez is, but he just got taken out of his game plan there by Rodriguez, who made championship history as well.
Yeah, and then Pargiv showing up so ripped I could see his intestines. I think he was unbelievable, like that weight cut.
And the Darce, and then he proposes. I mean, could this have possibly been a better night for Pargiv, the Armenian soldier Katrian? Look at this, here we see it.
Big time stuff. Never been a part of a proposal like that. Great place to do it, inside the winner's circle of the UpNext Fighting cage.
Taco Padilla, the Alumni Excellence Award, first one ever awarded.
First inaugural award.
Love that.
Yep.
2-0 in the UFC, Schmo.
Both finishes, too. Excellent stuff right there. And then we got the bully, Anthony Romero, one of the best fights we've seen all year inside the UpNext Fighting cage. Suplex there. There he is, getting in that choke, and there's the winner.
What a fight that was.
It was the armbar.
You know, just the way the bully likes it. He had to earn it. He's like, I don't like a fight unless I'm bloody as well. And then Jesse Strader showing his toughness. But what a return for the Belizean Warrior. And what a professional debut for the Syrian Prince.
Yeah, very impressive with that head and arm choke right there. Like we said, his positioning was perfect on that. Looking great.
Took out Farah Marceline and some style points here. Boy,
with 2 backflips in a row.
Wow. Some of the quickest, best executed backflips I've seen inside of an MMA cage. And then Zora Sahakian, I would not want to be in the cage with this guy. You can't breathe. He's going to completely smother you. You know, he's going to, I mean, it's just like you I think started to mention, it's like a football team that'll just pound the ball. They're going to march their way down the field.
44 blast on one, ready, break.
There's
right?
nothing you can do to stop them. There's nothing you can do. So, guys, what a, welcome everybody to the next day. We have crossed over. It is now, we started on Saturday. It's now Sunday. So we're going from MMA and college football to the NFL. But what a night it was. Championship history made. And we've got to catch a breath. So for our incredible team, our matchmakers, our production team, everybody top to bottom, our social media team, for all of you at UpNext, we thank you. We thank our fans for watching, our incredible warriors and fighters that stepped in the cage tonight and left it all on the line. For the Schmo, for Chris Bruno, thanks for stepping in. You did a fantastic job. I'm TK Todd Kennelly. We will see you when once again it is time to fight on.
UNF 23 is coming up on March 1st. Secure your pay-per-view access now on starfun.stream and use promo code YouTube to get 20% off. UpNext Fighting, the future of the fight game.